been going for 35 years now.
Awesome. All right, so let's see here. I got a couple more questions. Let's see if I can get closer to the mic so you can hear me. All right. One of them was something about. Connie, you got any more questions there? I know there's a bunch. I'm missing some. I know I am. Another person said, and Zach just got on here, so he didn't know the question before. Do you do bags? Yes, he does bags.
Yeah, there's a bag right next to me. This is a fiberglass shell. This is off my Fat Boy, but I have somebody that makes fiberglass shells for the Indian bikes too. They're all over my Facebook. So it's a fiberglass shell, so the bag doesn't sag. And then I make it all leather. Like this has kangaroo hand lacing, turquoise bones and beads, real bones. I mean, they're Native American stuff. It's real bones. And then I have silver buckles, loops, and tips. Yeah, I make bags from scratch. It's just something. Or I can take your Indian chief bag and redo them. That shows on the Facebook too.
I personally, I like the.
See all these pictures? That's got bags that I've made on it.
Yep, right there, that one right there. That's that seat and everything. He can make it matching, and the tassels on the what do you call it, the
clutch and brake lever covers.
Yep, exactly. So awesome, beautiful stuff, man. I'm telling you, it's beautiful.
The heat shields, the dash, the windshield bra, the fender bib, everything matches. So you can either say, here's my saddlebags, I'd use the plastic shell and redo them, or I can sell you the fiberglass shells, which have a different mounting hardware. I could do them either way. I have some shells for the Harley bikes too, like Fat Boys and Softails, but not the brand new bikes, because once they got the fat tire, the guy that makes my shells didn't have any patterns for that. So, a few years older Fat Boys and Softails, they make bags for them too.
Yeah. All right, the bags look great on the vintage. If I end up with a new 2026, 27 vintage, I will have Bob make some bags for him. That's awesome. SEI up. It sounds good on my stream. Everybody's saying the sound is good. I think maybe you guys, if you want, Max, if you want to restart your computer and just come back in, that's fine. Do you think that might be it?
Well, I've tried that twice, and it's still doing the same thing.
You restarted your whole I'm talking about your computer, your whole computer.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm bouncing out then. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll be back.
Okay, no problem. All right. Can you visit Indian Bike Week this year?
They want me to go there?
Yeah.
Things, but here's how my shop works. It's only me. I have an apprentice guy that does my lacing with me and helps me with all the foam, puts the pro pads in. My wife answers the phone from all over. So everything that comes to my shop, I'm hands-on every single piece. That's why I do the best quality that I think you can ever have, because I make each seat like it's for me. And that's why sometimes you have to wait a little bit to get in with me, because people are calling me from all over the world. I'm only one guy, but that's how you hold the quality.
Yeah, gotcha.
To pay the bills and talk to the people, to emails, and she helps me out a lot. So it's me and the wife and one other guy, and we do the jobs of like 10 people. I mean, we're doing seats all over the world. It's just us three.
Yeah,
sure.
But that's how you hold quality. If you have 10 people, you don't know what they're going to do. Nobody does it like the owner does it. Well, I do it myself then.
So if I have an Indian Pursuit and I want to get a pro pad put in it, what's the lead time for that?
It takes me about a week from when I get it. So I ask you to get a used seat from the dealer. From when I get it, I try to do it within a week. And I put the cover back on. So on the stock seat, Indian, Harley, whatever, I take the cover off. If I don't have to modify the foam, like sometimes you can modify the foam a little bit. I can go back a little bit lower, a little bit skinnier, but not a whole lot, because I got to make the vinyl fit again. But you can modify it a little bit. Then I put the pro pad in it, and then I put it all back together. So everything looks exactly the same, but if you're a tall guy, sometimes I could go back 3/4. If you're a short person, I could go forward a little bit. I can go a little bit lower. We thin up the legs all the time. And then you put the vinyl back on. So you don't have to recover your seat. Most people come in here and start with a pro pad, and then if they're local, they come to see what I do. And I'm like, oh, man, I'm going to come back and get leather in the winter. Don't have to wait to the winter, but some people do. Whatever you. But it only takes like a week to do it. And it'll last you forever, and you don't have to do any maintenance to it, and it looks the same. That's why I say it takes us 4 or 5 hours with heat to put them in, but 4 hours without heat. But you don't see no bumps, you don't see any lumps, and it's not a gel. That other guy saying it got hot, I'm not get hot, but he's the first guy I ever heard say that. So I don't know what's going on. I'll have to talk to that guy and see if I can help him out somehow.
Yeah, I think he mentioned he was going to call you. Let's see here. All right, I'm looking at. So I'm going to give you guys his Facebook one more time. I mean, maybe 1,000 times. And we're going to say this 1,000 times in case people skip through different parts of the actual video. So how'd they get a hold of you again now, Bob?
Go on my commercial Facebook. Commercial Facebook is Alligator Bob's, got to spell area 2 L's, Alligator Bob's Custom Motorcycle Seats. And there's thousands and thousands of pictures on there, but when you get on it, just push photos and you'll scroll through tons of photos. But the one reason I use Facebook is I can write a description of this is a cognac exotic or a brown crocodile, or this is Italian leather. It explains what I did to it. It shows you there's different color studs. There's so many different things we can do. So the Facebook gives you examples so you can see what you like and what you don't like, and I'll make something for you. But go on the Facebook. But if you want to email me a picture of your bike, that's alligatorbob@msn.com. And all this come up on my Facebook, Alligator Bob's Custom Motorcycle Seats.
Gotcha. All right, folks, as you guys are watching, please make sure you're liking. Also, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. We have a podcast every week at Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm telling you the truth. When I was looking outside earlier, Connie, what did I say?
Oh, it was super sunny out there, still at 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock, and I said, I'm going to have to move the podcast back to 9. But Les would be falling asleep, and so would Max. Max would fall asleep.
So that'll be past Max's bedtime. And we can say that because he's not on here.
Yeah, so hopefully his computer starts up pretty soon. I'm getting back on here.
Well, he's got your name here. It says Chris. That's all it says.
So maybe his computer's not
at 8:57.
Maybe his computer's not rebooting. That's not good. Oh, there he is.
There he is.
All right, there we go.
I'm on Facebook, and you should see all these pictures on here.
I know. I should go to his Facebook, but I can't log in on these things, and for some reason, I mean, I can try. You know what? Let me go to his Facebook.
Oh, what are your hours?
Yeah, what's your hours? Yeah. That's a good question.
Are 8 to 4 Central Standard Time, and Saturdays 10 to 3. I'm here 6 days a week. But if anybody's even interested in anything I do, just go on my Facebook, the Alligator Bob's Custom Motorcycle Seats, and just scroll through that. You'll see the leather seat, the exotic seats, the Pro Pad, and I got pictures of what the Pro Pad looks like in your seat, what the tailbone hole looks like, what it looks like with heat on it. You know, I could do diamond pleats, horizontal pleats. It's endless. You know, flames with inlays.
It's amazing is what it is.
Yeah, it's freaking awesome stuff.
Other thing, now I'm in the process of, I just finished a leather work for Laconia, New Hampshire, Harley Davidson. The Laconia Bike Week is coming up, and they have a giveaway bike. They're raising money for Harley for hospice, and they're donating money to the hospice. If you go on Laconia, Harley Davidson, they'll say the bike giveaway. Jimmy Snaz, a tattoo guy that I became friends with, I did his bike, and his bike was for show off in the Harley Davidson dealer because he was giving tattoos right in the dealer. And then the dealer says, hey, why don't you help us make a bike? So Jimmy wanted to make a bike, so he called me up. I made the seat and the bags. It's going to be a brand new 2026 Heritage Softail that's brand new for $20. They're giving it away, and it was custom painted, and I made seat and bags on it. This thing is phenomenal. They're just putting the bags and the seat on it probably this week because the painter just finished, and it's at Laconia. It's going to be for the giveaway for $10 or $20, and the money's going for Harley's for hospice. Laconia Harley Davidson.
That is a cool bike. It's a teal color, Chris.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
Brand new bike with a paint. It's a 26 Softail Heritage that looks like 1949. So they painted it like. And I did the leather. I got special conchos, special studs. It's really cool. And that's the Italian leather. It's like butter. This leather's so soft. That comes up on my Facebook too. But you go to Laconia, New Hampshire, and put a raffle on the bike for $20, and you're helping people out.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, I'm showing a gray Ducati right now with one of your seats. Beautiful bike.
Gray crocodile.
Yep. Awesome. So.
I do BMWs, Ducatis, Aprilas. You know, we've done West Coast choppers, the Orange County choppers. I do a lot of Borghettes. I do a lot of VA choppers. I do a lot of trikes. A lot of people do trikes, and I can do wheel well covers for the trike. I do some really cool stuff with trikes. Yeah, that's what I did. That's really cool. That's Florida.
Yeah, it's a freaking bike. Nice bike. I mean, you can see that he does the diamond pattern. He does everything that will be on a Indian motorcycle already. Beautiful, beautiful details. I mean, you look some of these engine guards right there, the heat guards on this bike here. I don't know if it's a little bit behind there, Bob, but you'll see it's a red Indian motorcycle with a black what do you call that symbol on the gas tank. Really nice bike. 116. There you go, Max. That's what yours will look like.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I had a red and black bike. There's a lot of stuff on that. It's got the get back whips on it, heat shields, the leather strands on the floorboards. That's cool.
Look at the
mud fringe. Yeah, mud flaps, fringe, red and black. It's great.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty cool.
Hide and red Italian leather.
Nice.
Wow.
That's beautiful right there.
And see on the seat how I wrote Indian? That's hand carved. We didn't copy Indian exactly. We just did our version of it, but it's hand carved and stamped. That's one thing that we can't do here. We have a guy that does that for us, Slick Bald Customs in Colorado. He does all my carving. I call them seat tattoos. So we can write whatever you want into it, or a dream catcher, or feathers, or I call them seat tattoos. It's just different. Everybody else tries to give you embroidery. Well, I don't like that. That's kind of the chintzy way out. Mine tooled and carved and painted and clear coated. It's there forever.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. That's beautiful.
Sure.
That is beautiful right there. All right, let's see what else we got. KC's seat I guess KC's got one of your seats. And Jeff says it's freaking amazing. Is there a group of people more charitable than the biker community? I don't think so. You're exactly right. Bob's Facebook is impressive. Exactly. It is impressive. We're going over right now and checking out some of his bikes. We're going through there. This is actually better than actually the screen, or what do you call it, the little carousel I was doing. Look at this freaking, holy cow. Look at the details on this bad boy. Holy
That's pretty
smokes.
Cool. Mm-hmm.
Dang. I mean, some beautiful work, man. Beautiful work. All I can
a lot
say.
Of people do, as you see the diamond pleats in the seat you're showing with the red diamond pleats, when you sew the diamond pleats into the Italian leather, I put a special foam under it that makes them puff up more. They're more pronounced. And then I seal all the seams so no water comes through. Because a lot of shops will spend all the time of making the diamond pleat and they don't seal the seams. And if you think about it, you got 1,000 holes in your seat from the needles and you just get a wet butt. You don't get a wet butt on my seat because I sealed all the seams. Maybe it takes me an hour, but now you don't have to worry about getting your butt wet.
Nice. That's good to know, man. Good to know. Because, I mean, that's probably one of the most, I guess you can say, challenging things that a person would start thinking about and didn't know how to get a hold of you and say, I would love to have one of these, but is it going to be waterproof? And you're answering these questions right now. And the good thing about when we do these interviews, and I love having people like you on here, is that this thing lasts on what do you call it, YouTube forever. I mean, people will, type up, hey, give me a seat modification. This video will show up, and they can reach out to you. And that's what's one of the good things about what Throttle Iron tries to do is help support all aftermarket vendors. It doesn't matter if it's for Indian, Harley Davidson. I know we talk a lot about Indian motorcycles, and we have great bikes, but Harley Davidson has great bikes too. And so does Ducati, so does Honda, so does Kawasaki, so does all these brands. And this guy looks like he could pretty do any seat you want. Just reach out to him.
You got a motorcycle, doesn't matter what you have, as long as you got a seat, I can help you with it. I get calls every day from all kinds of different bikes. It doesn't matter, I can do it.
All right, so let's see how much is a mud flaps? You need to get a hold of him. Call him, and he'll give you the price. So,
price till I see it, like the ones you've been showing. Got fringe, it's got studs, it's got concho. So, what you want, but the mud make out of heavy leather, saddlebag leather, with a piece of plastic underneath it, so it holds it rigidness. And then I have a waterproof leather underneath of it, so the water doesn't hurt it. And then the outside is your Italian leather. So everything we do is one of a kind. So it's hard to give you a price till I know what you want. Mm-hmm. I don't want $500 and then you walk out the door and it's $1,000 because you added all this stuff. So I'll help you, but show me what you have and what you want. And the Facebook will give you examples. I mean, there's thousands and thousands of pictures on the Facebook because I've been doing this for, 45 years of sewing. Bikes probably about 30.
Yep. All right, let's see here. We go back. See, we got a couple more here. All right, so there's that one. Alligator balls right there. Just to see what else we got here. It looks like we got another. Looks like that's another Indian right there. That's a Springfield. Look at that seat in the back, and you can see on the back fender. Look at that right there. I mean, you guys can't see my mouse. Yeah, I guess you guys can see my mouse. I can't tell if you can or not. Yeah, you can. So look at that back behind there, and you got the engine guard, pads right there. I mean, you're a one stop. Oh, look, I didn't even forgot about, look at the front fender by the Indian, what do you call that thing? Headdress?
Yeah, the war bonnet.
War bonnet.
Yeah, front fender bibs we make. That's all bones and beads that are stainless steel. That's another thing we do. The bones and beads that I use come from all around the world, but they're real animal bones that are drilled out and they dye colors. So the one red bike you were showing, the Roadmaster, I have red bones on it with glass beads and silver beads. To wire them on, so every bone and every bead has 2 wires on it. It's not coming off, but it takes a lot of time to do that, but it's something that lasts forever.
Dang. I hope you wasn't planning on taking a vacation this year. Let's see here. I think you're gonna get some business. I mean, as you look at these details, this is unbelievable. Hey, listen, he's got 11. Hey, make sure you follow him on Facebook. He's got 11,000 people. We only got 1,000, so we're not really impactful like you guys are watching, because it'll show up in your guys' feed. But make sure you guys are following his page. Holy cow! I mean, there's just so much. I mean, I can't go through to. Yeah, go ahead.
Follow my Facebook page. I put new stuff on it, memories that come up, because I've been doing this so long. I'll forget about a seat I did 10 years ago. Then I'm like, oh yeah, that was a cool bike, and it shows all these stuff. So I hope I don't bore people by showing them this, but every day I'm putting on 5-6 seats. But it's really cool because a lot of people that are new customers didn't see what I did 10 years ago. Now it shows them. So if you follow.
All right, Connie, thanks for giving me that. Connie, just text it to me if you can. The link. She gave me a link. I don't know if I can. Actually, I can probably pull it up. Okay, got it. I'm gonna send you guys the link to this bike that he did for the charity event. Let me copy it. The good thing about Apple and Mac is I can literally just put on my phone, copy it, and it's in my paste on my computer, and I can just go bam, like that. So here is that page. Let me go to that page real quick, and so you guys can see that bike. Look at this. This is it. Harley's for Hopsis right here. It's a nice looking bike right there, folks.
That's the one you wanted $20 to get a raffle. It's a brand new bike, 2026.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I'm signing up. I love that.
All I know.
I love that color combination.
Yeah, it's a beautiful bike.
What'd you say, Les?
All I know is I'm going to hide the checkbook from my wife tomorrow and get a hold of Alligator Bob and have some stuff done. That's all I can tell you.
All right, the Dancing Cowboy, which I haven't seen for a while, is on here. I know he's been busy. Yeah, he says following Alligator Bob, man. Awesome. Let's see. Jason says, can you cover the whole bike in leather?
There are shops that have done that. Yeah, but you can wrap the fenders and tank and everything, but that's a huge job, man. It costs more than the bike cost.
Yeah, his Facebook page is called Bikes.
Well, I bet the.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I bet the Creative Cruiser would like to have some of that on her bike.
Oh my gosh, she would be a customer.
On Calamity Jane.
Yep.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right, let's see what else we got here. So Jeffrey Maxwell says his page is bike porn. Oh, look at that. He's got a brochure metal frame. Looks like a metal photograph right there. That's beautiful.
Can you see this picture? This is the Prime Minister of Lebanon's Indian.
Yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, it is a beautiful bike. Yep. Yes, it does.
Oh, wow. I love
That's
that
got the ash and a spear that was spearhead dug out of the ground. That's exotic brindle cow we did. And this is the second one we got to make for the Prime Minister.
Wow.
It's just a really cool thing. I mean, how many
Yeah.
people you know, hey, they've got to work for a king or a prime minister?
That is cool. That is very cool, actually.
Only
Might be-
you.
Really cool. I mean, nobody gets to say that.
Yeah, I'm showing the people right now the actual trike. You got a trike on here with a tan, black and tan, and it's got rear wheels, leather on the. Like somebody said,
Yeah.
hey, can you do a whole bike? This is pretty close.
That one's a really cool. That's my fender wheel covers that I make for trikes, because my buddy has a real fancy trike on the showroom floor, and every time he rides it, he kept chipping up the fenders, and it's like $1,000 to fix his paint job. I said, let me make you these wheel covers one time, and you'll never have to do it again. And then after I showed his off, I got calls from all over. They wanted these, because Harley just sells you these $100 vinyl ones, and they help, but they just look like crap. So these are all going to match your bike. Whatever you do in your seat, I do in the covers too.
Awesome. Look at there's just some little saddlebags on this one. Can't tell what brand the bike is, but the seat matches the bags. They got the bag on the front steering. I mean, the bars right there. Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
I'm going to show you another seat here. Give me 1 second here.
Okay.
This is a Chieftain seat that I made for a sample. This is really. This is here is Belly the Crocodile with waterproof buffalo hide. This is what they call a rogue. It's an Indian rogue seat, and this is a tall guy, so it moves you back 2 inches. I just made this for a sample to show what I could do, but this, if you could touch this is like butter. This is super soft crocodile from the Nile African River with waterproof buffalo hide. I put the exotics in, I even put some exotics in the side. I put them here, put them over there. And this is the stock seat, but I recovered it. And this one didn't want a Pro Pad because I just made it for a sample, but you can put a Pro Pad in it. But this is just something that will last you forever, and it's really cool. It's totally one off.
That's a beautiful sight. That's a beautiful seat, man. Freaking awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
This is what I call inlays. When I say inlays, can you see that?
Yes.
Yep.
Sure.
That's inlays. This tribal flame that I did, I call it a tribal flame because it goes forward and backward. I even made little barbed wire tips. This is real python snakeskin underneath of it. See what I do? I take the real python, put it under the leather, then I sew it, and then I cut it out. So it's an inlay, so it's exposed underneath the seat. But you can do this any way you want it. I can put a barred shield in it. You know, you can do whatever you want. The flames look so good.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got some more you want to show us?
Yeah, hang on. I got a couple. And I just finished a seat for our buddy here, Chris Marty, that he's going to Sturgis with you guys.
Oh, hold on a second. He's actually on here, so.
This is his tour box.
Oh, yeah.
Pursuit. This is the tour box with I put straight up and down pleats. And this is an ostrich print. I do have a few that are prints if people don't want to spend the money on the real ones. This is a print with the waterproof buffalo hide. His bike is it's like riding fishes. It's a white with a little red pinstripe. So I put a red pinstripe to it. This is the bottom piece that's going to go under the tour box. But this will last you forever. This is waterproof buffalo hide. See all this?
Yeah. Beautiful.
Okay. Seat.
Wow.
This is really. This is the stock Pursuit seat. This is a stock seat. But if you notice how deep this is, we added 3 inches of back support and an inch wider on each side. So now when you sit into it, you don't have to kick your feet over a backrest because we eliminated the backrest and just gave you 3 inches more. The stock seat only went to there.
Oh, wow.
What you do with the stock in here all the time. So he sits into this bucket, and the Pro Pad is the whole seat except for the first 2 inches. So your butt, your legs, and your back is all a Pro Pad, and then the whole top of her seat is a Pro Pad. And what I do with her seat is, see this little dish here, this little angle? What that does is that gave him 3 inches of back support. It keeps her from sliding forward, so she leans against the tour box. Now, what also Chris did, Chris put a tour box relocator kit that moves him back 2 inches for her. So there was a gap by the seat. So we added 2 inches to the foam. Now it's going to fill that up and she'll have a bigger seat. And she's got a full Pro Pad. And hers is. This has stock heat into it, as you see. Has the switches. I sold them. And then we put the Pro Pads in it and the heat on top of it. So heat will work like normal.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Now I'm going to show you another one.
All right, while we're doing that,
This is one of my.
yeah, go ahead.
This is a Fat Boy seat. Look at this one. I made
Oh,
this
wow.
seat like 12 years ago. This is real alligator inlaid, belly of the alligator in Italian leather. And this is the kangaroo hand lacing. This lacing takes 3 hours to do 1 foot. Go get that brown. So this shows you with an inlay, which could be any material you want underneath of it. It could be a real leather prints that don't cost much if you want to put them under it. But since it's my wife's seat, I put real alligator on the sides. This is a little solo seat from LaPera Silhouette. And then we totally customized it. And there's a Pro Pad in it. We made it a little bit thicker so it's more comfortable because this seat was a bar hopping seat. Now it's a little bit thicker. But I would hand do the flames any way you want them.
Beautiful.
But nobody would have it. It's just one of a kind. So that's specialty. Here's another one. This is
I think he's got a truckload of seats off to the side of the camera there.
I know. Are we doing an online auction here or what?
they're not for sale. I'm just showing what I do.
Yeah.
This one, some of them are for sale. This is a brown bellied alligator, which is natural brown with the waterproof buffalo hide. I use that a lot because it's so heavy duty. It looks the same 10, 15 years down the road. This buffalo hide, nothing happens to it. And it has a texture to it. So if you kick the seat, you don't see any scratches or anything. I sealed all the seams. I'd like to make the seams so there's no top stitch to them so you don't see the thread. And the reason I do that is because the thread looks crappy down the road. It gets dirty and it's fraying. Now mine's all sealed and put underneath of it. This has the kangaroo hand lacing too. See how nice and wide that is?
Mm-hmm.
That's hours to do 1 foot, but it looks so cool.
Jesus. Why does it take
And
so
it's got
long to see 1
pasture.
foot? Is it?
Has a little. This one's really cool.
Yeah, that's a cool seat.
So you
Yep.
match it or a bags or whatever, but this is showing examples of what you can do, and everyone's one of a kind. If you want to be forward or back or wider. So this is a one-stop shop. Either if you don't want to cover your seat, I can sell you a Mustang or LaPera seat with no vinyl on them and turn them into whatever you want, or you can supply the seat. Or you give me the bike and I'll pour fiberglass and make the seat from scratch. I just need your bike. I get a lot of custom bikes that they stretch the tanks and big fat tires and they can't buy a seat. So they bring it to me and we pour fiberglass right on the bike and make it from scratch. We can do that too. But these are some examples, and these are the saddlebags. This is
Oh, there goes the camera. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Carl will have to hold the camera there.
Got a crash.
Did you get it? Hang on.
I got it.
All right, while he's adjusting his camera, hey guys, just remember, folks. Like to the chest to go through the comments. So we got a bunch of comments we got to go through. Looks like there's a lot of people saying sold.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it looks like a lot of people are looking. It says, question, Bob, what do you do to preserve these seats? I guess you can say, what is the maintenance?
I send you the seat. I give you leather conditioners with it. It's very easy to take care of. You just take a damp rag and wipe the seat off, and then you rub the conditioner on that I give you, and it waterproofs it, and it keeps the leather soft. So it's not high maintenance at all.
Awesome.
Nice.
There's that question. Let's see. Jason says, sold. I'll be ordering some seats and some sissy bar pads. All right. And Flipping Zippo says, I want a Python hide seat. I think.
But the Python is scale, so you can. I'm limited what I want to do with the Python. It works better as an inlay that I showed you because you're not really sitting on it. Because the Python, I have a 25-foot Python on the wall. Like I said, I got every exotic, but the Python is more of a show-off thing, but it has scales to it, so eventually you'll wear the scale.
Gotcha. Will's Divided said, sold. All right. Yeah, he's got one. I think Jeff Maxwell is going to get one too, or he's going to get some of them mud flaps.
Finish skirts, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be freaking awesome stuff. See, Marty is actually in here watching. He says, when you guys come out to Legends ride, you can sit on my brand new comfortable freaking seat that he just showed off a little bit here just a couple minutes ago. Beautiful seat. All right. Let's see. Let's see what else we got here. All right. So that's all the questions, I think. Unless Connie, you got some.
I think I've kept up on him.
Yeah, you have. You've done a damn good job.
I know. Thank you.
I did fire you earlier, but you're rehired now.
Yeah. You'd starve to death.
You can't fire her.
I can fire anybody. I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna fire your ass.
But yeah, I mean, this is a fabulous podcast. I mean, I got a lot of knowledge tonight. You know, especially about the Pro Pad. You know,
Yep.
There's a lot of competition out there, believe it or not. But you can buy. You go to the JP and you buy the same seat everybody else has. If you want to be something different, like a lot of people do, this is the guy you want to see right here. This is the guy who's going to customize your seat, your engine guards, your saddlebags, your covers. Now, I got a question for you. Now, if somebody did want to do what do you go? Max is gone. He's done. He's out of here. So if somebody wanted to do the saddlebag,
You know what? Hold on. People, okay, you've got your big guys out there. They can do this and that and the other thing, but there are people out there who have the wherewithal and the drive and the desire to have a one-off seat. Alligator Bob is the man to see if you want a truly, honest to goodness, one-off seats. That's why he's not quoting us prices, because you have to tell him what you want, and then he can tell you what it's going to cost.
Right.
It's that easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand that, but when you want to do something with your seat, you can come in for it easy as a Pro Pad. They just said, I want a Pro Pad, put vinyl right back on. Like I said, I can modify the foam a little bit. But if you want to go inches in the foam, then I have to recover it because the vinyl doesn't fit. So a lot of people come and say, I don't want an alligator seat. I want something just leather. Okay, I don't have to do alligator. That's just an option. You know, I don't talk people in. I just give whatever they want. But most people, when they see this or they touch and feel shark, I got shark in 3 colors. I got stingray. Oh my God, you know, you could do that. So I said, it's pretty much like 1-800 Ask Bob about leather work, because I've been doing it so long. I get calls all the time, as much as I can. So before you buy a seat, you know, you don't have to have one of mine call me and I'll walk you through, you know, what seat fits you, because I've been doing it so long. You can tell me your dimensions and I can tell you what seats you could buy that will fit you. And then the options would be, after you buy the seat, I could add a Pro Pad. Maybe next year I can make it leather. Or you could say, I like it, but I want to be wider, or I want to go farther forward. That's what I do. So I try to help everybody.
Exactly. One off.
Now, earlier you said about the saddlebags. Now, is it possible to do saddlebag lids if you already have the speakers and everything's been designed already, or is it just too hard?
Well, if you have speakers, I would have to like punch holes through the leather. It's not like it's impossible.
Yeah.
I have saddlebag lid covers already made that I've been making for the Challengers and the Pursuit. I can make them in a second. Let me get it off the wall here. I have that for display. They're real nice Italian leather, and it fits real. Well, go with the one on the wall back there, Carlo, the Indian one. I make them for Harley, then I make them for the Indian. But when I started making them, they didn't have speakers in the Indian lids. Now all of a sudden they do. So these fit the Challengers and the Pursuit. And I also make that tank panel. That's really cool too. I'll show you that. But the lid covers, because people are kicking their saddlebags, and I make the tank panels because the Challenger to Pursuit, your coat hits it, you scratch it, and it screws up your paint. Well, with my tank cover, just leather, even if you don't do the seat, it'll still go with the seat. I use the smoother leather then, and it protects it, and it comes on and off easy, and you don't have to worry about hurting anything. It makes a big difference.
Awesome. That's sweet. All right. So, you're good.
The saddlebag lid covers. I'm going to show you these because these are pretty cool.
I believe it. All right. Let's see here. We've got any more questions here. If you guys got any questions, make sure you start with a Q, and then we'll answer as fast as we possibly can. We're going to be on here for at least another 10 minutes, so that's about it. And so if you got questions, this is the time to fire them away. Fire them away.
This is a Challenger or Pursuit lid cover. See how the covers are? This has alligator print. real leather printed from Italy, but it's not alligator. It just looks like that. And this is my Italian leather. I made a real nice French seam, which is a double seam, and then underneath of it, they Velcro on, so they come on and off.
Oh, okay.
And they under suede leather.
Hey,
It's nice
Chris.
and soft.
Yes.
These are my lid covers for Challengers.
Hey,
And
Chris,
they're made for no
do me a
Nice.
favor. Get rid of the bike thing so we can blow ours off so we can see what he's doing. So he
Okay.
will see what he's pointing at.
Gotcha. There we go. Yep.
There.
There we go.
All right, go ahead and look and show those details again, Bob, on that
This
lid.
is
Yeah,
the
you can
challenge.
see them a whole lot better.
Can you see them now?
Yep.
This is the Challenger saddlebag lid covers. So this Velcro's on and off, like I said. It doesn't hurt anything, and it just stretches across it real nice. You can still get at the locks. It's just something that keeps it protected. Then I can make the seat to match it if you want. Now, these are a rear fender bib. If you have a Chief, like a vintage Chief or a Springfield, these are the fender bibs I make. This one had print and head concho. That's the next thing. I have somebody hand make concho, so I got all kinds of concho. A lot of Indian theme. I get Indian heads or buffalo nickels or three feathers or arrowheads. Handmade conchos are something different. These are what I was talking about the seat tattoos. See this? This is hand carved. It's not exactly like the Indian, but it's close. So we changed a little bit. But this is hand carved. This is like 10 hours of work, if not more. It's carved, painted, 6 coats of paint, and clear coated. So this is what I call a seat tattoo. Then I would cut around it, inlay it into the seat. You don't see the whole piece. It's just inlaid into it. And here's one with the feather on it, just to be something different. Seat tattoos are called, any way you want them. Now here's a cool one. This was a saddlebag lid that we were making. See that?
Oh, wow. That is
Wow.
cool.
Hours into that one. But it starts out in a natural colored leather, and then it's painted and clear coated and all hand carved. There's not one tool that makes this. This is done by hand. So this is something totally unique. Look at that. And the definition and the different texture. This is what my carving artist, Slick Bald Custom, does for me. I give him what I want designs, he makes it, and then I turn it into the seat in the bags. But I call them seat tattoos. Everybody else is trying to give you a $2 embroidery, which, yeah, works, but once you get the thread dirty, you can't fix it.
Awesome.
Yeah, great point.
This is the mud flap for an Indian. It's curved. It's made out of heavy saddlebag leather with the plastic inside of it. It's got a nice leather on the back of it, and it'll be curved like that. So this could be the mud flap. This could be like a vintage Chief. This would be the rear fender bib. These are more carvings, just to show examples. I have a few of these on hand, but I custom make them per order. But see, you can paint them any color you want. So these are something different you can put into the seat.
Wow.
So anything you can do with the seat, we can do. So it's not, I don't do vinyl. I said, if you're going to spend the time and the money of doing something, why do I want to put vinyl on it again? That's what you get when you buy them stock. So we're making it better. So if you go through the Facebook, it's like I said, it's just going to be examples. Give me an email, alligatorbob@msn.com. Here's a picture of my bike. Give me your phone number. Everybody forgets their phone number. And then I'll look at it. And each day I try to call people back and say, okay, I see what you got. Was there anything on my Facebook that you liked that we could put together for you, or I'll help you design it from scratch. So that's what they need to know. And then the Pro Pads, that just makes you comfortable. That could be in any seat. It could be a Corbin seat, a Mustang seat, LaPera, Day Russell. We put the Pro Pads in all seats.
We've got 2 questions here. He said, and I'm sure one of them could be made. He says, or actually both of them. Do you do fur accents?
Do I do what?
Like fur accents? Like fur, I guess you can say. You know what I'm talking about, Connie? Like
F-U-R.
F-U-R. Few.
Fur.
Accents.
I do the hair on calf skin. That's what
Yeah.
it was. It's hair on calf.
Okay, yeah. So hair accents
have-
there.
Yeah, it's called hair on calf.
Okay, awesome. Another person says, in the future, it would be nice if you had a Illinois bait, like a inlay.
Well, you can carve whatever you want. It's just the more time it takes, the more it costs, of course. But you can anything that you want. So yeah, if you go on my Facebook, you'll see stuff I've done for other people. What Dreamcatcher. I mean, a lot of it's Indian themed, but I've done Harley Davidson. They call the road glides a road shark. So we put a Harley Davidson bar and shield, but change it a little bit, and then have a shark inside of it. And it's called the road shark. Yeah. Here's another thing. We're talking about my heat shields. This is one that I'm making as we speak. This is a heat shield for an Indian. Okay, and what we did with this is heavy carving leather with the upholstery leather on top of it. And then see this? That's the heat blocker. This whole area, the mat, you're not getting any heat through this. And this thing right here goes under your seat and it's mold right under your tank so it doesn't flop around. It could be studs or plain. I'm getting ready to put studs in. But this isn't just a piece of leather like everybody else sells you. It's heavy leather with plastic, with the heat blocker, and Italian leather on it so it doesn't fade. So when we make a heat shield, it's going to last.
Sweet. All right, so let's see here. I think that's we got a lot of pictures there. It looks like, man, you could anything you want. This guy can do. All right, boots with fur. You guys are so funny. Dang it. So Body Snatcher, what kind of seat was you looking at maybe in the future? Because I know this guy, he's got Davison Audio on there right now. He's got some other stuff I can't really mention because Jeff doesn't know. And that's one of his best friends. So I'm just putting thorns in the woods there. But anyway, let's see what else we got here. Anything else? Creative Cruiser, yes. So the Creative Cruiser is actually from Australia, Bob. So I don't know if you could come down to where we're meeting in Chicago the first day where we're doing Route 66, the Legend Never Dies tour. She's going to be there. She's from Australia, and she's got all kinds of leather on her bike, but she's not bringing her bike here.
She got a horse saddle on her bike.
Yeah. Yeah, she's not bringing her bike across here. She's going to get one that's being loaned to her, which is pretty cool. And she's going to bring Max and Les's balls with her, kangaroo balls. And
yeah, hey, I don't know if you saw her Facebook page or not, but she's been advertising that.
She could be bringing the balls with her.
Yeah, she's bringing balls. She actually had them and hung them up in front of the camera. Was showing them.
When are you going to Chicago?
It is in 2 weeks. 20. What is it? 20. Let me make sure I get the right day here.
24th. We'll be there 24th.
And we'll be leaving 25th on Monday. Going to the Indian Dealer. We'll actually be at the Indian Dealer sometime that day, and then we're going to be going towards Troy, Illinois. So. Yep. So.
All right.
The plan is I'm going to actually go up to his. Hopefully, I'm going to find a good weekend. I'm going to go to his shop. I'm going to check it out, film it up there because it's going to be a part 2 of this. It's going to be pretty awesome just to go up there to see how it is. And the plan is I'm trying to go to. It's going to be like a Wednesday, Thursday kind of event. I'm trying to go to Harley Davidson Museum bike night on Thursday night. So, no, I'm not switching to Harley. What was that? I talked over you there, Bob. What was that?
Yeah, you could come visit me, then go to the bike night. I'm only 45 minutes away, and you can see the shop, and I'll bring some bikes here to show you what I do, and then go up to the museum. That's cool.
Yeah, the plan was he's got a bunch of friends. He does a lot of Harley Davidsons, but he's mentioned a lot of Indians tonight. So if you have a Harley Davidson, he does seats just for everybody, like we said earlier, for every bike manufacturer in the world. It's only 40 minutes from his shop. If I do go visit up there, it's going to be hopefully on a Thursday, and then we're going to take like 30 Indians to the bike night. I'm just kidding.
Somebody's asking, does he have any sets for sale?
Hold on a second. We were talking over Bob here.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. What was that, Bob?
We take a bunch of Indians up there to show off my work all the time up there.
All right. So, Connie, what were you saying now?
One person wanted to know if he had any like seats or bag sets for sale already made.
That's where you would call him and go ahead and answer that. I'm not answering for you. Sorry.
Yeah, have them call me because I do have a couple things made, but it's just be somebody that like sold their bike and they don't fit their new bike or something. I have a few seats. I have some Indian seats. Right now I don't have any Harley seats, but I got beautiful Indian seats that are half the price of what they should be, and they look like brand new. The customer just can't use them because they switch bikes.
Gotcha. Awesome. All right, folks. I think we're going to be wrapping this up. It is 1 hour and 35 minutes. This is where we usually are at. Sometimes we go a little bit longer, and sometimes we don't. But if you have any questions right now, let us know. If you haven't liked and subscribed, please do so. If you have tried out for the beta and signed up, and I haven't reached out to you, like Jason is on here right now, it's because I do not have Android up yet. So as soon as I get Android, I will be sending it to you. I have been not updating the app for the last maybe 24 hours. I've been usually updating it pretty much every day. It's because I'm actually redoing a SDK, learning that and that kind of stuff. So that will be probably within the next 24 hours, that will be updated and get that back to normal. We're having some issues with some turn by turn, and I'm trying to get that figured out and get that fixed before I roll out the next fix, because I'm tired of doing the, rinse and repeat over the same error, and sometimes it gets better, and then the next time it gets worse. So we're gonna make sure it's 100% correct before I push the next update. All right, let's see here. Yeah, you need to switch to Apple. I'm sorry to say, and you'll have the app faster, but eventually, Max is giving me the 3 fingers here. The problem is that the update I'm doing right now is not actually in the Android part of it. I will actually have to recode that also in the future. That's also going to delay the app. So if you're really thinking about getting a phone shortly, go to Apple, let me know, and I'll add you to it. Now, there is a couple people that have Apple phones, and they sent me a request, and I haven't added you yet. The reason is because of this update first. I want to make sure that update's out before I do that. All right, let's get back to Bob. Thank you, Bob, for coming here tonight. Man, I should have blown this up earlier with all the exotics and stuff like that. So Max needed to speak up a little bit earlier. Max is always right. But yes, you can see all the prints behind you now in clear vision. And it's beautiful. Yeah, go ahead. What were you going to say, Max? Max didn't do
All I heard was Max was always right. Thank you.
I have to give you some credit. Let's see. Sorry, I'm still partying with Kevin Bronzing XX title. I don't know what that means. But anyway, Will's Divided, welcome, and thank you for upgrading the thing. Hopefully you got some sales here tonight. Looks like a lot of people are looking at this. As you can see, the picture right here with that seat right there, that brown and black, that's a beautiful seat. The leather, we didn't really talk about the saddlebags there. I know you were starting to, and then we got into a different conversation. If you want to show them off a little bit with the beads, we can do that real quick.
All right, this is the fiberglass saddlebag shell that I make. I have these made for Indians and Harley. Fiberglass. These are all buckles that are hand carved, and these are the bones and beads I was talking about. This is my wife's saddlebag, which has a kangaroo hand lacing and Italian leather. Each one of these bones and beads are hand laced on with stainless steel wire. It could be any way you want it. This is what I just made for her, but it's a fiberglass shell, so it's super heavy duty. It doesn't sag, and it mounts real easy. There's no big bolts. It just pops on, and you get all the mounting hardware with it. So we can make bags too, or like I said, I can use the Indian bags and recover them and make them heavier duty.
All right. Any last words there, Bob?
Yeah.
Well, I want to thank you guys at Throttle Iron for having me on. And I turn all of my customers and friends on to you guys. And everybody said that you're very informative and you're really helping people in the motorcycle world. I'm all for that. So if they need any questions, anybody needs to know about a seat, call me, Alligator Bob, 847-265-9378, or give me the email, alligatorbob@msn.com, picture of your bike, daytime phone number. But if you go on the Facebook, it's going to show you thousands and thousands of pictures that I've done for the last 30 years, and you'll see what you like. And then we'll help you design something for you. And the Facebook is Alligator Bob's Custom Motorcycle Seats. Thank you.
Awesome. All right, Les, what do you got? Anything?
Well, now, like I said, I think I got to hide the checkbook for my wife, and I got to figure out what I'm going to do to my Pursuit seat to make it a little more comfortable.
I know we're both doing iron punt, man, and you got one of them little comfy, whatever it is, pads. I haven't got nothing yet. So yeah, I'm thinking about the
Yep.
same thing. I don't know. I mean, man, I tell you what, I've learned a lot about seats, and I know I have a new 2025. Everybody knows, and I've updated a couple things, but I really haven't went crazy yet. So I need to look and see because I'm doing that iron butt. So I might be getting hold of you also, Mr. Bob, and yeah, I don't know about Max. He might buy that one that's on your.
Alligator Bob, you're a legend. You've been well known for the last 30 years, from my Easy Rider days to the present day. We thank you, sir, for coming on the program.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Did your wife want to come in and say wave or anything, or she just want to stay out behind there?
Here, it's my wife Carla Martin. She helps me do everything, so she's here. She doesn't like to be in front of the camera.
My wife doesn't either.
I'm with you, Carla.
Hey, it's Carla and Connie Mysterio. They
Yeah,
stay
but
off
how
the
many
camera.
women do you know of?
There we go.
I'm sorry, we cut you off there. He's breaking up. Go ahead and say it one more time. Sorry.
How many women do you know have driven to Sturgis 35 times and we go 700 the first day? Most guys haven't done that. My wife has done that.
I haven't done that. Yeah, so this is gonna be my first year.
I've done 6. There you go.
Anyway,
All right, so let's get the music going on here. Let's see what song we want to go tonight. Let's go that one.
Thank everybody for tuning in. Like, share, subscribe. Namaste.
Yep. Make sure you're liking, subscribing. We'll see you guys next week. We got a special guest. I'll be announcing in about 24 hours. We're rocking and rolling. And you guys have a good night. You can stay on here, Bob. The screen will go black and it'll come back on.
Thanks, everybody.
Thanks. Have a good night. See you next week.
Night.
Wow.
So yeah, that's the reason why we have so many members on the right side, and hopefully they'll continue watching. Hopefully some of these people were actually on tonight. I know last week Zan the biker was on here, which he was here I think all night, which is pretty cool. But if you want to become a real member, you can change that new to a 1, and you'll be here having fun with us all the time. But anyway, I don't know who wants to say it. Who wants to say all these people's names? You got to be careful with like the 28th one.
Is it my turn or is it Les?
I don't care. Whatever.
Go
Make
right
it
ahead,
fast.
Max. You can do it, buddy.
You can do it.
Of course I can do it. Wind therapy added.
Looks like it's taking a
Jim
while.
Arnold, Iron Indian Adventures, Mixed Boy 420, Mr. Bob Cole, BC Customs, Gator Mike and Swamp Sauce, our good friend Riding Fish, Wheels Divided, William Blaze, Donna, Iowa, Tony Peoria, Kevin Tatum, Joshua Pfeiffer, Mike Sampaio, Doug Hampton, Jerry Connick, 2 Rolling Stones, Bag and Legion, Tony G, Rumble and Growl, Rune Seeker Moto, Ed Body Snatcher Seidel, Kev Indian 116 RM.
Take them back.
Then we have our new people: Leland Smith, the Benton Podcast, Christopher 0587, Zan Biker, Cedar Key, Zarling, Zeus, Mike, Chris Wheel Rock, Murph Surf, Dark Soul Corner, Sick Bastard 71, Jay Lemmerts 51, and Behind Rudy's Ferry.
Yeah.
Welcome all.
Yeah, welcome
Nice.
everyone. So, Mr. Blaze, I rode with him this last weekend on the Freedom 250 ride, and Tony Peoria as well. So had
Nice.
was nice
That
to
is
ride
nice.
with them. Yeah, this last weekend. If you get a chance, check it out on Dragon Slayer 160. Mr. Blaze highlight for I believe it was Sunday when he rode in an American Eagle costume and a 3-foot by 5-foot American flag behind his bike. It was a great time.
Sounds great. Got any pictures of it? Hey, Mixed
Yes.
Boys on the screen. Hey, welcome. All right. So as you guys know, we have tons of merchandise. So go to the official TNI merch. You go to when we get. I gotta get rid of this. Well, it'll disappear in a second. But anyway, it's shop.throttleiron.com. So check out our shirts, and I do have a unpackaging I'm going to do here in a second. So yeah, check them out, and we'll see how it goes. All right. Somebody just texted me, so let's go on.
That was me. I sent you pictures because you
You
asked.
sent me pictures? Okay, finally. All right. Our friends right here. We got Riding Fish, Pikes Peak, Ladies First, Ride Culture, Tab Performance. We got Our Indian Adventures, which signed up to be an ambassador too. So I'm really slacking. I'm on vacation today, starting today. So I'm going to work on the ambassador program, hopefully get that thing finalized on Friday, and then we'll get it going.
And it is Gloria's birthday today. She's 101.
101.
The female Indian
Holy moly.
rider.
Oh,
remember?
sweet. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
She started it all.
Happy birthday to her.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
happy birthday.
Nice.
BC Customs, Gator Mike. I got a package from Gator Mike. So we're going to be doing a video of his stuff. He's got a new ceramic finish. So we'll check that stuff out. Indian Motorcycles Riders Group. Brave Wolf. We got Lawless Garage. Got Forever Rad. Moto Primo and Finesse the Challenger. Davison Audio and C Marty 911 and TNA and BFP Garage. Man, awesome people. Check them out. All right, so we are in the house. All right, so
Yes.
So I got my package here today, and we got a special guest tonight. We'll get ready to talk to him in a second. I'll introduce you, but I just wanted to open this up real quick. So it might be the terrible stuff. We don't know.
What?
Who got a red shirt? Did you get a red shirt?
I believe that's mine.
Okay.
We all
What
have
the heck?
red shirts.
Oh no.
What the
Connie's
heck
got a
are
red
you
shirt.
unwrapping?
Yeah.
What are you unwrapping, man? Where this package come from?
This is Connie. She bought one of the shirts. So I want to see what she bought.
Shirt.
Yeah, she,
Folks, that's how tight things
Wow.
are around here. Connie has to buy her own merch.
yeah,
I
it's-
do.
Yeah, really, for
Kinda
sure.
sad.
And then look at the back of it. That looks pretty freaking bad.
That is cool, man. I love it.
Yeah, that's a nice looking freaking shirt. Awesome. Sweet. I'll show you guys the black one later. But anyway, let's get to the guest. He's the most important thing here tonight anyway.
Absolutely.
Because this guy took the time and said, yes, let's do it. Anyway, Bob, welcome to the podcast, man.
Thank you.
Introduce yourself a little
Good to
bit.
be here.
Yeah.
So, Bob Eckstein, I'm the owner of Keystone Harley Davidson, Keystone Indian, Keystone Triumph here in basically Allentown, Pennsylvania, which is on the east side of the state, and been doing this for 15 years. And I'm wondering why I haven't been doing it for 40. I've been having so much fun doing it. The challenges are just phenomenal, and challenge every day. Every day is a swirl at the store, customers and staff and bikes, and it's just a high energy life to live and career. So I'm really happy to be here and talk about the past and the future.
Sure. Yeah. So, Bob, you must get a variety of rider types in your store because you're with Harley, Indian, Triumph. You get a variety of different customers and riding styles and what they're looking for. So that has to be an exciting time. Something different every day.
Mm-hmm.
It's something different every day. And when I talk about the challenge, being a Harley dealer for the full 15 years, we've just been at an Indian store and a Triumph store in the last year. Understanding the needs of that customer and how they ride, and especially on the Triumph side, it's a totally different customer. So we've had to adjust not only our digital strategy but our sales process and our service process. And it was a little bit of a surprise for a lot of the staff because we took on a lot in a short amount of time. But they really kind of stepped up and just really accepted all the products that we have now. And they look at it as, they want to continue their career in the business, and they just see it as the dealership's growing. We're adding more customers, more people are coming in there, and they see that there's a future. And I think, that's been really important coming out of this. So.
The main thing we were kind of talking about off air, but I want you to talk about it here, is that the customer that you're seeing, not only can you provide them with a comparative experience, like there's a Road Glide, there's a Challenger, there's a Rocket 3 over there. But you were talking about underserved markets, and that's always struck a chord with me. Talk about that for a little bit.
Yeah, we were talking about this earlier, and when I talk about underserved markets, where the dealership sits right now is kind of in the center of our territory. And when we start looking at registered on-road vehicles, there's close to 20,000 two-wheel motorcycles in our territory. Harley makes a big portion of that, but there was, when we looked at it, we wanted to grow the business. And when we went down this path of multi-brands, we looked at, okay, how many other riders are out there, and of those riders, how many are not being served? Where's the closest dealership for that particular rider? And we went through all the different brands, and some we just didn't feel like fit with our strategy. But what kind of rose to the top was Triumph for a couple of reasons, and I can talk about that. And Indians had not had a dealership in I'll call the Lehigh Valley, and that's basically Allentown, Bethlehem, and Easton, and the surrounding towns and cities. And they hadn't had any representation from those two brands, and there were a couple others, and we're still working with them, but for almost 10 years. So you'd have to go an hour and a half to find another Indian store, and probably an hour to find a Triumph store. And it just started to make sense. And I reached out to the OEMs, and they had been interested in that market. They hadn't had anybody raise their hand, and I had just put up a new building in that market, and I said, we're looking to do something different. Are you guys interested? Results have been pretty great, because it's put us on the map as it's something different. We're addressing a community of riders, not just through one brand, but through multiple brands. And with the Triumph brand, we kind of lost out on our entry level Harleys back a couple of years ago. So we didn't have an entry point for a Harley rider. So they were going elsewhere, and we wanted to capture that business back. So we brought in Triumph, and that's a great price point for us. It's a great price point for the type of riders that we're seeing. We're seeing an increase in female riders, African American riders, Latin American riders. Just a great kind of cross section of riders, which is exactly what we set out to do. Is let's kind of address the community of riders. And one of the things that struck me was when I was listening to the intro song, it said one of the lines was "different brands, one road." I thought, oh man, that's us. That's exactly what we're trying to do. Everybody, it's Coke and Pepsi, vanilla and chocolate. Everybody's got different, but we're all riding. We all like ice cream. We all like Coke and Pepsi. That whole thing. So, being underserved really kind of focused us on where the business opportunity was from a business perspective. So it works.
I don't know. I'm an RC Cola guy myself.
Are you?
Of course, Max has to be different, right?
Oh yeah.
Hey, I like RC. Sorry.
So
Go ahead,
Bob,
Chris. What's up? Go ahead, Les.
So Bob, when someone comes in and say they're looking for something Harley, do you ever find that that they start looking at another brand, or do they see something that piques their interest and maybe move away from what they originally came in for? Maybe they're looking for Indian, they move to Harley to Indian. I can't imagine that the Triumph rider is going to kind of fit one of those molds, except, maybe a Scout. I mean, I don't know. Do you find someone looking for one brand and maybe go, hey, I really like this other one, after they come in and see the different products?
What we've seen so far on the Indian Harley front has been Harley riders like Harley, Indian riders like Indian. There's not, the Harley riders will have been really respectful and open to what we're doing. And they come in and, they'll say, I'm not interested in an Indian, and I probably will never buy one, but it's cool that you have them here. Like, I never thought that would happen, but it did. we basically, our sales process works as follows: is they, all customers are greeted, and we go with where they want to go. And we haven't seen a lot of crossover. Trades are coming in on the Indian side, and they're trading in Indians. Harley people are trading in Harleys. Triumph we're getting a little bit of everything on the Triumph side. So it's also challenged our pre-owned business, because some of these brands we didn't know. We're learning quickly what that looks like.
Wow, sorry about that.
Jeez.
What are you doing?
What is that?
What did I say?
Somebody became a new member. Jeff Maxwell must have got some retirement money. Sorry. It automatically does it. I'm sorry.
Okay. So in short, we haven't seen a lot of that crossover. I look at them all as complementary brands. Eventually we're going to see a Harley rider go with Indian and vice versa, but we have not experienced that yet, and we're not trying to push the envelope one way or the other. We just want to have choice for our customers, and everybody rides.
Well,
Different
the thing
brands,
is,
one
though,
road.
do you see that the customer is a lot more educated these days? Our last program, we had a multi-line dealer and a Harley dealer on, and they both basically said that customers are much more well-informed than they used to be due to the online presence and YouTube and Facebook and Instagram and all the rest of the social media. There's a lot of content out there that if you're doing research in the brands and stuff, heck, you could go down a rabbit hole. You could spend a whole week looking at videos comparing Harley, Indian, Triumph, Honda, Kawasaki, Suzuki, you name it, you can find it. But
I agree with that. I think there's a lot of information out there, and I'd say a lot of those customers have also talked to other dealers as well. So they're coming in very educated, very well prepared. So I think the difference, we try to push with our salespeople is that it's the experience that we can give them. You can go anywhere in the country and buy a Harley Davidson. You can go anywhere in the country and buy an Indian, a Triumph. They all look the same. We all have the same product. The real differentiator is going to be that salesperson and that experience that we try to give them. They know all about the bikes right off the bat. We don't need to educate them. We might work with them real closely as if it's the right bike for them, if it's the right fit, if they're changing from a dyno or a Sportster and going into the touring line, that requires a little more care and just kind of guidance of is this the right bike for you? Is this the right fit for you? Depending on the kind of riding you're doing, does it make sense? So that's where really kind of all that education is great, but we just try to take it the next step and try to get people on the right bikes. That's all we can do.
But Max, back in 1986 when I bought my first bike, it was what bike looks cool. That was that was the extent of my my decision making, right? What looks cool. And so now when I go to look at a bike, I'm online, I'm looking at specs, I'm looking at torque, I'm looking at horsepower, storage capacity, those kinds of things. So to that point, I think the customer today has an opportunity to be more informed if they choose to be.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's tons of information out there. So
got a couple things for you. All right, since these guys won't shut up. Just kidding. All right, so this one guy keeps on chatting in the comments. I just purchased a T-shirt. I don't know. I think it might be. I don't know. It says I come across. He wants to know, does your dealership do military discounts? I don't.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. There you go. So yes, some of them do there, and that's cool. Some dealerships don't. So, but I think most of them, majority probably do. It's probably maybe 5 or 10%, probably. I don't know.
Yeah. I think we're 10, and we also do first responders, active first responders, and so on. Yeah.
All right. So a couple people. Hey, if you got questions, go to Throttle Iron /live. make sure you are actually doing that. And there's where the questions are going to be answered. We'll have a period here. It says audience Q&A. It'll be about 12 minutes long, so we will get to most of them as we possibly can.
Casey Joe has one too.
Casey Joe, that's how you do it. What's Casey Joe's question, so we can get that one out of the way? And because he's a good friend of our podcast, so I'll give you a little time here. What is it?
He's asking, given differences in bikes, how does your service team align?
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
Nice, Casey.
that's a good question.
So that was actually a big challenge for us in the beginning. We've had most of our technicians are what we call A-level techs, so they've been doing it for a long time. They aligned really well with Indian because there are similarities in the bikes and the engines and so on. And the challenge for us was we had to learn Triumph. But Triumph has some really good training programs, and we do it in our store. We do a train the trainer. So we had one guy go down to Atlanta, spend a couple of days, intense days of learning the product, and he came back, and his job was to train everybody else. Same with Indian. We did the same with those guys as well, but it was the learning curve wasn't as steep with Indian. So we were kind of talking before is that was one of our biggest concerns is how our techs going to manage this, and it's actually been pretty good for us because they've really taken say good for the dealership, it's good for us, it keeps us employed and we keep growing, so that's a good thing for our staff. I'm not sure that answered the question directly, but
Well, I think it's a pretty good answer. So one of the things is we can talk about, if we can, what did you do before you bought the Harley dealership?
yeah. So I came into the business a little through a back door. So I spent 25 years in commercial banking, working out of New York City and internationally. I had a 25-year career with a bunch of the larger banks like Citibank and Chase, and Wells Fargo was my last bank before I left. And I always kind of wanted to do something on my own. And I got a very good friend of mine who I grew up with, married into a family that had owned a bunch of Harley stores. And, I was a rider, so I would always, talk with my buddy's father-in-law about business and riding and so on and so forth. And we got to just talk, and he decided he wanted to be up in New Jersey. He was in Florida, and he said, there's opportunity in New Jersey. We're interested. Would you be interested in running one of the stores for us? And I was not prepared for that at all, but I thought, okay, let's do it. So we went in together, and the deal eventually fell through. And but through that whole process, I met a lot of Harley corporate people, a lot of other dealers. So I kind of networked with a lot of those folks. Unfortunately, this gentleman was killed in a motorcycle accident, and kind of I had to take it from there. So with that network that I had built through his help and his introductions, I was able to find a store in kind of northeast Pennsylvania. It was the town was Lehighton, Pennsylvania. It's about 25 miles north of our current store, and was able to purchase that store. It was two brothers that owned it, and they wanted to retire. And it was a timing thing. I don't think if I tried to do that today.
I'm sorry about that. I don't know why I did that twice. I apologize.
Can you shut that thing off? That's annoying
really,
as heck.
it's interrupting our conversation.
I know. I'm trying to.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's okay. I thought they were clapping for me, so I got a little distracted.
Yeah, they were clapping for you.
Of course they were, Bob.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
Always clapping for
Right.
you.
So and then we took over the store, and then 10 years into it, I wanted to be in the Lehigh Valley because there had not been any Harley stores there either. And one thing led to another. I petitioned Harley to let me look for land and build a new building. And that's kind of where we are now. In 2021, we moved into a brand new store. It was ground up, and it's been, it's been great so far, but this whole new world of different brands is really been exciting, challenging, and it's really just kind of helped the store in general. So that's kind of the quick and dirty way of how I got here. So
That's an awesome story.
Wow.
yeah,
That's
It
exciting
is.
though. That you have so many different brands cater to so many different people. You know what I mean?
I think he's going to be
Yeah.
my best friend since he knows a lot
That's
about
awesome though. I love it.
this financial stuff.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to ride a Rocket 3. I really have. It's the one thing I really haven't gotten to straddle. So, tell us about your dealership philosophy, because we all just got finished doing the Legends Never Die Route 66 tour, which stops at various dealerships across Route 66. Some of them were really good and very welcoming. Some of them were okay. There were a couple of them that couldn't even care less if we were there or not. So tell us
Yeah.
about a little bit about your dealership philosophy.
Yeah, so I kind of touched on it before, and this has been my philosophy since day one. Is we're fortunate to be in this business, and that customers come to see us, and I kind of liken it to if somebody's going to take the time and come to your store and walk in and maybe even buy something. How would you treat somebody if they came to your house? Would you ignore them? Would you just let them sit on the couch and wouldn't offer them a beer or anything? So that philosophy has kind of been my mantra going, throughout our career here, is that it's about that experience, and that's the differentiator. I talked about we all have the same bikes. You could get the same T-shirts with different logos on them, but how we deliver the product to that customer, whether it's Harley, whether it's Indian, whether it's Triumph, whether it's our pre-owned, that's the differentiator. And I think everybody is we hold our salespeople's feet to the fire, that everybody is to be greeted, and not like glommed on, but greeted as you would greet somebody as a friend. So that kind of takes a lot of that kind of experience that you guys were talking about out of the picture. It's you're coming in here for a reason. We're going to say hello. We're going to see what's going on. Why'd you come in? Do you have the day off? What's going on? I'm just here for the clothing department. I'm here for pick up a part. Can I walk you over and introduce you? So that's really, my general manager is really strong on that and that process, and it's a lot. It's a game changer. I mean, it really is a difference. So that's really the philosophy. And it's kind of simple, and it's not anything we didn't learn in kindergarten.
Rune Seeker here says, "Hey Bob," he said, "This is I want to go ahead and post this one because this is actually a good question. Since you have all three, I don't know if Triumph has a riding group, but do you have a IMRG at your dealership?"
Yeah, we just actually started up with our local IRMG.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, which that was kind of also orphaned. That group was kind of they did have some relationships with other Indian stores around us, but they had to drive and an hour and a half to go to an event and that kind of stuff. So those people who lived in the Lehigh Valley or close to it, now that we're like our hog chapter, we've embraced the riding group for Indian just the same way, and they've kind of been fantastic. Next weekend we're doing an Indian demo. The Indian demo truck is coming in for Friday and Saturday, and
Cool.
they were all about helping us out. They
Awesome.
wanted to lead rides, they wanted to take bikes off trucks, they wanted to do whatever they could. So that's just part of that community that I talk about. It's like they want to help, so we're more than happy to have them help, and it just makes the whole thing work.
See, that's pretty interesting because you have both, and
Yeah.
you know, and you have a chance to actually. I mean, a lot of people say if you have IMRG, you know, you get 40% or 10%, whatever it is, sales increase because word of mouth and trying to get people in the group and stuff like that, and then you got a hog just around the corner.
Yeah.
That makes an interesting environment. I mean, if you use that to your advantage, that's going to be a great asset.
Yeah, I keep talking about community. It's built in that community, and those are kind of the underpinnings of the community. They like to ride, and they just want to be treated, like riders. And the Triumph group is more. We haven't found a riding group, but what they do on an annual basis is the Distinguished Gentleman's Ride. So
Yes.
I think it was in May of this year, we had an event, our Bike Fest event, and there was probably about 40 people who came through, Triumph riders, all dressed up like distinguished gentlemen, and distinguished gentleladies, and they all came through and they hung around. They were all walking around with their vests on and their tweed hats, and and everybody else is walking around with Harley hats and leathers and stuff, and everybody just kind of got along and hung out and listened to music. And I didn't expect them to stay, and there's probably a group of 20 of them that just kept hanging out. So it proved out the model that if it's like going to a big event like Laconia or Daytona. All riders are kind of in the same boat, so why not do it on a different scale? So it's been good.
How many square feet is your dealership?
Yeah, it's 25,000 square feet.
And it's pretty new, right? Since 2020 or
Yeah.
something, 2021?
Only about 4 years old, 4 or 5 years old. Yeah.
That's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
You have huge parties now, huh? Or no?
Yeah, because we can use. I have a Ford dealer next door to us, and he's got a big 5-acre lot. That's kind of just grassy lot, and we put everybody over on the lot. The grass lot. They park there, and they come over to the store, and it just it opened up our whole event space. So it's and we'll bring in stunt teams and stunt riders to come in and do it up. But and everybody kind of hangs out. So it's kind of cool.
I think the better question here is, do you have an alcohol license there?
Oh, jeez.
I've seen some dealerships have an alcohol license, and they have a nice bar.
Some of
Yeah,
them do.
I think in Florida, wasn't it, Connie? You and Heather went to one, had a bar.
Oh yeah, that's exactly right. We did.
Yeah, my banking background leaves me a little conservative on that kind of stuff. So
Okay.
I'll have a beer with the next guy, but there's enough liability going on with it, without the alcohol
I
involved.
don't
So
blame
I
you.
don't have dealers a drinking license or an alcohol license.
Sure.
I don't even drink beer anyway.
Yeah.
Well, somebody mentioned in one of the comments here about the Sportster and how it kind of hurt and it's a good thing you have these other dealerships inside there, because he was mentioning Triumph and all that kind of stuff. It's a smaller bike. It's kind of similar style. Some of the smaller Harley Davidson bikes that they don't make anymore. So
Yeah. Well, the Sportster's coming back.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
there you
And
go.
we're looking at also the Sprint, which is a totally new lower CC bike for us. And that's really big. It's kind of the mistake we made. We're going back and we're fixing that. And in my opinion, I think it's been gone for almost 5 years. So it's not. My opinion is it's not going to happen overnight, but it's absolutely necessary that we come back with that bike, because people love it. When we get used Sportsters on the floor, they don't last very long. So there's still a need for it, and I think Artie's done a really good job with changing around the strategy on our product offerings. So hats off to him.
Mhm. Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, what do you guys got? You guys were so talkative at the beginning.
Oh no, you told us to shut up. We talk too much.
I gotta have some kind of drama here.
Oh, Lord.
But
For
go ahead.
goodness sake.
I've
That's
been
what
working
we
on-
talk about here. Les?
These guys they're speechless now. They must have nothing left to talk about.
No, you told us all to shut up, so we did.
Jeez.
Or I just answer all the questions. I don't know.
Yeah, what
No,
about those? We got questions out there.
No, I just find it amazing that you have the 3 different brands at one location like that, and seemingly 2 of the brands cover, I'll say loosely, the same demographic of buyers, if you will.
Mhm.
I find that amazing that you have them both in the same building. But then again, if you look at the Triumph group that comes in, I think they're a different writing group, different type of style of writer, if you will. Not that it's bad, but just a different writing style. But it's just amazing, that you have all those within that same building. And to me, that's what's fascinating. The type of writers, the number, and look at products there.
Well, I believe that the model could work, based on just, it wasn't something that just kind of happened overnight. We put a lot of thought into it, and the sensitivity around the Harley and Indian thing was certainly top of the list. And Harley was involved, and they knew. I kept them apprised of what was going on, and I wanted to prove out something that I felt deeply, that there's more to riding than just the one brand, and there's more to our businesses than just one brand anymore. Because I use the analogy of we're in the world of Amazon. You go to Amazon and there's 1,000 different choices for vitamins. There's 1,000 different choices for everything. And I could just go there and I can pick what I want and it gets delivered to me. So that I think our new buyer, our new customer, our new rider is kind of almost, conditioned to expect choice, and choice under one roof. And that's been that I want to prove it out in this model, that it's not cannibalization, it's cohabitation. And we can all live under one roof and still address customers and still grow the business.
That's a great way of putting it. Yeah, good.
So it must be interesting around your dealership when the King of the Baggers race is happening, because
Yeah.
you've got the Harley guys rooting for HD, the Indian guys rooting for the Challengers, and the Triumph guys are sitting there going, "What the hell?" Rocket 3 could probably beat both of them. So
Yeah, that's my weakness, is that I don't understand enough of that whole part of the business, that that detects. We've got one guy who's been with me a long time, and he's a drag racer. He's a formula, whatever they call them, but he's so into that stuff, and he just lives and breathes it. So they're always ribbing each other in the back of who likes what, but like I said before, they're all kind of embraced all the brands for what they all the brands offer. It's they love the Indian touring line. They love the Harley touring line. They like specific Harleys. They like they love performance, and they're really pushing us to consider getting into the performance business now that we've got all the 2 brands, Indian and Harley, which customers like to modify performance wise. So it's everybody likes what's going on, and
Sure.
it's given them a whole new thing. People like to learn, people like new things, and they've just they're just eating it up. So it's been good.
Bob, talking about the performance piece, do you do any of the remote tunes, things like that? Cam installations, what kind of mods, performance mods? Like
Yeah,
Indians?
we don't do as much as we want to. We don't have a dyno,
Mhm.
but we're planning on doing one for this winter. So that's going to also take our business in a different direction as well. So we want to be more performance oriented as well as just stock bikes with slip-ons. So
Sure.
we believe that market is probably went away for a little while, but is starting to come back. And we really don't even know what the Indian market looks like for that. We know where Harley is. We know what's going on in that market because we lived in it for so long.
Mhm.
We don't know about Indian. We're assuming that there's performance. Um, you know, people who want performance out of their bikes more than just what's out of the box.
Mhm.
And Triumph, I we don't know. So we don't
well,
know.
well, I wasn't kidding when I said that you've got your CVOs, your CVOSTs, your CVORRs. On the
Mhm.
Indian side, you've got your elites, you've got your Power Pluses, the 108, the 112, and the bump up to the even up to 116. And like I said, the king of the baggers is the biggest thing that's going to drive that
Yeah.
performance bagger.
Mhm.
But when
Yep.
you really come down to it, stock on stock, that Triumph Rocket 3 will blow all both of them off the road. It's crazy. So, I mean, if you're in a pure performance, you're going to be hard pressed to just beat that Triumph, that 3. I wish
Yeah.
Indian would bring back the Indian 4. That would be something.
That would be
That'd be cool.
There's
Yeah, the
rumors.
first Triumph rocket that we sold, that customer was performance oriented, and this winter he wants to turbocharge it, which
Oh, wow.
is just crazy. So, but hey, we'll do it. We'll do it for you. But he wants the fastest thing, that he can find and he can build. So
Yeah, I know Connie. I think the rocket, whatever it is, that Connie sat on at one of them dealerships when we were on Route 66, and
yeah.
and she, I mean, the Triumph is a good looking bike. I mean, I think it looks more modern than. I mean, I know, the, you got the history of Triumph, but I think the bikes look a little bit more modern, even though they kind of look like the past a little bit with the dual headlights and stuff like that, as some of them have. But I
Mhm.
just think it's a beautiful bike. I think Indian is maybe in the middle of that. They still got a little bit of classic look, and they got some modern thing. And I think now Harley Davidson is really into the modern look. It still has the classic lines of the Road
Mhm.
Glide and the Street Glide, but it is definitely in the modern with tech and that kind of stuff. I think Indian has to catch up there, and eventually. But I mean, having these 3 dealerships under one kind of roof is like one,
It's a destination.
it's a destination.
Dealership.
And I think
Somebody else
For
said that in
sure.
the chat.
you said
You
there's
know?
very few in the United States, and I think where is this located? It's on the far right side of Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah, far right side. We're about an hour 15 north of Philadelphia,
Mm-hmm.
Allentown area. So it's we're maybe 20 minutes, half hour from the Pocono Mountains. So there's really great riding around us.
Oh.
And the one thing we haven't really talked about with certainly with Triumph and with Harley to an extent is their adventure touring lines.
Oh yeah.
The Tigers, the Tiger 900, on the Triumph side are really fantastic bikes, and that's kind of where my riding has gone to is less of the street stuff to I had a Pan Am for a couple of years. I just kind of traded in the last year, and now I'm thinking about getting a Tiger just to fool around with. So that whole line is something that that we want to do more in, um, for those type of riders. And again, there's another rider. It's not a street rider, but it's it could be an adventure touring off road rider, and that's becoming more of a rider type that we need to address.
Mm-hmm.
They products out there. It's just introducing customers to that whole product line has been interesting.
I didn't realize they had so many different types of motorcycles.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really quite fascinating. I think I like the Rocket 3, wasn't it, Chris?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's huge. I mean, the motor looks huge. I mean, it looks like a
Oh, it is. It's big. It's a big bike.
Yeah.
Big bike.
And I'll be putting his link here in a second, so you guys can go to the dealership and check it out. I mean,
You don't have one of the Evil Knievel Triumphs there, do you?
That was one of the first ones that sold.
Yeah.
When we first got Triumph on, it sold right away. Yep.
They have that one and the Elvis Presley one, don't they?
Yeah, so the Elvis Presley one is still on the floor. We got it a couple months ago, and I'm kind of tempted to buy it myself because it's just a classic Bonneville, just a really nice bike, and it's it's got kind of the Elvis look and feel to it, so it's kind of got nostalgia, and it's to me it's a great bike. I love the Bonnevilles. That's kind of what turned me on to Triumph a long time ago. So.
Gotcha.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because I think I did sit on the Evil Knievel one.
Oh, you did?
I
Okay.
think so. I think because that star and that the
Stars and stripes.
and
Yeah.
that drew me to it.
Go buy that bike. That's awesome.
It was really
Put
cool.
that in your garage.
It was really cool.
Well, the Triumph Bonneville T120 Elvis Presley is only 925 units globally. How many are in the U.S.? Do you know?
That's a good question. I don't know for sure. I know there's at least one because there's one sitting on our floor.
That'd be worth the trip to see that. I mean, it
Yeah.
really would. That's a really cool looking bike.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. I mean, one of the things that I see people in here talking about is like bringing riders together, and that's one of the things that I know it's a little bit different. I've been trying to balance the guests here, and we have some Harley Davidson here, we have some Indian here. Now we got a Triumph owner here, and it's all about getting people riding. I mean, really, it is. Have you seen an uptick? I mean, the last 4 years. What do you think? Is it getting better or worse with the comedy and stuff like that, and riders getting out there, new riders coming in, that kind of stuff?
yeah. I think yeah. I don't have any data to prove it, but we can kind of feel like the post COVID was crazy and it was weird, and we kind of knew something was was going to crash after that. And that's kind of what happened. And then some decisions were made on the Harley side of what they're going to focus on, and that kind of changed a lot. But we're starting to see a lot more new riders because we also have a rider training class that we do, and we're seeing a lot. Those classes are filled, and they're not everybody goes from the rider training class to buying a motorcycle. Some kind of just fall off, but those that stick with it, we're starting to see a lot more of that happening. And that's the other reason why we brought in Triumph, because somebody coming out of that training class could go somewhere else. Well, we want them to come to us and buy their first bike with us, whether it was a pre-owned Harley, Sportster, or a brand new 400cc Scrambler. That's what we wanted to do. So we are seeing a lot more of that, and I mentioned earlier, a lot more female riders, a lot more African Americans, a lot all coming to our store. A big Latino community. We have the llama groups that are in our region. So that's all people are starting to come back out again. And I don't know where they were, but it's a good thing. And I think it's going to be great for the industry. I think competition is great for the industry. You're starting to see, the different manufacturers, kind of Norton's coming out with a new bike. You got Royal Enfields. Everybody's kind of grabbing their piece of the pie. And I think that just, again, it's just good for the industry. It's good for riders. There's options, there's choice, and you got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
I started on a Honda Trail 70.
I did too.
Oh, really?
I did
See,
too.
Yeah, it's one thing.
Suzuki 450 for me.
Okay. Yeah.
So, are you a because you're an owner? Are you a riding owner? Do you like take some weekends off and do riding? Are you closed on Sundays? I mean, how are you guys? That's another question. Are Indian, is it open 77 days a week too? Some Harleys
Yeah.
are. So
Yeah, we're all 7 days a week now.
Okay.
That's something new that based on, we want to, there was other dealers that were closed on Sunday, Monday. We decided let's go for it because we got more brands now. So let's kind of give people options to come see us. I don't ride as much as I used to. I used to like to do some long rides. I go to the dealer show and, ride there, ride back, or have the bike shipped and then ride around. I've if I want to ride, I'll just take something off the floor. I don't own anything. Actually, I own a Vespa scooter right now. So
Oh,
I like
gosh.
riding that around town.
Oh
and it's
my!
just easy. I know I had to admit it, but but I wear my Harley helmet with it.
Somebody said something about a Vesta last time. It was a sidecar, right? Vesta sidecar or something like that. In Music City.
Oh, that was the Ural, URL.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, the
you're all-
Russian bike.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Nice.
They
Nice.
still
Hey,
have it.
Chris.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, let's take a moment to remind everybody 34 people in here watching and only 9 likes. Hit that like button, people. Like,
Yeah.
share, and subscribe.
I got 17 likes on mine, but yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
Okay.
It's awesome. As you guys know, if you guys have any questions, you can be more involved in the actual live if you go to Throttle Iron /live. There we have polls that we're going to be doing a poll here in a second. I got to rearrange the screens here a little
Yeah,
bit.
because they asked me if the polls were up right now, and I.
The polls will be up here in a second.
Okay.
I do have a couple there. I'll have to rearrange the screen. I'll duplicate this screen here while Max and Lester asking him some questions. I'm doing more of a technical part of the show tonight. And one of the reasons is, man, if I could show you this freaking software I made, it's unbelievable. It's unreal. It's controlling the whole entire live basically right now. And I've updated a lot of stuff. I don't think there's going to be a podcast out there that's close to us with all the technology we got now. They said they needed they kept on saying that we needed a tech person. So I
A high school tech
a high school tech
We
person.
do.
So
We do.
So I'm trying to take all that stuff out of there. So I took all the emojis away for a second because I was rearranging the screens a little bit. So because I kept on doing emojis like crazy. But I mean, I tell you what, you've been one of the best guests I can say. Not in a way that I can say over trumping other people, but having the actual skill set to talk about Harley Davidson, Triumph, and freaking Indian all in one play, and really following every lead that you're saying here is hey, let's all ride together, and basically that's what we're talking about in this podcast.
Right. Everybody just needs to get along. You know?
Everybody needs to get along. That, and
Yeah.
we always have that that conversation since the last 4 weeks, and we don't really want to have it here because we wanted to we don't want to rehearse history because it is history now, but
rehash.
Rehash. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. But the thing is that I think it's great to have you on the show. I mean, where you can speak on both sides of the, I guess a 3-sided coin.
Yeah. This
if you can say.
is awesome.
Yeah. So awesome.
3 different perspectives. Kind
All
of.
right. So I'm gonna get the polls ready here. If you guys want to start asking some more technical questions, make them sweat a little bit here, right?
Wheels Divided has a question. Wheels Divided has a question.
Yeah.
Les.
Go ahead. What's up?
Oh, it says, Bob, has the Indian ARO product line arrived at your dealership yet?
I know the signage has. I haven't seen any product yet, but I have not been to the store this week, so I'm heading up there tomorrow, and I think we're going to start getting it in the next week or so. But yeah,
Cool.
excited for that. I think that's going to be. We talked about performance before, and that's I think that was a missing ingredient with the Indian product before. So it's going to be interesting to see what they come up with. So.
Sure. Now, besides the slip-ons, do you know of any other products coming out that we might see?
Gee willikers.
That's a good question. That's above my pay grade. I don't know. I haven't seen. I saw the introduction and it was slip-ons, it was cams and that kind of stuff. It was more kind of in line with what you would expect. I can't talk to it though
Yeah.
in detail,
Sure.
just because I don't know enough about it yet.
But that's a good question. You almost got him out of there.
George.
Well, no.
George.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
George.
Russ.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Max.
Well, George is on here saying, have you sold your allocation of Super Glides yet? The new Super Glide that Harley brought out.
That's not George Gatto, is it?
Yeah, he's on
Yes,
there.
it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
It sure
Might
is.
be.
He was just on last week.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, George and I are good friends, and well, if I know we've got a deposit on the first one, and I think we got 3 more coming in, and there might be a deposit on the second one. After that,
Wow.
we don't know yet, but that's a great bike too. I mean, if you're a nostalgia person, that bike hits the mark. It really does.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure.
Great
Yeah.
looking bike.
Yep.
Yeah. If you're a fan of Willie G, that's your stick right there.
Absolutely.
Bring it back to Super Glide.
Yeah, the
bike that saved Harley Davidson.
Boattail Super Glide. Love it.
Nice. All right, let me. I'm almost done with these cards here, real quick, and then let me turn off the merchandise card here, and I'll save. And I'll upload here in a second. And the polls will be on here, and then I'll bring this to the front so you guys can see
Drop
it.
Bear Moto says that he has a Triumph rocket.
All right, so cast your vote. It is live, so right now, so if you're on the website, that's the only way you can vote. So Harley, Indian, and Trump is one of our polls right now. So
Triumph.
yeah, what's
Triumph.
Triumph, not Triumph.
Triumph. I said Trump.
So, I'm sorry, Trump, whatever. But anyway, yeah. All right, so let's get the polls. We got 2 polls in right now, so we'll. I think it's only 5 minutes, so you're gonna have to hurry. I've been giving you guys the link forever, so you guys should have went in there and followed it up and get on there and start voting. But let me do it again here, and I'll put a link in there so you guys can do it. All right, so check it out. We got 2 votes right now. There, that's where you go to vote. It's on the bottom, and it should say polls and spin the wheel because we do trivia also. We ain't doing no trivia tonight, but we'll see how that goes in a couple days. We'll see. We'll do a test on trivia. So, all right, but I know you really don't want to speak of that, but you know.
Let's not.
I know. It's just like, I was like, man. So, is it, I guess you, no, I'm not going to say anything. Forget it.
Behave.
I'm behaving. I am.
Yeah. So, I
It's the
mean,
best policy.
it's great.
I do want to say one thing.
Go ahead.
All right. George, I know you're out there listening, man. The reason why Bob is on here tonight is because George texted him. All right. And then we shared contact information is on the podcast. So George is out there. So check out his dealership also. I really appreciate all the hard work he's been doing for us. He's a big fan of the show, and he knows that we're going to get more riders out there on the road, and that's the way it works. So I appreciate him, and he's at Harley Davidson in Pittsburgh. So check it out.
Yeah. And George, just a little commercial for George. He and I have known each other for a long time. He's been a great proponent for the industry. You know, he's a strong Harley person, but also for the industry. We're both on the board of the National Power Sports Dealer Association. So when you talk about community and you talk about building the industry and ridership, I think we both have the same kind of thinking around that. And he's been really, I mean, one day I want to grow up to be him with the way he, his passion for the industry is just unmatched. So he's a great guy.
He does have passion.
Absolutely.
I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
It's been a great asset to this podcast the last couple of weeks since we met him. It's been awesome.
For sure.
All right, so we got the poll in here. We got 12 votes right now, and we got 39 people watching. I can't believe this many people ain't voting yet. But we'll keep the vote up a little bit longer. We do have a couple more polls that we can have people test. But yeah, you guys asked for polls, and now you got them. So get out and get the vote.
Yeah, get out and vote. I voted.
Drop Bear Moto said you cannot select all the above in the poll. I guess you want an option D.
That's a cop out.
Yeah, that's a good question. What's the you know what? Let's see if I can do that and see if I can do it live. This is different.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So
You're going to end up messing it up if you do that.
yeah. So Rune Seeker Moto actually said if money was not a factor, I'd go with the Harley CVO RR. I'm with you, Rune Seeker Moto. I would have one of those and I'd ride it like I stole it.
Race ready.
Yeah, awesome.
Okay. Yeah, that's the one that costs $110,000 to start.
Yeah.
And I would ride it like I stole it.
I bet you
Absolutely
would.
ride the crap out of that thing.
And I watch the thrashing guys absolutely take theirs apart and add stuff to it. It's like, oh my God, what the hell are you doing to a $110,000 motorcycle? But
So
there's no telling.
Bob, you said you're a rider, and can you tell us in Mexico how fast have you rode a motorcycle?
Oh,
Jeez.
In Mexico.
Just,
I don't know. I don't even know how to
yes,
answer
on
that.
that closed course road in Mexico. And just remember, everything stays in the cloud.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, this is forever. I've never ridden in Mexico. It's interesting.
Yeah. It's an inside joke. I know you haven't watched the podcast before, but when we ever talk about breaking records and going speeding and stuff like that, we don't announce it that we did it right down the road from our house. We always say it's a closed course in Mexico. So it's a little hidden thing that most people really probably don't know what we're talking about, but that's the inside scoop on it. So.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah.
So
I do like to
you
go
see-
fast, though.
You can see in the comments what they thought about thrashing in the RR. Drop Bear Moto, Rune Seeker Moto, Our Indian Adventures. Stay on it, guys.
Yeah.
And Les is going to be right there too, riding like I stole it. You don't want to resale. You don't want to resale on that $110,000, do you?
hey, if I can buy $110,000 bike, I don't care. I'm riding it like I stole it, man. I'm gonna pound that thing.
He said that wasn't his RR. That was his lone CVOST. Crazy. So, have you? Do you have plans to go on the Sturgis this year, Bob?
I have never been to Sturgis. I'm not a big rally person, so
Okay, gotcha.
I've been to Daytona probably 5 or 6 times, and the experience is great. I love being around it, but I've never had the desire to get out to Sturgis. Even that's kind of like the Mecca. Just never got out there. I don't know why, but maybe one of these days I'll get out there.
You got to give it a shot. You got to give it a shot at least once, Bob. Go out there, park on Main Street, walk up and down, see all the vendors.
Yeah.
But I think that's the kind of thing he's trying to get away from. Daytona is a walking rally. Sturgis is a riding rally. You might go to town one day and spend X amount of time there, but you've got roads going to Mount Rushmore, the Devil's Tower, the Badlands, Deadwood, Lead, Hill City, all those places. I mean, it's real riding country out there.
Yeah.
And
So,
like I said, everybody rants and raves about this side of the country. And granted, we do have great riding here. But I challenge anybody to go out west and say the West doesn't have better roads than we do here.
yeah. So we've been to Sturgis a few times, and we're going back this year, and it's not untypical. We'll turn well over 1,000 miles while we're actually at Sturgis
out there.
So a lot of the rally, the fun for the rally for me is not hanging around town. It's getting out. It's Rushmore, it's Devil's Tower, it's Stonehouse bar. It's
Mhm.
all of the stuff that's out and around in the surrounding areas. So
Yeah. Sturgis is anything you want it to be. If you want to sit there and be a bar pilot, you can do that. Although that's really expensive because beers are like 13, 14, 15 bucks a
yeah,
bottle.
yeah,
God knows what a drink will cost you. It's a riding rally. The roads out there are great. It's a scenic rally. If you're there to see the sights, you can do that. You really ought to give it a try once, Bob. It's something.
Well, I will say I had an
And I've been
opportunity
there.
to go last
I've
year.
been there twice.
Yeah, I had an opportunity to go last year. A customer friend of mine was riding out. Actually, he was trailering out to Chicago, and they were going to ride the rest of the way. And I had gotten my room reservation, and then I had a personal thing come up and just didn't go. So,
sure.
That was the opportunity. It'll probably come up again, so I might have to just.
Well,
to
Chris,
try that.
Chris,
Check that
Chris,
box.
do we still have vacancy at the Airbnb?
Yeah, I think he wants to come out there for a couple of days and hang out with us.
There you go, man.
Yeah.
We have space for you.
Yeah.
Come
Got
on out.
space?
Yeah, we got space for you.
We do. We
Yeah.
do.
Awesome.
We got one bedroom left for 2 people, I think it is. Yeah,
Mhm.
and we're only out there till Thursday, I think, and we're going to Pikes Peak, and we will be
Okay.
at the dealership on Sunday. I will announce. Hopefully, I'll have that all done by Friday. We're gonna have a recorded podcast on Thursday morning, I believe, right, Les?
I think that's right. Around noon. Yeah.
Yeah, around noon, with the dealership out there. We're gonna have her on there, and she's gonna explain all the events and all that kind of stuff, which is gonna be cool. As one person said in here, he said, "Hey Chris, I run Secret Moto. Welcome to the podcast." He said, "Get Lance, Juan, and Don on the show." Hey, I would love to. I just don't have no connections with you guys. That would be a freaking show right there. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it would.
Them guys are crazy. I like watching their stuff, and the way they film it, it's pretty wild. I mean, it's nuts.
Yeah.
I mean, I've tried riding some of that stuff with a camera on the side. I just didn't feel comfortable, but it's crazy.
No.
Cell phones going crazy. I wonder how many they go through. They have to be dropping them things once in a while, but it's crazy.
Yeah, but they're young, so. And then Rune Moto says anybody watch Two Lane Life, which is Lance's dad,
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah,
who rides around the country.
yep.
So it's just crazy. Like I said, if I had my druthers, I'd ride with Two Lane Life. That's more my speed.
Yeah.
Riding with Thrashing and those guys, they're crazy. They're nuts. They do things I wouldn't even think about doing on a bike.
I don't know some of the taco places they're going. I'd definitely ride with them.
Yeah, they have some great content. I'll have to say that.
I
Guess
love my
what, Connie?
tacos.
You couldn't go with them because you couldn't hit that spider and do lane splitting.
I don't know. I can ride 93, that's for sure.
So the poll
Agree with
is
that.
here.
You
guys.
can't lane split out there.
No.
We only got 5 votes. I'm kind of disappointed in you guys. You guys got to be better at this. First real bike. Where should a new rider start? A Harley Sportsler, or a Indian Scout, or a what is it? What is it
Triumph
called?
Bonneville.
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 I just didn't want to say it wrong. That's a great poll there. So check it out. And we're getting ready to do the questions here pretty soon. We're advancing through this stuff real quick. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 questions. One person
Awesome.
just says
Cool.
Scott Horn. I'll go ahead and say this one. I can put it on the screen here in a second. Oh, let's wait. But anyway, if you guys got any questions, you can go to the same website and ask your questions. Also, if you haven't done already yet, go to the app and also put what you have. Let's see here, where you're from, and we can put the map up here
Put
soon.
a pin in it.
Yeah, put a pin in it, and we'll do the map here soon. So that way we can see where everybody's at. So that's awesome. There's a lot of things that we do on this podcast that a lot of people just don't know how to do it. It's anyway, Bob, let's get back to you. It's been a great pleasure talking to you. I mean, it's been freaking great.
here.
So how many podcasts have you been on ever, or is this your,
No, it's not my first. I've done, I think, 2 or 3 other ones that I've been a part of.
this has been the best one, right?
This
Oh, come on.
Far away.
Oh my gosh.
They just keep getting
Are
better.
you really seeking validation?
No, I'm having fun. I like people laughing. Everybody did laugh. I'm sure everybody out there was watching and laughed at that one.
We never have a problem
Oh
laughing
my
at
gosh.
you, Chris.
Nobody has a problem laughing at me. So if we came
That's
out there,
true.
so if we come out there and visit your shop, it'll probably be next year because we got a lot of things planned this year.
Yeah.
Hopefully you'll see us walk in the store and you'll actually recognize us by then. We'll be big. But hopefully we'll get 10% off a shirt, right?
I'll give you,
To get 10% off yours?
Well,
Yeah, give me 10% off
give you a
your
free
shirt.
since we're now friends,
Oh.
I'll bump it to 15.
15, awesome. That's awesome.
Oh my gosh.
Anytime that you want to come on the podcast, but I'm going ahead and say this now because it's not even close to being over with, but he's probably sighing now because I just said that. But anytime you want to talk about your dealership before Christmas, you got a hot deal or something like that, let us know. We try to support all dealerships that come on here, any aftermarket vendors that come on here, and that kind of stuff. That's the reason why we put them on our friends. We'll definitely, if you got a dealership logo, we'll put you on the front of our podcast when it comes on and that kind of stuff. I haven't got that screen done yet because I didn't expect we're going to have this many dealers on our podcast, so I haven't done that. Other than a few that we have Pikes Peak and Moto Primo, which is dealerships on that one thing. But yeah, we're glad to have you on here and supporting you.
Well, we usually do a Christmas show anyway, where if they have sales, for Black Friday and stuff, we usually do one of those too. Don't we?
And we also do a New Year's show. And George, hope you're listening. Where we do sometimes it's like 2 hours long, longer 2 hours. But we have people like you come on for like 15 minutes, tell us how you're doing, wish everybody a happy New Year, and then you just leave. And after you're done talking about your, what's New Year, what you guys got planned next year, that kind of stuff. And we just have another guest come on, that kind of stuff. We did that last year, and I thought that was pretty cool.
That turned out pretty well.
Yeah, it was. I didn't think it was going to work out that good. It was freaking awesome. Everybody was jumping on the podcast.
And Bad Santa shows up once in a while too.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. So, what is your favorite bike out of all the things you sell? Can I say that?
Sure
I
you
guess,
can.
I guess I got to be careful here. But,
Yeah, political correctly, I guess you could say.
Yeah. I really like the Bonneville. I mean, for its classic lines and its maneuverability. I don't on the Harley side. I think it's a Road Glide. Without a doubt, that's kind of my go-to there. And then with Indian, it's probably a Scout. I would say. I want to just be equal opportunity here. So, I have favorites in each of those categories. But I still like the Dyno line. I wish that some of that stuff would come back. But I always like a Deuce. Give me a Deuce any day of the year.
Yeah.
I love that bike. That was just
Deuce
great.
was classic. Yes, it was.
Yep.
Yeah, that
have
was
you
one
ever
of my favorites.
have you ever talked to Mike Kennedy?
I saw Mike Kennedy in January at
Okay.
the Indian Dealer Show, and I don't know him to pick
Personally,
up the phone
gotcha.
and call him. That way. But it was kind of funny. It was the dealer show. It was the party that night, and after the full day, he didn't know I was there, and I kind of was talking to some other people, and he was walking by me, and we caught eyes, and he was like, What's going on here? And I said,
Yeah.
when we were in the conversation with Indian, him being named the CEO really kind of pushed us over the edge. It was kind of like, oh, well, Polaris is now selling to private equity. Let's see what this is all about. And then, they named Mike Kennedy, and I thought, okay, that's my sign. So let's move forward. But I'm sure I'll be seeing him, shortly. Yeah, he rides around to a lot of dealers. He's really kind of dealer centric. Oh, and he was that way with Harley as well. So, I knew him. I wasn't on. I'm sure I wasn't in the cell phone, but we planned to be friends.
Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, it seems like everybody that's met him talks highly of him. People has worked with him before or met him before when he was in the Harley Davidson days are very excited that he's running Indian. I mean, it's great to have. I see two great CEOs right now, Harley Davidson, and I see the one in Indian. And I think it's only going to make riders come out and they're going to pick their their ride and that kind of stuff. But I just think it's great to have competition because I mean, a lot of people ask, if Polaris wasn't doing and pushing the envelope with Indian a few years ago, would Harley be doing this today? And I think it's a great question, and I think everybody needs competition. Everybody needs competition.
Absolutely.
And
competition's necessary.
Yeah,
it really is.
Let's see. George says Mike knows about you and the dealership, Bob. Oh, he'll be right. One thing's good about him is he rides to most of the dealerships. I don't know if he gets a but he does like you said, he loves the Scout, and it looks like at the end of the day, the Scout is the real first bike to start on.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, so we do have a lot of Indian motorcycle fans watch the podcast. It might be a little partial bias there, I guess you can say.
Yeah. Hey, Bob. Mike Kenny's been known to drop in on us every once in a while. So if he didn't know you before, he knows you now.
Well, I hope I held up all the brands, well. That was my
absolutely. You did, sir.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir, you did.
Absolutely.
So you got any future events coming up that you want to speak about? I mean, we have a lot of people that travel from Florida just to go to an event, and it doesn't mean it's a big event either. They are crazy riders. So what do you got coming up?
Yeah, so on the Indian front, we've got the demo truck coming in next Friday and Saturday. So that's obviously a 2-day event for us. We've had experience with the Harley demo truck in the past. And, we're going to have a couple of bands, we'll have food trucks. We want to make it into a big thing and kind of get the word out that, we've got Indian in the showroom as well. So this will be pretty interesting. You got the, the Indian Motorcycle Riders group coming out to help out. And plus, selfishly, I'm going to get a chance to ride all the different bikes. I don't have to put any miles on any of my showroom bikes.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. That's our big event now. So we have an event manager who's putting together all sorts of events. So they're typically on our websites. All the different brands have kind of separate websites. Hopefully one day we could put all under one, but we still have separate websites for the brands.
I see Triumph has something coming up, Thrill and Grill.
Yeah.
Is that so that's one of our go-tos for we're really going to be pushing a lot of Triumph this month. There's a lot of promotions going on for Triumph, so that's a big push for us, and we're just trying to go at it every day.
Yeah, speaking of what you just said, is that I know a lot of people have been using the app. We have an app, Bob, and I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's pretty cool. It does a lot of things that a lot of people. I wish I could tell you. If you was a beta tester, you know what I'm talking about. But it is going to have an event section in there where dealerships, our friends of ours, will be able to put their events up, and people to they can do a destination straight to it, and a GPS will take them straight to the dealership, and it'll pick gas stations for them. That kind of stuff makes all the hard work for them, obsolete. And you can do a ride on the website, and it goes right into the app, which is pretty cool. Max is he's shaking his head back here because he wants to be a beta tester, but he hasn't signed up yet. But sooner or later, we do have, I think, 36 beta testers right now, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
We got like 6.
Hard to be a beta tester without a bike. So.
Yeah, where is your bike, Max?
Yeah, everybody. That's the question on every show now. At the end of the Route 66 tour, my wife and I made a deal. I flew back and had Hall Bikes bring my bike back to Kentucky, where I'm at. Well, it's at Vegas, and it's the Vegas warehouse, and it's been at the Vegas warehouse for about a month now.
Oh my gosh!
So Hall Bikes will get it there.
It's riding season, Max.
But that, you know what, Bob? Please explain to them about Hall Bikes. I've done it till I'm blue in the face. You know, they're not going to make a trip just for me. They have to wait till a route gets here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, well, I guess you went to cheap. Yeah. Go ahead, Bob. Go ahead, Bob. I'm sorry, I was interrupting you.
I didn't hear a question.
He was saying that about Hall Bikes. Have people haul bike. You know what, Max? When I get my trailer, in a couple of weeks, I can go pick up your bike for you. Okay.
So. Yeah. Right. Okay.
You
don't have time to go all the way out to Vegas.
I had a pretty good experience with Hall Bikes. A bunch of years ago, a friend of mine and I did we did the PCH highway all the way from LA on up, and I shipped my bikes out to those guys, and they got kind of discombobulated along the way. My bike wound up in Las Vegas, and I called the owner, and he went out of his way to get me my bike the next morning. He got a special van to pick up my bike and deliver it to, I think it was Barnett's in LA. And I have nothing but good things to say about them. They really came through for us. And
well, when we get off camera, you give me that name, can't you? So I can call that guy.
We'll call that guy up.
I'd really like to have my bike back. I really would, but I understand the logistics of everything. But we'll talk off camera, Bob.
All right.
Yeah. One person asked, is I guess anybody here going to the Riding Fish's warehouse? What do you call it? Factory tour.
Factory tour.
Yeah, none of us are.
I want to go, but my wife won't let me.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. Have you ever been to the Indian factory at all, Bob, or anything like that yet? Or is it something on your wish list?
Yeah.
Or?
Yeah, that's definitely on my wish list. The first factory tour that I've got on my calendar right now is the Triumph factory in Thailand. I'm going there in October.
Oh, wow.
We're doing the dealer meeting out there. Yeah, so I'm
cool.
psyching myself up for a long flight, and but it's supposed to be really cool, state of the art, and I'm really interested to kind of see the country too. I'm a bit of an adventurer at that, so it should be fun.
Gotcha.
Very cool.
Well, I've been secretly showing some stuff on the thing about apps, but eventually dealerships will be able to put their events on here, and they'll show up, and you'll be able to click on them, and if somebody's interested in it, they'll take them straight to the dealership and tell them how long the ride's going to be and that kind of stuff, and
cool. Yeah.
which is pretty cool. We have a few things on here. Well, let's get off that screen. Anyway. As you can see, we have people in here that's been using the ride tracker. This is part of one of our things, and it kind of shows you what they ride, and then you can hit on follow, and it'll take you straight. It's 286 miles to the start line. It'll take you to the start line, and then it'll actually take them around this whole loop for their ride, and you can share that ride also. But anyway, the app's pretty cool. I mean, it's a lot different than what people would think it is. I'm sure there's some beta testers out there right now. They can tell me if they like it or not, but they might hate it shows all our shows and all that kind of stuff, our shop and everything else, which is going to be, it's a whole total package. You watch the podcast, you're friends with us, you use our apps, you everything. So it's ecosystem, I guess you can say.
Cool.
All right. Hey, what about these questions that are out there?
Let's do the questions here, okay? We did have some polls. I think I closed it. I think this is the last one, and we'll do that. This is going to be, let me see if I can get this poll to come up. There it goes. All right. So, which brand has the most loyalty repeat buyers? How many people out there has bought the same bike over and over? Now I'm not going to be part of the person, but I'm sure if there's a lot of
Which
Harley people
brand?
watching the the podcast, it would be way 100% probably Harley Davidson, because they have loyal freaking customers like nobody's business. Okay. But that's be the last poll, and then we'll get ready for these questions. Let me move the segment thing over till we get to the buying advice. Oh, that's the question there. So since you're actually a financial person and a selling person, what advice can you give to people out there about buying motorcycles and stuff like that? And should you get a Harley Davidson loan or a Triumph loan, that kind of stuff? I guess you're in the banking business too. But I'm just dyslexic, so when I read that stuff, if I don't normally have it in my vocabulary, I'd say it wrong. So that's what the problem is. But anyway, that kind of stuff.
I'm looking at it, and it says buying advice. Seems like first motorcycle or something like that.
Yeah, let me move it to.
If I can address that. Is the first thing I always tell friends and kids and all that is, first off, take a safety class. Do it the right way. Learn how to ride the bike. Learn what your capabilities are and what they're not. And be honest with yourself. Once you have that under your belt and you're a little confident with that, you pass the class and you get your endorsement. We always try to get those first time customers in for like a demo and get them on the right bike. It's just being honest. If everyone wants to come in and get the biggest Harley or the fastest, Indian or Triumph, but you gotta get fit properly. Don't ride above your skill level, and that I think that's the piece that keeps people in the sport. If they get a bad experience in the first bike, I have seen it happen where it's too much bike for them, and it's just the experience doesn't last that long for them. So I think it's more about doing all that research, like we talked about earlier. Go out there, find out what these bikes do. Don't overcommit to something that's too big. And a lot of times what we see is somebody who comes in on a Sportster or a smaller bike, that they bought pre-owned. They're in 6 months to a year, and they're trading up, but they've increased their skills as they've been riding. So get a good class, get a good training class, pass your test, get your endorsement, and use the salespeople, use the staff to figure out what the right bike is, and do demo rides. I think most dealerships will do demo rides and are more than happy to take a ride out with you and get you comfortable on it. So, and again, that's just part of the experience. When you have a good experience, you stick with it. If it's a poor experience, winds up sitting in the garage collecting dust. So,
oh, that's good advice.
Yeah, sweet. First timer.
Yeah. I know one thing that kind of hits a person. When I was the first buyer, I got my motorcycle and I said, "Hey, I want service." And then when I go to the service counter, they say, "Okay, that's $675." I was kind of sticker shock there. I mean, I was like, what? Holy cow! I thought oil changes were like $40, on a car. But but there's so much that they have to do. They have to check the brakes. I mean, it's more about safety than anything. So you do get a sticker shock on that, but it's for a real reason. They want to make sure the pelt's not, they make sure it's lined. They want to make sure the wheels are aligned, the brakes are good, all that good stuff. I mean, it does cost money, but I think a lot of people get kind of like, I can do it myself, but there's a lot of important things that you need to do at the dealership.
Yeah, I mean, these bikes have gotten a lot more sophisticated than they've ever been. You're plugging them in, and you're doing a lot of stuff that you might not have the right tools to do a proper oil change or state inspection and that kind of stuff. So, it is expensive, but I mean, that's what motorcycling is all about. Expensive. It's an expensive hobby.
Yes, it is.
And I think keeping the bike safe. I think, Chris, that your point is well taken. And that's what these guys are trained to do. Make sure that bike is safe, and we as a dealership are responsible for making sure that you're on a safe bike. So there's money that's involved in that and cost. So yeah, it becomes well worth it when the time comes.
All right, here we go. We got some questions on here. Some of them are just not. We'll do this one. Some of them are not actually questions, but we'll put them up on the screen. I know some people said, "Hey, I will be at Spirit Lake on the 25th. Legends never die." So awesome. That's great. I wish Les is crying. Before we got on the show today, he was like begging us to call his wife and let him go because he really wants to go.
True story.
True story.
Yeah.
But it's not going to happen. He's going to stay here. He's going to have fun.
I'm not giving up yet.
All right.
You got 3 days, dude.
This one's a comment from a actual these are all. So this is from Drop Bear. He said, "Which one is the easiest to work on warranty claims? I guess since you have all 3 dealerships." So.
Good question.
Manufacturers, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, they're all been pretty good with us. I mean, that was one of the. Obviously, Harley is good at it, but we looked at Indian and we looked at Triumph. That was one of our decision points: is how good are they? Because we're the face of the dealership's the face of the product. So if there's not a good warranty claim process behind the scenes, it just makes us look bad as a dealer. Because customer sees us and they think it's because of us. So that's important to us as a dealership, is to make sure we're working with manufacturers that stand behind their warranty, and we haven't had any issue. We always have an issue here or there, but for the most part, they all stand behind their warranty stuff. It's to the extent that some of them will send some of their service people out to work with the customer. They have the field people that do that. So I don't have any complaints about that warranty, the warranty work for any of them.
Gotcha. All right. So the next question is, I think it's for Max.
Well, I answered that already.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What a terrible question. No, I'm kidding, Ed. I'm kidding. All right. So Ed's a good viewer also, too. He's here every freaking week. Awesome guy. Body Snatcher. Go check out his website and not website, but his YouTube channel. And he's also on Instagram and Facebook, I believe. So, all right. So this one next is, let me make sure I got this right. I'm trying to make sure these are politically correct. So before I push them in here. All right, here we go. On screen. Let's go. A few years ago, you could buy an Indian Challenger race replica for $129,000. That would be the bike I would get. So that's more of a comment there. But Scott Holm, you're exactly right. I think Les would get that bike too. That's right.
Yeah, there was actually one for sale on Cycle Trader here a while back, just as info.
Wow.
Yeah. I believe they're going to have something come out here, probably with the new Aero direction. I think that's going to be a pretty cool thing. All right, see, this one here is from Scott also. A Sporty being gone for 5 years sold a lot of Scouts. Yes, I believe that's probably what happened, but it's coming back. It's coming back. Competition's coming back.
Yep.
So.
Yeah.
All right. Who else?
Probably sold a lot of Bonneville, Bonnevilles and Americas too.
I would say Yamaha, Kawasaki, a lot of those other brands got picked up some sales from us.
From
That's
Wheels
actually
Divided.
a good question.
Yeah, go ahead and read
That's
it.
actually a good question you have up there.
Go ahead and read it. Les?
Since you sell Harley Davidson, Indian, and Triumph under one roof, what does each brand genuinely do better than the other two? And which motorcycle would you personally choose for long distance riding, everyday use, and pure fun?
Yeah, so I think I kind of answered that before when I talked about my Road Glide would be my distance rider, That's in an everyday use. Fun with the Bonneville, would be pure fun. But the other pure fun I have is on my Vespa. I gotta put a commercial in for that because that's fun to ride. It's not complicated.
So is the Vespa modded up? Is it like running like 50 horsepower?
No, it's right out of the box,
Man.
It's just fun to kind of tool around town. I was out on it today, fooling around. So it's just one of those fun bikes that, you could do 25, 35, 45 miles an hour and just feel like you're on a rocket ship. It's so much fun. So that's my pure fun bike.
All right, and the last question here is on what is your biggest hurdle or challenge at your dealership for the future?
Oh, that's a good question. I think it's not necessarily a hurdle, but I think it's the challenge is kind of what we've been talking about is getting OEMs to play together in the sandbox, that looking at it as an industry and being successful within the industry. I think that's really hard for us to, it makes it tough for us as dealers. The biggest challenge is, they have their strategy that they're following. And, and like with Harley the last 5 years, it really hurt a lot of dealers. So that was challenging. I see a lot of positives though going forward. So, I think the challenges are behind us. And I think most of it's going to be, I think we're going to see some good stuff coming out of these OEMs because of the competition. It's going to rise all boats. And I think that's going to be good for everybody. So the hurdle is going to be, what brands to carry, what are the brands, and can you do what we did at our store? Can you do that? Is that ability for, and not everybody can put them together because, there might be an Indian store right down the street. You can't put them close together, or Triumph store. So we were just in a fortunate position. So yeah. I see a lot of positive. Yeah.
Yep. Well, I appreciate you being on here. I mean, I know it's almost an hour and 38 minutes, which is about our time that we do these things. I mean, great guest tonight. Three-way store, I guess you can say. Indian, Harley, and with Triumph.
Hey,
give me a chance to say it. What?
Well, no, we actually do have one question. Are you going to add Vespa to your store lineup?
Oh man.
No. Or at least not yet. At least not yet.
Yeah, it's one. This one is wise word, Bob. Most riders can get along. Manufacturers need to lead the way. One community, exactly right.
Yep.
And I think that's the way it's heading. I think everything's been corrected. That thought process is moving forward now, and I think you're going to see better advertisements coming out pretty soon. But it's one community. It's freaking awesome, and we're glad we have a mixed community of different manufacturers, and they're in here and they get along. There's nobody here. We pretty much kick them before you see them, but everybody gets along here, and we have Harley Davidson people in here. We have Indian, and we have hopefully sooner or later Triumph.
Honda.
It's just the Power Plus and the Thunderstroke people that don't get along.
Oh yeah, well that's because you keep driving them apart, Max. You gotta love on the Power Plus, man. You gotta love.
No, I don't. Thunderstroke forever, dude. Thunderstroke forever.
So we got a lot of things in the process of going on. Connie is I think she's going to be going to Sturgis in a trailer. We'll see how it goes.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, she's going to be driving a truck with a trailer.
I was going to say you're putting Connie in a trailer. Holy cow!
Yeah, we will be at Sturgis doing a podcast. We might go to Pennsylvania one of these days and do a podcast at 4 or 5 year old dealership,
Yeah, you're
possibly.
certainly welcome whenever you want to show up.
And I'll tell you, this is the biggest thing, and I think you and the people George has given us is the difference that is going to make or break Indian or Harley. I'll tell you the truth. It's the dealerships that know how to take care of customers, and give advice and that kind of stuff, and not lock the door when they walk in and until they buy a bike. And I think a car salesman is not a Harley Davidson seller, that kind of stuff. And Indian.
North Indian seller.
Yeah. And I think them dealerships are the ones that we need, the ones that we drive to. It doesn't matter. I can tell you, we have like 5 Harley Davidson dealerships. And I think some of them need to be consolidated.
Yeah, we're saturated with them, actually.
Yeah, and we have one Indian dealer in Cincinnati, and it needs we probably need one on the other side of because we got Dayton and Columbus really close, and Indianapolis, and there's not really a true Indianapolis Indian dealership. But the deal is that I can go to some Harley Davidson dealerships, and I walk in the door and I feel like I'm being harassed to buy a bike. And then you'll go to like a couple. There's one that we really picked that was the best, and I think it was which one was that, Les and Max? We went to.
I thought it was the Eastgate.
You didn't go to that one.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Was it Seven Hills?
No, Seven Hills we went to. They were pretty good. They were second.
Yeah.
The other one was right across the river in northern Cincinnati. Not maybe it's Queen City. Queen City. I think it's Queen City.
Yeah, Queen City, I think.
Yeah, Queen City. So when you walked in there, they just want to talk about, what kind of bike you ride, what kind of roads you ride, and that kind of stuff. And, got to know you, got the personality, how many people ride in your family, that kind of stuff. He owns one in Washington, D.C., I believe, too. Great dealership. I know George knows him. He's spoke his name a couple times when I talked to him. But I'll tell you the truth is when we said, hey, when we were first starting out, we went to Harley Davidson dealerships, and because we only had one, and we said, listen, we'd love to do a podcast, get to know who you're selling to and that kind of stuff, and promote your dealership. Not a single one of them jumped. They were like, unless you're buying a bike, have a nice day. And it was like crazy. And I think
cold reception.
Yeah. So I think, when people, they see this video, and if they live somewhere around your dealership, they're going to be coming to see it. And I think that's what these dealers, it's about selling the bike. I know they got to pay rent on them bikes, but I think if they get a customer that is loyal, and every 4 or 5 years they come back and buy another bike, I think that's a win-win for everybody. So
yeah, the formula is pretty easy.
Yeah.
It's harder to execute.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go get these credits here. I'm gonna turn the thing on here. Let's see. Let's go rapid fire. It's closed. We are done today. So let's go back to this screen here, and we'll go to the shop, and I'll put the credits on here. Let's see if I can do this. As you guys,
I don't know.
What?
Well, more merch.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody in the audience picked it out tonight, but in Bob's honor, I wore my Harley Davidson hat in my Indian mechanic shirt. It's kind of like a house divided. I grew up in Indiana, and you were either an IU or a Purdue fan, right? So kind of the same thing. House divided tonight, Harley and Indian. So I wore a hat and a shirt in your honor, Bob.
Okay.
Awesome.
And
awesome.
Chris wore his Harley shirt. I didn't get the memo, so I stuck with Indy.
All good, Max. All good, buddy.
All part of the community, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So, Bob, thank you for coming on. Your perspective on this was definitely unique and different, and very, very well received by the comments. It was great.
Yeah. Awesome.
Absolutely.
And let's see who our top rider is today. Let me pull this up here and see who was in the chat the most. I think Connie actually won.
I'm not playing.
No, Will's divided.
Yeah, 40 comments. Holy crap.
53 comments. Will divided. Welcome to the club, man.
Wow.
Way to go.
Wheels.
Yeah. And then we got Kevin 116. We got Mike Skid Row. Hey, I've seen you here. I think you was on the podcast a few months ago. Glad you're back. I have a good memory. It's kind of weird, but Jeff Maxwell, thank you for becoming a member. I mean, I appreciate that. Run Seeker, thank you for becoming a member also. And then you got Indian Donna, which is our ambassador. She speaks highly of us on Facebook and that kind of stuff. Love her. Can't wait to see her. I'll let you know. I don't think we're going to do the Iron Butt like we was unless my kidney stone is gone. So
it better be gone. That's all I can say.
But we will be stopping. I think where we're going to be stopping at, Les? I got you covered up. But where are we stopping?
Was it Albert Lea?
Albert Lea, I think.
Albert Lea, Minnesota?
Yeah. I think it is. Let me see if I can get you uncovered here in a second. There we go. It's a little bit better. But yeah.
That's a little better.
A little bit better. We don't want to cover you up. Anyway, so tonight's riders, thank you. Members, Max, what you got?
Cover me up. Thank you.
Oh, geez. It automatically does it. It just covers you up. It knows to cover you. It's just words.
There you go.
See,
all right. Bob, any last words you got there? Thanks you for coming on.
No, I appreciate you giving me the time to talk about my my history, and it's, you got a great thing going there. Keep it up. And again, it's all about the ride.
It's all about
different
the ride,
brands
exactly.
on the road. I like that.
Right
I like
on.
that.
Right on.
Hey,
Absolutely.
I like that saying. Awesome stuff, man. All right. All right. Let's see. Which one do we want to do? Let's go with this song. Yeah.
Namaste, everybody. Take care. Be safe. We'll see you next Tuesday.
Bob, the
Peace.
screen will
Namaste.
go black here in a second if you want to stay on for a second, and then we'll have final words, and it will be muted so nobody else can see it. But anyway, everybody have a good night. Check us out on Spotify. We're on Apple Music, Apple Podcast now, and Apple Music. We're also on Spotify Music, and we are on Spotify Podcast.
Are you doing your Friday?
I might do my Friday. I haven't decided yet. I do have a appointment on Friday. We'll see how it goes. Maybe we'll do trivia night on Friday night. But because the reason I don't know if I'm going to do it is because Thursday I'm going to be releasing the Sturgis video. So as you guys see, we have a lot of. Oh, that's one thing I will let you guys know. As you guys see a difference on YouTube, we are doing like this. When this podcast is over, I'm going to be splitting this thing up in chapters. I'm going to take the 4 best chapters, and I'm going to actually re-upload them for the next 3 weeks, and you guys will see them, and it'll actually have a series that'll go to the main podcast where you can watch the whole entire thing. But it just gives us more views, gives him more views, and everything else. But the algorithm is not, we've never done that before, so it's something new. It has to learn from that. So other than that, everybody have a good night. Peace out. You guys got anything?
Hey, yeah. If you're in the comments and you're friends with my wife on Facebook, get in there and tell her I need to go.
Member list. Wind Therapy Addict. Been here 7 freaking months. Awesome. Tim Arnold, 6. Donna, 6. That's our Indian Adventures. No, I'm sorry. That's Chris Wasberger. I'm getting people.
Slow down.
I'm slowing down.
You're all excited.
Yes, I know this is gonna be a great podcast tonight, man. You go ahead. Did you want to start talking, Connie? Go ahead.
No, that's okay. I'm doing comments.
Mixed Boy 420. Wheels Divided. Gator Mike. Bob Cole. Riding Fish. William Blaze. Iowa. That is Donna. 5 months.
Donna's in the chat too.
Yes, she is. Tony is in the chat. He's 5 months. Kevin Tatum's 5 months. Joshua Pfeiffer, 5 months. Mike Sablano, Sampaio, 5 months. Doug Hampton, 5 months. Terry Cornett, 6 months. Rolling 2 Roll in Stones, 4 months. Bagger Legion, 4 months. Tony G, 4. Rumble on Ground, that's the one that was gifting everybody last week. Rune Seeker Moto, 2 months. Body Snatcher, 1. And Kevin Indian. Keb Indian 116, 1 month, and the Leon is on his way to his first month. And we have Bent Rib podcast, Christopher 0587, Zan Biker, Cedar Key, and Garland Zeus, Mike
Zeus.
Gnarly Zeus.
Yeah, yep, and Chris. I don't know, you can say his name.
Wheel Rosh.
Yeah. I have bad. All right, so let's go to the screen. Okay, so we got the new screen here. As you guys see, we got the emojis going. Thank you. It's all cool stuff. We got a bunch of stuff planned tonight, as you can see over here. Board started, and we'll get going here. Let's see, start the board. Let's see, next segment. There we go. All right. So the cold open here. All right. Anyway, I'll have to rename that because that's kind of a weird name. But anyway, as you can see, we have George. And we have Chris. Oh, I got to move this one thing. Let me get this thing off here because we got the top riders here, and it's in Chris's on his view right there. So let me get that real quick. Go ahead and start talking to somebody. Les or Max?
You know, Chris, a tech guy would have never put that top rider list right there.
A high school tech guy wouldn't even put
100%. The good thing is I can change that thing immediately, which is good. And let me move it up a little bit.
You know what a high school tech guy's favorite thing is right now?
What?
See if you can figure it out. Because we have a high school tech guy where I'm at work.
Don't know. Tell us.
They do everything with AI.
Oh, really?
So Max?
Oh my God.
Still with that high school tech guy, buddy?
Sure. You won't play that music.
All right. We also got
anyway.
Thoughts. Yeah. Good.
All right. Well, anyway. Welcome, everybody. It's going to be an excellent, fun show tonight because everybody's going to participate in the great ongoing debate. Indian versus Harley.
No,
it never ends. It never ceases. It's a constant debate. Which one do you prefer? Which one do you like better? Who's got a leg up? Whose leg is down? It ebbs and flows. It's constant. And even though you've got three guys here with Indian shirts on and an Indian owner here, we love HD because me personally, if I had the wherewithal, Lowrider ST, buddy, I'd have one in my garage because I love that bike. That bike is awesome.
Well, you know I would because I was looking for that bike. The Fast Johnny.
The Fast Johnny? Yeah. Oh yeah, you love that bike.
I love that bike.
Yeah, it's a nice bike.
What was the new Harley they came out with a few weeks ago? A new Super Glide, I think it was a throwback to.
Yes.
Super.
Yeah.
It is a Super Glide.
Yeah, that's
we have 4 of them coming in. They're all sold already.
I carry every brand under the moon except for Harley and a couple of the European brands, but that was a really great looking bike, I thought. So.
Yeah. So George, you said you had what? 4 of them come in? They're sold already?
Nice.
Yeah, we have 1 that came in and went out the door, and we have deposits on the other 3, and more people want them, and there aren't any more. I think they're only making like I forget the numbers, 1,500. It's a small number.
Yeah, it was a limited edition run.
That's like us
with 12, but
that's like us with the new Chief Vintage. I mean, you can't, you get one to come in, and especially if it's the red. I mean, we have to order it, and if it shows up, it's gone. So it's good to see a new product like that people are excited about. So
I
Isn't
think
it funny? Colors sell.
Yeah, I think that Chief Vintage with a sidecar and a Springer front end, I think would be quite the setup. I would love to see one done like that.
I'd buy that in a heartbeat.
Heck yes.
You would.
Well, if anybody's looking for something with a sidecar, I have a really nice Ural in stock right now. Go to MusicCityIndian.com, and if you just can't live without a 2-wheel drive Russian-made motorcycle with a sidecar, I've got one for you. So.
Yeah, Chris, I actually saw that. I think a week or so ago. I was down.
Oh, you did? Yeah.
Yeah, I was having some work done, and I think it's brand new or so. It's only got like 9 miles or something on it.
Crazy low miles. Yes, it's like brand new. So.
Yeah, it is literally like brand new.
Yeah, it's crazy indeed.
George has a special guest on.
What is it?
I have seen that cat many a times in Zoom meetings with George from our NPDA days or our 20 group days, and there's the cat just ruling the roost right there with George.
He craves attention.
Very cool.
Let's step on the computer.
All right, well, let's get the we got the member shout out already done. Let's get with George. Inside of George, let's go with you first and tell us about your story there, buddy.
Oh, geez. So my parents started in the power sports business when I was a little kid. A lot like Chris. I mean, we're second generation dealers. My dad started with Triumph, Bultaco, Mako, Hodaka, BSA, Suzuki. And over the years, Triumph, most of those brands had gone away when the Japanese invasion just wiped out all those European brands. And probably, I want to say, late 70s, early 80s, they were mostly all gone. And by that time, a good friend of my dad's, who was a Suzuki Kawasaki dealer, said, "Hey, you need to look at Harley Davidson. These guys they're doing some good things. AMF had bought them and replaced a bunch of the equipment. And let me get this cat out of here. And there's he likes to sit on the keyboard. Why? I have no idea, but he likes to sit there. So my dad was able to pick up Harley. He was trying to buy out an existing dealer, and that wasn't working out. And this other friend of ours that's a competitor, he helped my dad get in contact with Harley Corporate in like 81, right when I think the first few bikes we got said AMF on the tank. And then after that, it was all, they bought themselves back. So it was 81, 82, we became a Harley dealer. And these bikes were all in the same building. And then, I graduated high school in 80, and we had a bicycle store. And I actually started running the bicycle side because it was my own gig and I could do what I wanted. And I did 2 years of college at a Penn State branch campus. I opened up a couple more bicycle stores. And then I went to another college. And then after I got out of that when I graduated, I had 5 bicycle stores, and I was still helping with the power sports store. And man, I loved that business. It was a lot of fun. It was my own gig. They pretty much let me do what I wanted as long as I was profitable. But as age does, my dad started to have some health issues. He had quintuple bypass surgery, and at that point, he was done. He was 55 years old, and he had open heart surgery at that point, and it wasn't as easy as it is today. Not that it's easy, but it was a lot more invasive back then. And so I helped my mom run the power sports store, and I figured out after a few years in bicycles that we were doing $4 million a year in bicycles. I couldn't really make a lot of money with it, and I saw the ground crumbling beneath my feet, and that the brands were all going bankrupt. The channels of distribution were changing. Brands that used to sell just through an independent dealer started to sell through like Walmart's. And then there were all the mail order catalogs back then, and that's when the online business hit. And as soon as I saw that, I'm like, oh, this is the end of bicycles. I had friends that had 6, 8, 10, 12 stores, and they were just getting pummeled. None of them made it through that period. I decided, the place we made the most money, the hard thought inside. So I closed one bicycle store at a time. We kept one, and we still have one small bicycle store. But the Harley side was always a side that, one, it made good money, and two, although I didn't feel like I fit in at first. I mean, I'd go to the Harley meetings, and most of the dealers at that point in time, the late 70s, early 80s, they were enthusiasts. And, I was this college boy, and I didn't feel like I fit in at all. And I got to meet some of the executives, and then I joined a 20 group, and I got to meet some dealers that were, business people. And then I felt like I fit in. And that takes us into the 2000s. By 2007, I was pretty much out of bicycles. And our largest competitor in Pittsburgh was having financial issues, and I was able to buy them. It was a very difficult deal, but we were able to buy that store. And that's the store we currently have. The store, the Gatto Harley Davidson that my parents started. Harley came to me about, maybe 4 years ago, and they wanted me to consolidate the Gatto store and the Pittsburgh store because there's just too many dealers, and we're all on top of each other. And then I was like, nah, they both make money. I'm not going to close that store. It'll break my parents' heart. So they came back and said, hey, your closest competitor, Hot Metal Harley, is underperforming, and we want you to buy it, close it, and consolidate 3 stores into one. And I'm like, well, that's going to cost a lot of money. Let's talk some more. And basically, the brands all give you a territory, and it goes by zip codes. So each of these 3 stores was like a small medium market as far as zip codes, and these companies, the data they have on people that live in these zip codes is absolutely amazing. Chris will tell you, we see this data from a lot of the vendors. They know income per household, they know age, they know male, female, they know the propensity to buy their products, they know different ethnic groups. It's amazing the data they have. So they showed me these numbers. Like, you're going to have this gigantic territory. The propensity to buy is humongous. They also measure, Harley measures Harley's in operation. They go back, Harley's in operation for 5 years, Harley is in operation for 10 years. The number just blew me away. There's a ton of Harleys in operation. There was a lot of potential, and trying to run 3 stores that are mid-size is not an easy thing, especially since COVID, when you can't hire any help. So basically, I took the deal, and I actually worked with 2 other competitors that are friends. The store Pokey Weiss has Steel City Harley Davidson, and Dax Dillman has Z&M Harley, and those guys each got 20% of the territory, and I got 60%, and we paid accordingly. And we bought this dealership, everything: building, trucks, office equipment, parts, tools, everything, and we had to sell it all off. And by the time we sold it all off, the deal was a pretty good deal. And that was about 4 years ago. And thank God I did that, because, when we had this horrible CEO for 5 years, and he cut the Sportster line, Sportsters were 20 to 25% of our business. He just freaking cut it. I mean, that was a big chunk of our business, not just the vehicles, but the other departments. That all adds up. People often ask, where do you make all your money? You make a little bit of money in everywhere. There's not one department you make all your money. Everything has to contribute. And so we, so we did that consolidation. So I still run a power sports store in Trenton, Gatto Cycle Shop, and I run the one Harley store now. And I love running one store instead of 2 or 3. It's so much easier. I was able to take the best staff from all 3 stores, put them at one store. It's been a really good thing for us. It did trigger a remodel. Originally, Yoke and Zeitz wanted me to spend $5 to $6 million on a remodel, which would have bankrupted me. And we just pushed back. And the thing I like about Harley Davidson is the relationship I have. Like I told you guys before this started, I talked to Mike Kennedy this morning for 20, 30 minutes. Mike worked at Harley for 20 some years. We got to be great friends. We're still great friends. The relationship I have with these guys is amazing. Artie Starr is the CEO. I mean, there are weeks I've just called and he asked us in a meeting about used motorcycles. You guys are killing it. How are you doing so well with used? What can I do to help you sell more used? And we have these discussions, and you talk to the CEO and you talk to his team, and things happen. And that's what I like about Harley. Now, we didn't have that for 5 years with Yoke and Zeitz. That guy didn't listen to anybody. He was the smartest guy in the room. But Artie Stars, he's a great guy. He listens. We talked about used bikes, and I said one of the things that's really hurt me in used bikes is you guys are discontinuing parts after 10 years, sometimes sooner. We sell a lot of 15, 18, even 20-year-old bikes. In 2006, Harley made 350,000 motorcycles and sold them. And, last year it was about 120, 130,000 motorcycles. So, it's the volume's down. And so, we rely a lot more on used. I'll sell about, I don't know, between 300 and 400 used a year, and we sell a little over 200 new a year. We should sell a lot more, but the market's just not real strong right now. COVID, and Chris, I'm sure talk about it too. COVID, those 2 years of COVID were godsend. We did great during those 2 years if you were smart and if you had a lot of inventory. If you didn't have a lot of inventory, you had problems. With the that's pretty much the story. I mean, it's I have a great relationship with those guys. I love being a dealer for them. They are just wonderful to work with. Like Kawasaki, I know the rep that I might have for a year, then he's gone. I don't know anybody else at Kawasaki. Honda, I know the rep that I might have for 6 months to a year, and he's gone. Royal Enfield, same thing. Rep for a year, he's gone.
George, your experience with Kawasaki specifically there is complete opposite of mine. In 40 years, we've only had 4 Kawasaki reps, and 3 of them been really, really good. One of them not so much, but so that varies from region to region and OEM to OEM. So
but it's not often you got the CEO's phone number, the cell phone number, and you can call him at 10 o'clock at night and he picks up the phone and says, "Hey George, what's going on? What can I help you with?" Or, "I got this problem. What do we got to do to fix it?" And I mean, I know dozens of people at the motor company I can call if I need something, and I don't have that at the other vendors. Now, Chris, you've been in the power sports side, longer than I have. Maybe you can get into that more. But Chris and I have similar stories, so let's let Chris talk. I talked enough.
All right, Chris, tell us your story.
Oh man, just like George, second generation. My family got into business with a single line Honda dealership in 1982. I was 11. My dad had worked in manufacturing, and I won't go into any of that, but he had a whole nother reason to get into the motorcycle business, and that was to sell another product that was a winter product, and he was a motorcycle guy, and we rode, and I'd bought my own little dirt bike, a little Honda XL75 when I was 9 from a kid down the street with my own money, and if you're asking me today what my favorite motorcycle is, I'd probably have to go back to that XL75 because it was my first one, and I thought that was a Ferrari to me, and had a lot of great memories on that, as I think most people have with their first bikes. But started out there. I grew up on that side of the business. Being the SOB, call it son of boss, and going in every weekend and summers with my dad, and working around the shop, or I thought I was working anyway, and picked it up a lot. Did that all through middle school, high school, went off to college, University of Tennessee, come home, work summers. And, I knew that's what I wanted to do. And I graduated May of 94. And the day after I graduated, I was in the shop, and I have not clocked out since, as I like to say. So I've been full-time 32 years. At that point, we had 2 small metric stores carrying Honda and Yamaha, Kawasaki, Sea-Doo. Watercraft was a big thing back in those days. Polaris, ATVs, Suzuki, I guess. So, locations here in Nashville. And, we've just grown our footprint kind of organically over the years as opportunities have come up. We've, bought the guy down the street, closed him down, add a couple franchises here, bought a couple underperforming dealers, outside the market, and combined them. And that's kind of how our growth has come, come from buying underperforming dealerships, bring in processes and some procedures and some capital and grow them up. And, now here in 2026, I have 5 metric stores. One of them has a non-family partner member that I've had for about 2 years. All the other stores are still family owned. My parents are retired and out of it. They're in their 80s, but my dad sure likes to know what's going on every day. I get a lot of phone calls and a lot of questions, which is, it's great. I mean, he's my mentor, my hero, and he's 84. And as I like to, a lot of times I'll refer to him as he's my supreme advisor, and he'll just say advisor. He doesn't want the supreme title, but he does a pretty good job. He's wise for sure. And and then here just recently, last fall, Cam Amstutz, who you guys interviewed 2 or 3 months ago for the same podcast, his Indian store is directly across the street from one of my stores downtown. Of course, Cam and I knew each other and had known each other for a number of years. Had a great relationship. You're not competing. Indian store is not competing with a metric store across the street. As I have a really good relationship with most of the dealers in the market. From Ricky Kelly to Bubba, Boswell, and the Sloan family when they were still in business. And so we're all been a pretty good network here in the market. And Cam's like, he had some reasons, and he's like, you're the kind of the natural, the first one I'm going to call anyway. So we ended up putting a deal together. But while we're working on this deal, all of a sudden Polaris makes the big announcement that they're exiting Indian, and so I'm like, hey, we got to hit the pause button on this a little bit because I got to see where this is going before I, bite this off. And so we kind of we kept the music on, but we kind of quit dancing there for a little bit, and which he graciously understood. And I went to the dealer show in January out in Los Angeles. I got to meet Mike Kennedy, but even before I went to the dealer show in Los Angeles in January, George had got me in touch with Mike Kennedy, and because I knew they were good friends, and I just wanted to talk to Mike and go, hey, what's going on? I mean, you've been on the OEM side most of your career, but he had a stint at Rumble On, so you've seen the dealer side, before, make me feel good about this purchase is basically what I wanted to hear from him. And we had a great conversation. We talked one day for probably 45 minutes, and I was like, okay, I like the guy. And so, we ended up consummating the deal, and that happened back at the end of March. And Cam is still on board with me and doing a great job. And we've not really made a lot of changes other than the ownership, but other than we added Triumph motorcycles over there. I thought that would be a good combination. We had Triumph at one of the Metric stores, and Triumph's a great historic brand, boutique-y, but, does that customer really want to come into a big power sports store and, see jet skis and ATVs, side-by-sides, Chinese go-karts? I mean, it's not the environment, I think, for that brand to excel. So we've made it happen, but we just got Triumph in the Indian store about a week ago, and we sold 2 today. So it'll definitely do better there. And, we have some great plans. You guys that have been to Music City Indian, we do a lot of customization, more so than, most of your Metric guys that happen to have Indian, have their 2,000 square feet inside the building. That are bolting on windshields and pipes. We're doing complete engine out of the frame customizations. They actually just put a stage 2 cam kit in my Indian Pursuit today, so I'm looking forward to getting out and riding that. But so we're hoping to bring that customization theme from Indian and also to Triumph, because those brands lend well to that versus, Hondas and Yamahas and Kawasaki's, where that customer base just, they want some simple bolt-ons, but we're not getting into the motors and, doing custom paint jobs and stuff like that. So, we've gone, 1 store to 6 stores in a matter of 44 years. So,
wow.
Hey, heck of a story right there.
Excellent.
Yeah, Chris and I actually saw some of the custom work that they were doing at Music City Indian while we were there. While we were getting our tunes, they had a couple bikes on the lift there toward the front side of the store. The one with the white frame. You talked about the complete, build from the frame up. It was there when we were getting our tunes.
They were working on it today. In fact, the lady that we're building it for, she was in, and we've been doing a lot of videos on that bike for social media. That's one thing Cam has done a really good job of social media, documenting, the customization process. And, last week we had a guy from Indianapolis bring his bike down, and I'm sure there's some great dealers up there, but there were some things that we do that, obviously somebody else in his area wasn't doing, and it was worth his while. We get a lot of, people out of Memphis and Alabama and, whatnot coming just because of that custom work. And, I'm excited to see the finished job on that one here in the next week or so.
Sure.
Nice.
I would like to get some feedback, Chris, on your cams and what you think about, what it was like prior and then once it was done with the tune in it, and if you think it's worth it.
I'll let you know tomorrow. I didn't get to ride it. I didn't get to ride it today, and as I was in my truck. But I plan on trying to get it out of the shop and get it home tomorrow. So
definitely.
I know they're did a Lloyd's tune on it, and I think it adds about, I don't know, maybe 15% more horsepower. I think is what I read.
Sure.
So no replacement for displacement, they say. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm glad you guys came on the show because this is, I think, I think it's one of the first times that a podcast has had a Harley dealership owner and a Indian dealership owner in the same spot, and we're lucky that you're both friends. You know that you agreed to this, so I really appreciate
we are.
that.
We George and I.
Well, usually what happens is we start getting Harley guys taking pokes at the Indian guys, and Indian guys taking pokes at the Harley guys. You know, in the comments. Usually what happens.
I may take a poke at George. We're good friends, but I still might make a poke, but it's all in good fun. We don't take it so seriously, and maybe that's because we're dealer principals. That we are passionate about the product and passionate about the sport, but we don't take it so seriously that our feelings are going to get hurt over what's going on, what the public sees, what's happened the last few weeks. I'll sleep the same at night one way or another. So
yeah. And things are not going to change. I mean, Cam's going to be there for a while. I mean, I noticed some people say Cam's really good and that kind of stuff, but yeah, not Cam's in motorcycles. We're talking about Cam that actually works there. Great guy. Yes, we had him on the podcast. I mean, we got down there to meet him. As soon as we walked in the store, he saw us and greeted us. I mean, he's a great guy, man. You're lucky to have him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah. So I was having some warranty work done on my Pursuit, Chris, and while I was there, I actually I got a part-time job working at the dealership. I helped your sales guy change light bulbs out and clean out the light fixtures. Because I appreciate that. Yeah, I had about a 3.5 hour wait. I had nothing else to do, and I'm like, "Hey, man, I'll hand you light bulbs if you hand me the old ones down." So,
we appreciate that.
Are you guys ready for some serious questions now?
No, not yet.
Sure.
Okay. National Power Sports Dealer Association. I assume you both are members?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've been on the board. George is still on the board. So.
Okay. I get notifications from them. Open letter from 6/10/2026. Open letter from the NPDA Harley Davidson Council. George, would you care to speak on that?
What is it?
That's probably the letter that we wrote when all the shit hit the fan with the what do you want to call it? The political attacks, and we discussed it at length. Our Harley Council. So I'm one of the founding members of the MPDA. We got together years ago and said we need to have a dealer organization. Every other organization in the world, every other business in the world has a dealer organization. We don't have one. So we were going to start a Harley dealer organization. The problem is there's only 520 Harley dealers approximately, and you can't do anything federally with that few number of dealers. So we talked to the guys from the National Auto Dealer Association. They're like, "Oh no, you can't split them up. You got to do it all together because there's 6,000 power sports dealers." So we formed this organization. I formed a Harley dealer organization, which is part of that. It's called the Harley Davidson Dealer Council. We're in the process of forming an Indian Dealer Council right now. So hopefully, Chris, you're going to be a member. I think our friend Jason already hit you up to be a member of the Indian Council. But the whole idea of our organization is to try to be better dealers. Mm-hmm. So the letter we put out was basically going to say, we support leadership at Harley because they were getting ripped apart online. And I'm going to back up a second real quick. What Chris and I see in the industry is we live what you guys get to read about or people do videos on like YouTube. And I'll tell you that 9/10 of it's bullshit. There's a lot of lies on YouTube videos. I mean, just I don't know if this stuff's AI. I don't know what it is, but there's so much garbage out there. And there were statements made about the new Harley CEO, and our dealer organization helped push Jochen Zietz out of office. That's how bad he was. And our dealer organization was never made to do that. We built a dealer organization to help with more places to ride, fighting legislation like lead legislation. They wanted to outlaw all these parts on motorcycles, including batteries, because they have lead in them. That's the kind of stuff we have to go and make sure the legislators understand. Yeah, these have lead in them. You're not going to have batteries without lead. You know, you got to cut us a break here, or places to ride, or being able to ride ATVs and side by side on country roads. That's the kind of stuff we were set up for. But we helped push the old guy out. The new guy was getting crucified online. We called bullshit on it. Just said, no, we support this guy 100%. He listens to what we're saying. He calls us and asks us questions, and he makes moves. He gets stuff done. I was talking about they don't have parts, or they were discontinuing parts for 10-year-old motorcycles. Well, he called me back a couple weeks later and said, I sat down with my team and I talked to several other dealers that said the same thing, that we're discontinuing parts too early. I give you my word, we're working on making parts longer. We're going to go back at least 15 years or more. And these are the kind of discussions that we want to have, not push the old CEO out. And that's why we wrote that letter, because we support this guy. We really like this guy. I'm going to say that this guy is probably more liked than just about any CEO in the past. And there's been some really good ones at Harley. We just happen to have one really bad one for 5 years. Yeah. So there's my long answer.
Okay. Well, I read that letter, as I do with most of the stuff that comes from the Power Sports Dealers Association. And I thought it was a good letter. So again, we know the viewpoints on that ad. A lot of Indian people didn't necessarily agree with the ad, but it I don't know. I'm not the right one to ask. I'm really not. So yeah. I appreciate your candor in explaining to the general public about what the Power Sports Association does.
Yeah. Gotcha. All right, so we're going to spin the wheel a couple of questions here that I put in here. We'll see if any of them are stupid or we're going to make them. We'll see what happens here.
Jeez.
I know. Yeah, we're gonna do it, man. I'm gonna hide the poll so to get that out of the way.
Is this a question where you win $1,000 cash, Chris?
Hell yeah.
Don't be saying that. You don't have $1,000 cash to give to somebody.
Hell no. It comes from Connie.
No, definitely no.
All right, folks. If there's a couple of things in here, if you haven't subscribed, please do. Also, like the podcast. This is going to be a good podcast here tonight. We're going to have some fun, and we're going to get into some conversation that's going to be really fun. I think it's going to be insight. What do dealerships, that kind of stuff. What they do at their dealerships that is different than any other dealership, and we're going to find a lot of things. I think you're going to think that you're going to want to drive a long distance to one of their dealerships. You're going to buy a bike, hopefully, because these guys are great guys. I've been talking to them for at least, I know George, the last 2 weeks I've been talking to him. Chris has been about a week. Freaking fabulous guys, man. I'm telling you, they're going to be great. So let's see if this thing works for a second, and if it doesn't, we'll move on. But let's see if it's hopefully a good question, and we won't have to worry about it.
Yeah, George.
I can guarantee it won't be a serious question.
Yeah. Well, we're a podcast. We talk about sometimes serious
fun stuff.
It's fun stuff. We're talking about fun stuff. We're not here to. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, George, in the comments, someone said you are not able to do a cat delete.
Cat delete.
Catto in Italian means cat.
That's a really bad dad joke.
Yeah.
All right, so on your guys' floor, George, if you was going to buy a motorcycle, at an Indian, what motorcycle would you buy?
I used to buy a motorcycle every year, but every time I fix it up the way I wanted, somebody wanted to buy it. Well, that's the business I'm in, so I'd sell it. So now I just take a used one. I typically take a CVO, Street Glide or Road Glide is typically what I grab. The problem is they change the controls on them every so many years, and I don't always remember how to run all the controls and how to get my phone to Bluetooth and all that stuff. So I typically like the CVOs. I like the touring bikes. In my younger days, it was sport bikes, but today I just like to cruise. So
gotcha. Now, if it was the Indian, what would you buy? How's that?
I honestly don't know. I don't know the Indian line that well. We just took a Chieftain on trade. I mean, it looks like a great bike. I did like the look of the new the anniversary bike that was red. It looks kind of like a Road King. What's that called?
That's a Challenger.
I like to look at that. It looks sporty. It looks like looks like a fun bike. The problem when you own dealerships is you don't really get to ride a lot, especially in these seasonal states. I'm busy putting in 60 hours a week, and I got this wife that I really like, and my daughter I really like, and in my off time I try to spend time with my family.
That's okay. I got to call some bullshit. Okay, 'cause I know George. I'm going to call bullshit here.
Let's do it.
George chooses to work 60 hours a week, but he doesn't have to work 60 hours a week. His wife does not even care that he works 60 hours a week. He can take more time off. So George chooses because he needs more hobbies. And he's got a great hobby right there under his nose, and that's called motorcycling. And he should take advantage more of that. But if it's not snow skiing season, he don't have anything else to do. So George doesn't have to be there 60 hours a week.
George, I'll write out some Saturday. We'll go TP creeping, and you'll come home on a new Indian. I guarantee you.
So I will share with you guys that Mike Kennedy has laid out the red carpet for us to pick up Indian in Pittsburgh because they closed the dealer down here. I don't know, 6 months or so ago. And I looked at it.
And he should. And he should.
Well, yes. I don't know what we're going to do. We're looking. I guess convince me. I'll tell you one thing I like on your podcast is I love the passion for Harley Davidson from the customers and the dealers. There's a lot of passion for Indian from dealers and customers. I don't see much of that with other brands, and it's kind of cool to see that.
Yeah, exactly.
So Mike Kennedy, if you're listening, I have been working on George on this project on your behalf for months. So Mike, I want a bird dog fee if it happens, because I think I'm the only one that can close him at this point. So
yeah. So actually, the on the air, Josh Pfeiffer, one of our regulars in the comments and one of our supporters, has commented several times about the Pittsburgh location closings. So I think they're feeling the departure of that dealership.
Yeah. I think it'd be a wise thing to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll come over there. We'll do a podcast and help you grand open it, man. That'd be awesome.
That'd be awesome. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
So while we're on the topic of dealerships, let's talk about this. Harley seems to be contracting, and Indian wants to expand. Where do you see the overlap or the tipping point for both dealerships? Because everybody says there's not enough Indian dealers. And there's some people said there were too many Harley dealers. So there's got to be a point where everybody feels comfortable. And I don't think it's having one, as George said, one on every corner. So what do you think about that, gentlemen? Chris, you've been quiet. How about you go first this time? What do you think?
Yeah. So, well, in our industry as a whole, I can pick on Harley, but I can pick on Honda and Yamaha, Kawasaki, Polaris, BRP here, is in general, the industry is over-dealered. It has a certain number of rooftops that date back to higher volume days within our industry. And we've had consolidation, and that's how I've been able to grow some. But we've had a lot of guys just kind of barely hanging on. And, it creates an unhealthy market for dealership owners if it's just a small mom and pop shop that's got 6 employees, or it's a larger operation with 50 employees under one roof, or a larger dealer group like mine with 100 plus employees in multiple locations. The OEMs like it that way. At the end of the day, they don't. They want there to be one too many products made, one too many dealers in the market, because they want us fighting tooth and nail and just scrapping by. They don't really care about, or I say most of them don't really seem to care about the health of the dealer network, so to speak. So, we lost a lot during the financial crisis back in 08, 09. We had a purging. We're seeing some consolidation now. You have a lot owners that are aging out and they don't have a exit strategy. Maybe they don't have a, like for myself and George, we don't have a third generation to come in and take over our business. His daughter is in healthcare. My son just graduated high school. He could care less about motorcycles. It's not his thing. So, we're kind of the last generation with our two groups. So, whenever we're too old for it, we'll have to sell it. I know the Harley has been working hard to get their rooftop count down over the last several years, because I have enough friends in the business, and I've seen that contraction and that consolidation. On the Indian side of things, yeah, I think there's some holes out there in the market where you got major metropolitan cities that definitely could use a rooftop. If there's 100 bikes or more to be sold. But what Indian and Mike, if you're listening, let's not over dealer the country. Let's not have multiple rooftops in the metro market, because right now Indian is not at the volume to support that, and so the growth's got to be a little more strategic, because you can't over dealer. If they were to set up another dealer within 150 miles of me, and there's already a dealer 35 miles south of me that's got Indian, there's another one 60 miles north. If they were to put another dealer in, they wouldn't grow their pie by another 150 units. They would just grow it some, but they would also take away from the others. So but yeah, I realize that there's got to be some more rooftops out there, because if a guy comes in my store and says, hey, I want to buy a Pursuit or Roadmaster or something, and I'm going cross country, he's got to feel confident that he can get it worked on. He can get oil changes, tires, or if he has a breakdown, and he knows he's not going to walk in, to a bar and shield dealer and get that done. And there's not going to be as many independents. So it needs to be done strategically. Now, does Harley need to shed more rooftops? I can't answer that question. That's for George. But I do think it needs to be done very strategically, yes.
Judiciously. Okay.
Yeah. Yes,
George,
judiciously.
Yeah.
So,
George, what about you? What about your side?
So there's been a lot of consolidation already with Harley Davidson. Probably 3-4 years ago, like when I consolidated 3 stores, they were pushing consolidation, and they had done all these huge market studies where they knew what stores needed to be consolidated, and they were actually kicking some money, and they were putting pressure on people to consolidate. That all ended when COVID ended, because all of our sales spiked during COVID. I mean, everything we could get on our showroom floors sold. So all the manufacturers upped production. So after COVID, it fell off a cliff when the interest rates went up and all that cash that the government was handing out dried up. Sales crashed. And when those sales crashed, it happened organically. There were dealers that were not selling enough to be able to pay for their facilities. And so organically, we lost some dealers. We also had some big dealers that would buy, like we bought a store and closed it. I mean, that store wasn't open one day. We bought it, shut it down immediately. There were too many stores. So I think a lot of it's already been done. They're bringing back the Sportster. First quarter, we're going to see the Sportster back, and it's going to be one model most likely, but it's a platform. So we assume that we're going to see other Sportster models over time. And again, that was 20 to 25% of our sales. So you give us another 20-25% of sales, that's really going to bump our numbers up. So I do not think you're going to see a lot of consolidation in the near future. I think most of it's been done. I know there's a few markets where there needs to be a dealer here or there. In my market, we had a dealer in my market in my district last year sold less than 10 motorcycles. We had another one sold less than 20 motorcycles. We had a couple that sold in the 20s or 30s. You can't support a dealership on those small numbers. Even if you had Sportster in, it's not enough. So you're going to see some of these little tiny dealerships struggle to stay in business. But they're resilient. These guys, they own their buildings. They have family members working there.
Hey, George, let me give you an example of what we've got in our own local area here. We have 4 to 5 Harley dealerships in the greater Cincinnati area. That's right inside or right outside the 275 loop. So I know you're not familiar with our geographical area, but it just seems like it's oversaturation to me. I mean, it's like And some of these people have been opening mega stores, and some of them are using the pressure tactics on selling people, and it's just insane about what's going on around here.
So if you have a dealership that sells a bike a week, could that dealership make it? That's a question.
No.
So
I mean, you're not going to make that in an Indian store.
Yeah.
I mean,
so these dealers.
We sold 70 motorcycles this month. So
yeah. So these dealerships have got to be, they got to be selling
aggressive.
They got to be very aggressive. Yeah. So when you walk in the door, they lock the door. And yeah.
On this subject, on the Harley and a bit of contraction, Nashville lost a very historic Harley Davidson dealership earlier this year in Nashville. The Boswell's family, who's been around for decades, and it's I know this strategy, it had to do with real estate being worth so much more than the business, and some consolidation with another dealer group. But I never thought in my lifetime I would have seen the downtown that store close. And now Nashville Davidson County only has one Harley Davidson point in the county, and it's a small footprint store, 10,000 square foot, good ownership group, but they've got another big store south of town in Franklin, and a couple of the t-shirt shops in the tourist sections. And I just for a town the size of Nashville to now, you got the Bumpuses about 35 miles out of town who do a great job, and Bubba's still operating about 60, 70 miles east of town. But that feels like and I think it's great for me. As soon as I'm in town, so maybe I'll pick up some business over time over that. Some people that'll just say, hey, it's too more difficult to go somewhere and get service, and I'll switch over to an Indian since I'm in downtown Nashville. So at least I hope that's the case.
Yeah, I think the Cincinnati market could use another Indian dealership. I think the one that they Ride Now came in here, and they popped one in, but it was in a bad location, I think, and it was ran bad too. So I think that's what hurt them. But there's enough riders. I mean, everywhere I go now, I'm seeing more and more Indian motorcycles, which I think that's great for the motorcycle community. Have competition and that kind of stuff. But yeah, you're right. A lot of people they say earlier you mentioned that the market has to have buyers, and if there's not enough Indian buyers in that market, there's no way they can support an Indian dealer. So and right now the volume is not even close to Harley Davidson's yearly. Harley Davidson just dominates it.
And Indian, I don't think there's an expectation there within Indian that they're going to ever match Harley sales, that it's going to ever be a 1-to-1. They've stated they're not going to play in the anything smaller than what they've already got with the Scout 60. I mean, they're like, nope, we got a $10,000 bike, and you're not going to see I don't think, per things I've heard, you're not going to see a 500cc Indian or something like that. They're positioned more of a premium. It's a premium brand. It's a premium product, and that's where, and they want to, I think they want to have maybe a 25% market share in the categories that they're playing in. But they're not going to play in all the categories that Harley's going to play in, at least not anytime soon. Now I'm very excited to see that they're coming forth, with a trike. I think that's going to be really exciting for Indian dealers, and that'll allow for some growth, because it's a segment we're not playing in. That George, you can answer this better than I can, but what percentage of your sales come from three-wheel, tri-glides and free-glides?
I mean, Pittsburgh's definitely an aging population. And I have to tell you guys, I had back surgery 2 months ago. So if I'm squirming around a lot, it's because my back hurts and I can't sit very long. It's not a huge percentage of our sales, but it extends riding for people. People that are in their 70s, they can't hold up a dresser anymore. So it extends their years for them. The number trikes, I mean, God, I'm trying to think of a percentage. It's not a huge percentage for us, but it's enough that it's extending riding for people, especially these baby boomers that, you know, they would be done it in their 70s. Now they're riding another 6, 8, 10 years, maybe longer.
George, based on your age and your health, I think the Tri-Glide is probably what's next in store for you.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, actually, because they put in that new suspension, it's not a bad thing. They did the R&D and developed that new Harley suspension for those trikes. That's something else entirely. And watch it, guys. I'm 68. You're talking about 70. I'm not that far away. And I'm not ready to give up my bagger yet.
Yeah.
Thanks, George.
Well, Chris did send me a couple questions, and we'll go ahead. We mentioned the 60 years old a couple times. So George, what motivates him to continue the grind on into your 60s as a owner of Harley Davidson?
Well, I mean, and I'm power sports, so it's, you know, we both.
Yeah.
I love it. I love the business. Like Chris and I were talking yesterday for a while. We could sell pink widgets. We could be in the business of selling, you know, toilets.
Mm-hmm.
There's all these different things you can sell. It's not any fun. Motorcycles are fun. The people are great. The employees are great. You know, I go back. I love the relationship I have with people in the industry. I mean, Chris and I got to be great friends because we're in a 20 group, a peer advisory group. We got to be great friends very quickly because of that. And, you know, and making friends like Chris Watts, I mean, that's what I like. I like being able to hang out with Chris. I like, you know, I like that I can talk to the CEO of Harley. I like that I could call Mike Kennedy on his cell phone. I mean, I like that stuff. I like to be a part of it. I like, you know, that's why I keep doing it. And if things don't go well and I'm not there, I get mad at myself. Because if I was there, it would have gone right.
Yeah. And George is right. We were, and I've said this 100 times, maybe more, and we've talked about it. We've got great jobs. I mean, we're blessed and we're fortunate that you know, we get to wake up and go sell fun every day. And I mean, it's a challenge. Trust me, it's a complicated business model, and there's a lot of spinning plates every day. And you know, we seem to, you know, sometimes not catch all of them. But as I've heard a guy, Rick Alcon, said this one time in a 20 group meeting. He's a guy in Albuquerque. He's a power sports guy, and he's like, you know, we were all, I think, all pissing and moaning about something years ago, and you know, maybe it was during a recession or something, and he's like, we got to, you know, turn that frown upside down or something. He says, you know, he goes, you guys could be selling porta potty. Exciting is it to get up in the morning and go say, I got to sell a bunch of shitters, and I mean, we get to go sell, you know, jet skis and CVOs and Chiefs, and you know, and talk to great people just like you guys. And it's feel very fortunate to be part of this industry my whole life. So,
all right, let me do a little intervention here for a second. I'm gonna talk about the shop, folks. Okay, so you know, we have a shop right here. You guys can go to our website, check it out. We got tons of stuff. We're gonna be going to Sturgis. We got our plans to be there. We are actually finalized our plans. We're going to be at the dealership on Sunday doing a live podcast while they're doing the bike show. It's going to be freaking awesome. We're also going to have we're going to do a recorded session with the general manager there. It's Lauren, right?
Yep, Lauren.
Yep, Lauren. And we're going to be releasing that sometime next week. It's going to be a freaking awesome show. But we're getting ready for that. We'll talk about King of the Baggers here in a second because we're going to be going there and that kind of stuff. And let's see if we can find out where some of our members are, see if this thing's working. All right, so all these red dots are people in America that's been watching. So let's see, what's the farthest state right now? I'll have to see if I can get this thing to move in the future.
Or country.
Or country. Yeah, right now everybody's in America is watching, which is cool. We got some people in Georgia. Look at Iowa. We got Michigan. We got Chicago, looks like here, Indiana, a lot of people in Tennessee. I would really expect that. So that's pretty cool. So let's go back here. But anyway, if you guys got any questions, I'm trying to see if this question thing is working. If you go to the link that I have that I'm sending out right now, you go there, you can tell us where you're from. There's a couple things in there. There's some polls as we do a poll tonight. You'll need that to do the poll. And also there is a question form there. So if you got any questions, it shows up on our screen, and we'll ask them questions. So you got, and also when we do trivia in the future, that's where you play the trivia. So all that good stuff. And you want to become a member? There's links in there. All right, so let's get back. Yeah,
Chris.
Yep.
Yeah, Chris, you were talking about going to Sturgis this coming weekend for the 4th of July weekend. Heather and I will actually be in Johnson City, Tennessee, with William Blaze, who is in the comments, and he's going to be doing his Freedom 250 ride. And if you haven't seen this on Facebook, he actually has a bald eagle outfit, costume, whatever you like to call it, and we're going to be doing some riding down there for the 250th anniversary of the United States. So should be a good time. So if anybody's out there, come down to Johnson City and support us and ride with us. Well, we might even get your picture on YouTube. You never know.
Yeah, I want to give him a camera. Or did you buy one yet?
I haven't bought one yet. Heather won't give me the money.
All right, so I'll get you one.
That's all right. He needs to come get the one I've got that you never told me how to that you never taught me how to use.
It's called YouTube. You learn everything on YouTube these days. Anyway, so I'm going to ask you both here because you're both in the industry. I mean, we talked about COVID and how sales, were firing all cylinders, even though people had to stay indoors and stuff like that. Some states were still open and that kind of stuff. But now, how do you feel about the state of motorcycle right now, the day? What do you guys both say? Whoever wants to go first, how's that?
Go, George.
Me? I think we're back on track. We get that Sportster back. That's 20-25% of our business. This year has been great. One of the problems after COVID was there was excess inventory. And when there's excess inventory, that means we're discounting it to get rid of it. And it means the manufacturers are discounting it to get rid of it. So it's great for the consumer, but it's bad for everybody else. When the manufacturers are discounting, they don't have money to do things they need to do. If they're a publicly held company, the shareholders get pissed because they're not getting a return on their investment. If you're owned by an investment capital company like Arrowwood, they're in this to make money. Those guys aren't here to play around. They invest capital to make money on it, just like you invest in Harley Davidson stock. But I think the industry is coming back. I think that now that they got the inventory situation straightened out, dealers can actually make a reasonable profit again, because there were a lot of dealers that lost money the last 2 years. And my power sports store went from right under 1,000 units during COVID to down to like 600 units. How do you deal with that kind of decrease? It's creeping up every month, every year. But I think it's on track to do better. I don't think it's going to be back. I don't think we'll ever see COVID numbers again, because that was fantasy land. But I think this year, next year, we're making reasonable profits. The manufacturers have got rid of this inventory. The other thing people don't see is we pay floor plan on that inventory. We look at days supply, and this is the stuff Chris and I talk about. We don't talk about this brand's better than that brand or this model's better than that brand. We talk about days supply of inventory. We talk about what departments are contributing what to the dealership. Day supply should be around 90 days. The manufacturers would like it to be a little longer because they want to load you up with more inventory. But we pay floor plan on that. I mean, I saw dealers paying out $40,000 a month in floor plan interest. And what's that do to your bottom line profitability? Because you have 150 supply. I talked to Mike Kennedy this morning, and he said the day supply is going right in line. He's very happy with where they are, especially, he said, the Scout models. Day supply is right where it needs to be. And he said the big twins day supply is getting there. And that's all good stuff. And consumers, that we don't even talk to this. We don't talk about this stuff with consumers. But if you saw what we paid in floor plan interest, I mean, that's a killer. So I think things are back on track. I think things are going to be a lot better as long as the manufacturers stay the course and produce what we can sell, not more than we can sell. Chris?
Yeah. I think, the great thing about our industry right now, and every dealer out there, every sales manager out there, always would like, man, I'd just like a little bit more business. But we have demand for our product. George and I have seen periods of time throughout our, decades in this industry where there was no demand for product. 08, 09, 2010, people, they just weren't spending money for discretionary income. Had a little bit of a blip in 18 and 19 that, just demand waned and inventory got real high. I know my dad has seen it back in the 80s. George's dad has seen it back in the 80s. We have demand for the product right now. We have plenty of people that want what we got. But now, right now, because of the higher interest rates, which are really normal interest rates, but everybody feels like they're high as a kite because, they had 2.75
Yep.
mortgages and all that stuff
Yep.
that, we'll probably never see again, that readjustment. But the banks have tightened up. So that guy that, that maybe you were getting done pretty easily, that was a 620 FICO, and you were still getting him a high single digit rate. Now he's at 19.9 because he's not, a gold brick and not pushing 800 beacon. He doesn't want to buy, or that makes the payment really unaffordable at a high rate like that, or they're still kind of stuck in fantasy land going, no, damn it, I want 3.9 interest rate. Man, those days are gone, even for somebody with a 780. And so we've got the demand, but we've got tightening in the credit markets right now. And then we have the high interest rate that, George mentions that we pay on our floor plan. $40,000 a month is a good number for my stores combined. If I could just pay $40,000 a month in floor plan across my stores, I could control that. Wow. I can predict it, and we get there and we get below it, but then so we get squeezed because then we start making concessions to get a customer to buy a unit because he doesn't like his payment, he doesn't like his interest rate. So we start taking money off the top to try to entice the customer to do it. Well, if I take $1,000, and customers will be shocked, but if I take $1,000 off the price of some of the units and motorcycles I sell, I'm taking 50 to 75% of my margin. And, I know everybody wants to get the best deal possible. And if my buddy John Harrell's listening to this, I'm talking to you. I'll get it. We do, and we don't have to kill everybody, and we're not out to do that. But we've got to make a reasonable profit. And if we're making concessions, if the manufacturer is making concessions, if they're buying down rates, throwing $2,000 rebates on product, then they don't have the money to reinvest into maybe newer bikes, R&D, things like that. So it's healthy to an extent, but right now there's some roadblocks to really kind of get things flowing. And if we can kind of loosen up the credit markets, we will see, I think we could see a really great 2027 if some of that can kind of just unwind itself a little bit. So
I'll tell you another.
But a few because people want what we are selling. They want to be a part of it. They want to ride. They want to be part of the club. It could mean they want to be part of a hog chapter. They want to be a Gold Wing Road Riders. They want to be a motocross guy and going to the racetrack every weekend, or IMRG, RAT, or whatever Triumphs. I can't think what theirs is called now, but people want to be a part of that, and that's great.
Sure.
So.
Yeah. Can I throw in something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Harley's really big with demographics and numbers, and they've always shared a lot of these numbers with us. And Chris said yesterday, I'm a numbers guy. I like to look at numbers. It helps me make sense of the madness. One of the things we saw.
Nerd.
Tell that story if you really want to hear it. But one of the things I learned, or that I saw during COVID, is we sold, and Chris, tell me if I'm wrong, we sold hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of kids' dirt bikes, ATVs, and little side-by-sides. For years, we weren't selling any dirt bikes, kids' dirt bikes and quads, because they were, what's a Honda what's the little ZR50 go for, Chris? That thing's like
$2,200 now.
$2,200. I mean, a lot of people can't drop $2,200 plus the helmet and all the other stuff for it. I mean, it's a great little bike. I mean, we all had them as kids, but they were cheap back then. Now that's an expensive machine for people to drop that kind of money for a kid that's only years out of it. But, you got these like SSRs and KOs and these Chinese Honda clones. We sold hundreds of them, and so a lot of us sitting here, I'm gonna say that we probably grew up on dirt bikes as kids. I know I did. A lot of my friends did, and a lot of my customers have. Well, that went away for a long time. Now all of a sudden, we sold hundreds of dirt bikes. So I'm very optimistic that as these kids get older, they're going to want small CC street bikes, and they're going to want bigger CC street bikes, and they're going to want V twins. So I think the future is bright, and I think that's a big part of it also.
Hey, interrupt here for a second. If you guys want to, I see a lot of questions in here. If you
Ramon
want,
Grau has a few in there.
Yeah. So go to Throttle Iron /live. There's a question tab at the bottom. Put your question in there real quick so I can see it on the screen. I got a bunch of people putting questions in right now, and that's going to be your questions here in a couple, levels here. So get them questions in real quick, and we'll answer them as best as we can. Right now, everything seems to be really, really good questions. So it's going to be awesome. Sorry about that interruption, but I just wanted to let people know. But what about King of the Baggers? What do you feel about that?
We're winning. I love it. Yeah. Kicking ass. I mean, it's like, man, look at all these podium finishes. Look at all these, 1, 2, 3 sweeps. And I think it's healthy competition. I love it. I mean, we all love racing. Will Indian always be on top and King of the Baggers? Probably not. Nope. It's great though. I'm a Supercross fan, so I've grown up just watching so much motocross in my life. And, 1 year it's Honda, 1 year it's Yamaha, depends on the riders a lot. But I think it's just great for the sport. It's really exciting. So.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting, I think.
Yeah. George, by the way, did I mention, George, we've been kicking y'all's butt? Just so you know.
Sounds like there's a side.
I didn't have Chris on here
well,
more
last
often.
year.
Last year. He causes drama.
Well, last year we couldn't say that. Yeah, last year we couldn't say that. I mean,
it alternates years.
Yeah, I think it alternates. I think it's all fixed. No, it's not.
I mean, once Harley gets them to change the rules again,
Yeah, they got the more money.
The thing is, George, I want to ask you, because here's the thing: if it wasn't for King of the Baggers, you never $110,000 motorcycle that sold out.
Ain't that the truth?
The 100 and however many they made, they sold. Every last one.
There was one on Bring a Trailer last week.
Oh, yeah. Really?
Last time it was at $115,000, I think. The last time I saw it.
I would love to have that motorcycle.
Well,
I'd ride
to do
it.
What? Look at it.
I would ride it like I stole it, Max.
Yeah,
it would not sit in my garage.
Yeah, you would, but not him.
I would.
I would freaking just kill that thing.
No, I'd put it up for auction.
I'd love to see Indian. I'd love to see Indian do something like that. I mean, just come out with
They're going to. You know they're going to.
I'd love to see it.
Yeah, when Mike Kennedy was on the podcast, I said, hey, I'd love to see Indian do something similar to that. Think like a Ford and Shelby Mustang, right? Do a collab with an aftermarket and put together a limited edition bike like that. I would love to see something like that. And Mike told me, he said, I like the way you think, but he never really confirmed if they were going to do something. So I'm hopeful that they'll put something out like that.
I think a full-blown Vance and Hines edition. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we're speculating here, and this is all just speculation, folks. Nobody get your wallet out. Nobody call anybody. But with this new Aero line that's coming out, starting out with the pipes, there's other stuff in the pipeline. It wouldn't surprise me to see a full-blown Aero bike compete with the CVO.
The only way Max would be riding one of them bikes is it had a sidecar. That's it.
Let me tell you what. I got your sidecar right here. Read between the lines, buddy.
Jeez.
Well, no, you make fun of me all you want, but that's true.
Well, George hasn't been able to answer this question yet. I want to see what he thinks about King of the Baggers. You guys should hide it.
You know what? I don't really pay attention to the racing, whether it's motocross or. I know we have customers who really love it. They love motocross. Bubba Boswell, Chris, and my friend, he's into flat tracking. I know people really enjoy it. I don't follow it.
Well, the reason why I say that, George, because you work 60 hours a week, and that kind of stuff. We're inviting you to come to King of the Baggers in Mid-Ohio, okay?
Yes.
It's a weekend. Just come on up, hang out, have some fun. You might be on the Indian side of things, but yeah, I think it'd be cool for you. It's a fun. Well, it's really fun.
You guys do know that Kennedy ran Harley's Vance and Hines race team for years.
Yeah,
and he's that's something that's in Kennedy's blood. He's big into racing. In fact, I was in Milwaukee at Juneau Avenue one time, and it wasn't Kennedy. It was a guy named Scott Miller. They used to have the race team in the basement. Scotty Parker was the big flat track guy down there, number one. And Scott said, "Here, come with me and don't say anything." And he walked me through the race area. And there was a 55-gallon drum that had a bunch of bent-up parts in it, and there was a number plate in there that was Scotty Parker's number plate, and he wrecked the bike. And Scott's like, "Here, stick this under your jacket, because I'll get in trouble if they see you taking this out of here." And I took it out.
That's a pretty cool story. That is.
Everybody's giving you booze in the chat, though, George.
Because you don't like racing. Not really, George.
I just don't follow it. When I was in bicycle, I didn't follow the racing there either.
It's all.
I'm a business guy, and it's about running the business and making sure things go smooth. I mean, we can only be as good as our worst employee on their worst day, and I got to tell you, it is hard to hire people right now.
Oh yeah.
I had one of our best salesmen just broke his leg. He's out for at least 8 weeks, maybe longer. I moved another salesman into the F&I office. I have 1.5 salespeople right now. I'm trying to hire. We're running ads on Indeed. You should see the resumes I'm getting. I work at Wendy's. I want to sell Harleys. I mean, I can't hire somebody who works at Wendy's or a landscaper. I need somebody with some kind of sales experience, and we just don't get any applications. And you would think people would love to work at a motorcycle dealership.
Well, I think.
But, I mean, Chris, you got to deal with the same stuff. It's so hard to hire salespeople, parts people, mechanics. It's really rough. I cannot open my store 6 days a week because I don't have the staff. We're open 5 days a week because I don't have the people to go to 6 days. Crazy.
And that might be, I guess that, yeah. So Indian, most Indian dealerships are closed on Sundays and Mondays, and I think that's probably the right time, and at least gives their team to actually enjoy, because you want people that work there to enjoy motorcycles. And I think some of these dealerships, they close at 6. Sometimes they are on Saturdays, they close at 4. But I think if you want a talented team, they have to know the product. I mean, you might have some person in there just studies it like crazy, and he wants to sell it like he's like the craziest salesman in the world. But I think most of your people that going to work for you are going to be riding motorcycles, and you want them to. You want them to ride their motorcycles in town and where you work at. I got my bike here, that kind of stuff. I looked at Facebook today, and High Stakes moved their dealership just a couple months ago, and they're just just crushing it on Facebook about riders and saying it needs is there enough people out there that you can hire? Like you said, if you work at Burger King, you don't know anything about a CVO, guaranteed, and it's going to be hard. And you got to take that time to train him, and then he actually leaves because it's something he didn't want to do.
And it's less product knowledge. It's more about a process where you're asking questions and finding what vehicle is the right vehicle for that customer, or they may already know the right vehicle, but there's a process to it. So you've got to be able to process product knowledge. I mean, we've had some people that had more product knowledge than anybody on the planet, but they just didn't have the skill set to be able to sell something. They just not that you have to push somebody into it, but you got to ask questions. You got to listen intently to know exactly what it is the customer wants. What kind of payments they can afford. What kind of down payment they have. What kind of credit. There's a process to it, and some people are really good at processes, and some aren't. And product knowledge is you can learn product knowledge. You can't learn people skills and how to ask questions and listen. If that makes sense.
Yes, you can. You can learn product knowledge, but let me ask you this. Do you need to be an enthusiast? Do you need to be a rider? Do you need to have practical experience to sell one?
I think it's better if you do. But
it helps. It definitely helps. You can kind of, talk the talk and walk the walk. Have I had some really good salespeople in the past that were not enthusiasts, that just had some general knowledge? I've had that, and so. And on the power sports side of things, for George and I both, take out the V-twin world, where you got, basically you got segments within one big segment of V twin motorcycles. But you go across the street from my Indian store, and I've got, Sea-Doo and Yamaha watercraft, and I've got side by sides from Polaris, CF Moto, Can-Am, Kawasaki, Yamaha. I've got motorcycles, and then when you get with the Japanese, you've got from dirt bikes, motocross bikes. You've got entry level, naked, sport, touring with some of them. So you have so many segments within all these brands, and that's where it becomes difficult. Is like you get a kid and he's like, man, I'm a dirt bike guy all day long, but he's never once ridden a watercraft, or he's never once been on the street, or vice versa, whatever. And they have to learn to just know just enough about it to guide a customer along. But one thing that's changed in our industry with that, with growing up in the business, I think George will agree with me here. Customers came to the dealership to make informed decisions on what was the best thing for them to buy, because they didn't know, other than maybe they had a Dirt Wheels magazine or Cycle Trader or Cycle Rider. Some of these magazines don't exist anymore, I guess. But we had to educate them. We had to bring out the brochure. We had to bring out the catalogs, and we had to really educate and go, here's the difference between a Ninja 600 and a CBR 600. Now, because of the internet, they come in they're an expert, and they know more than we do about what they're interested in. So a guy can walk in my store tomorrow, and all he's been doing is dreaming about a Roadmaster or a Pursuit, and he knows everything about those two models because he knows he wants a full tour. But now he's just kind of got to decide and maybe do a demo ride. Even for a salesman in, say a two-line store like mine now with Triumph and Indian, my salesman might not know as much as that guy, because that guy's just been studying that one or two models intently for 6 months, a year. I mean, ever how long he's been dreaming about it. So we get kind of called out sometimes by a customer comes in and is like, well, how come you don't know this? We can't know the compression ratio and the bore and stroke and the fuel mileage on hundreds of different models. Which one's got the more horsepower? I have no idea. We can ask ChatGPT, though. It'll tell us. Trust me, Chat's my best friend sometimes. No offense to my wife. She's my best friend. But, we can't be experts on everything with all the products we have under one roof. But the customers get to be an expert. And that's great. I've got the things that I'm interested in. I'm into Porsche 911s, and I can tell you a lot about 991.1 Porsche 911s. I cannot tell you a lot about 992.2s though, because they're way too expensive for me.
One thing with enthusiasts is that, like, we've had some hardcore enthusiasts work for us. Pennsylvania is similar to your weather. We only have maybe a 6-month selling season, and I've had guys that work for us in sales that wanted to go in the Hoka Hayride. They wanted to go ride for a month or a month and a half in the summer. Well, we can't have a sales guy that wants to take a month off to go ride. I mean, yeah, go ride, great, but you can't work in sales, because that's when we're making money. That's when customers expect you want to be out. You don't want to work in sales, because you're not gonna have the time to ride. Because when we're busy, unless you're gonna go to Florida and ride in the winter months, and that's the only way I can see that working.
So
we've had some issues.
One of our good friends, Kev Indian 116. I love to work at a dealership, except no thanks. I'd rather ride than work every weekend.
Yeah.
That's the sacrifice you have to make.
Yep.
Yep.
Saturdays are an absolute must. If to anybody out there that thinks they want to work into the V twin side or the power sport side of the business, you have to work Saturdays. It's just business every week, and in evening you have to be willing. The posted hours at my stores may be 9 to 6. But I know for a fact my downtown store, because I got text messages coming in, they just left 30, 45 minutes ago. They had the deals working, and you got a deal working, you got to stay. And so you don't if you want banker's hours, We're
Go
not
work in the
feuding.
bank.
But if you want to have something that's rewarding and you want to do something you're passionate about and you want to turn that into a career, there's a lot of opportunity out there. And used to, I can remember, coming into the business and, if you could pay somebody in the 90s, maybe even early 2000s, you could pay them 30, 40, 50, $60,000 a year. That was a high paid job in the industry. We got people, I have technicians making over 100 grand a year. I've got salespeople making over that. I got managers, 150, 200 grand, store managers. I mean, it's a true career now for those that want to put forth the effort and are good at it. You can make some serious money in the power sports business as an employee. So,
man,
wow.
This is
any resume. You can send resumes to cwatts at americasmotorsports.com. That is America's plural, sports plural. Send your resumes. We're always.
That's right. Let's see here. We'll get to the questions here, folks, in a minute. We got some fabulous questions in here, so keep them going. Keep them going. One thing you mentioned about winter months, because not every dealership is in the great state of Florida and that kind of stuff. What do you guys do to sell, and what kind of incentives do you do? Or do you rely on a lot of internet sales, trading, that kind of stuff in the winter months? I mean, what's different?
On the power sports sides, we have side-by-sides and ATVs that do a pretty good job carrying us through. So if you're a metric dealer, you don't have the seasonality as much as you would, that I think George is definitely going to have in the Harley world. I'm going to, I guess, get to find out myself come about December when we get there, and all I've got is Indians and Triumphs. I know per Cam, that's when he schedules a lot of the big custom jobs. So we'll do a lot of big custom jobs through the winter, schedule them then. So, customers not needing their bike, it can stay in the shop 2 weeks. And so, that's something that we will do to keep ourselves busy. But, it's real. It's a seasonal business.
Yep.
And you can't offer, you may say, do you offer specials in the winter and this and that? I'll go back to something my dad has always said. In January and February, if there's snow on the ground, it's 20 degrees, I could offer some of this stuff for half price and nobody would come in and buy it because they don't know they need it yet. They can't use it. They don't even know they're in the market yet until it gets warm because they start seeing them going down the road in March. And then as soon as, Memorial Day hits, you don't have enough to sell and you can get all the money in the world because now they can use it immediately. So,
Chris, you said half price. I mean, some people think we actually make that much money on a vehicle. I one day sat down with my employees and I said, all right, here's a $100 bill. At the end of the year, what's left out of this $100 bill for the owners of this dealership? And I had people saying 50 cents, $50, $40, $30. I mean, a power sports dealership that's netting 5 to 10% is a pretty damn good power sports dealership. There are some people that'll net a little more than that. Yeah. But it just goes to show you that the margins are not what people think they are, especially on vehicles, and especially when we're paying floor plan interest and all the expenses we have. So my dealership in the winter, the power sports is like Chris. We sell side-by-sides, ATVs. People put snowplows on them. That works for us. December, January, February are our worst months in both stores. By March, they're looking and people are getting ready to buy. What we do at our store is we do a lot of used Harleys. Our goal is 400 this year, and we'll probably come pretty damn close to hitting it. I can't buy that many motorcycles or take that many motorcycles on trade during the busy months. Plus, the prices are higher in the busy months. So, fourth quarter, last year we bought 120 used bikes, and I had my techs prepping all those bikes so that when we got busy, they were all ready to roll. Plus the other 50 bikes or so I had on stock. So we hit the ground running. This year, I'm going to buy probably 160 used bikes to be ready.
But what so many people don't understand to what George just said. So he went out and bought 125 bikes during the worst part of the season.
Yeah.
So let's say he's used Harley. He probably was averaging $12,000-$15,000 a bike. To do the math on that cash, even if he's floor planning part of them, and then if you're going to pay the mechanics, say you're going to run 2.5 to 3 hours on each bike, prepping, getting them ready, oil changes, safety inspections, brakes, tires, whatever the bike may need. Some need more than others. You're paying all that out in January and February. You're paying all the parts in advance. You're paying the mechanics every 2 weeks. And so you gotta, it's a master class in cash flow management.
It's a juggling act. And I'll tell you, because my parents started with nothing. When my dad opened a motorcycle dealership, he actually had a little auto body shop, and he started to sell motorcycles. And I grew up through college with no money. I paid my own way through college. I had student loans for 12, 13, 14 years to pay those damn student loans off. So, when we do make money, I bank it. And so, like all those used motorcycles, I own all those used motorcycles. I'm not paying any floor plan, because if I had to pay 10%, 11% floor plan on them, it's sucking up a big chunk of my profit. So used motorcycles are not easy to do. And if you're putting them all on floor plan, and like Chris said, you're laying all that cash out to repair them and all the parts and the labor, it's a big nut to crack. And it's because I'm very conservative. I don't live some extravagant lifestyle. I like Porsches like Chris, but I don't have the fancy new one. I buy a used one. But I just don't spend crazy money, and I'm all about the business. I want the business to succeed. I don't have, like Chris said, I have a daughter that's in graduate school to be a nurse practitioner. I don't have anybody to give the business to, so I got to sell it someday. So I got to make sure it's in really great shape, so that when I'm in my early mid 70s, whatever that time frame is, I decide to retire, I got to sell the place. So
I don't believe you'll do it. I don't believe you'll do it. I'm going to write this down. George said early mid 70s he's going to retire. I don't believe you're going to do it.
Nah, Chris and I, we got more ski trips to do. We got some other fun stuff to do. So,
gotcha. All right, let me go to our friends here real quick, because I don't want to forget these guys. All right, folks. As you can see here, we got Riding Fish, we got Pikes Peak, we got Connie. You want to go through them real quick, or let me take a break here so they can all drink here. I got a special message I want to talk about real quick. Also, ladies first, Indian motorcycles. I think Connie fell asleep. Rideculture.com. What'd you say, Connie?
No, I'm not asleep. It's mine's behind. Remember?
Oh, that's right. BC Customs, Our Indian Adventures, Tab Performance, Forever Rad, Lawless Garage, Brave Wolf, IMRG Motorcycles. We'll talk about that here in a second. And also the Hall groups.
I can do it now.
TNA Customs, CMRD 9101, Davidson Audio, some of the finest audio in the market, BFP Garage, Moto Primo. The one I skipped over for a second is Gator Bike Swamp Sauce. What I wanted to let you guys know is some of you know that he's a real good friend of the podcast. His brother was actually in a motorcycle accident, and if you guys want to help with I don't want to go into all the details. He's in the hospital. He's alive. He is conscious. He's going to have a long road of recovery. But if you go to Gator Mike's shop, fourth wall there, they are looking for some donations to help out for the cause, because my understanding he might not had insurance and that kind of stuff. So, but anyway, I did want to mention, he had, so I just tell people something that happened, but didn't have the information. He gave it to me tonight, and so I'm going to spread that tonight so everybody knows that. I know it's difficult to hear sometimes, and I don't want to really, talk about motorcycle accidents, but when it's one of our family, people that watch our show, I want to spread that, that news to people. So that sad news. All right, so let's go back here and talk about, let's see, what's the next one? Friends and partners. We got that out of the way. You guys have done great tonight. I really appreciate it. We're gonna go to the audience questions here, because I know George is gonna go to sleep. He he's got to get his 8 hours of sleep. All right. I only known him for a week, so I got to play around with him a little bit, so about 3 weeks. All right. So the customer, not customer, but let me go to the next segment here. I got to find out where my control panel is here. All right. So here we go. We got some friends that are had some questions here, and this is a new thing. I hope you guys like the app little thing at the website. You can ask questions. You can tell us where you're from, that kind of stuff. And also when we have trivia, you can be able to play. When we don't have a guest, we'll do some trivia, that kind of stuff. So the first question, let's see if this actually pops up on the screen. I don't know if it will or not. We'll see. Oh, there it is. So viewer question, follow up to my Kennedy and Carrollwood investments into current dealerships. Where do you see Indian going in the next 3 to 5 years? Anybody want to answer that?
I'll answer it. I think Indian is poised well to take some market share from Harley Davidson because it's, Harley's the 800-pound gorilla. We all know that. And so if they can peel some away from, disenchanted, Harley riders, which there are some out there, let's face it, we all know that. I think they're poised to, be able to take some market share, but they're going to have to be innovative. They're going to have to invest in R&D. They're going to have to come out with new product. They're going to have some support of the existing product. But I think the future is bright for Indian. I mean, I just invested a good bit of money into an Indian dealership back in March. So obviously I'm pretty positive about it. I do think they have upward mobility within the industry, and they've got some new products I know they're working on, and they want to gain share in the areas that they're already playing in, and I think they can continue to do that. So
awesome answer. George, for a future Indian owner, what do you think there? You got any answers for that?
Oh,
I mean, my problem is I know too much, all right? And I know too much, and I'm questioning what's going to happen, like I think a lot of other people are. If I thought for sure it was going to do well, I would have pulled the trigger already. I'm questioning what's going to happen, and I don't want to get into details because I don't know.
I got you. You're good.
I'm allowed to say what I'm not allowed to say, but I know what the deal was structured like when Carrollwood bought it. I know what they have to do to separate it from Polaris. That's a lot of freaking work. There's a lot of work here, guys. I mean, this isn't something you can wave a magic wand, make it happen. Mike Kennedy's a great guy, and I've met some of the guys on the Indian team. I think there's some really good people there, but Polaris had a lot of money and a lot of horsepower behind them, and they were losing $50 million a year. If Polaris was making money, they wouldn't have given the company away.
Yeah.
So I'm questioning it. I'm not saying it's not possible.
Yeah.
I'm not saying this to hurt anybody's feelings. I've had these discussions with Mike Kennedy. Mike's very optimistic they're going to make all this stuff work, and I wish Mike well. He's a great guy, a great friend. Harley, on the other hand, I mean, they're not sitting still. I mean, when all this negative news campaign came out, somebody said the other day it was like Toro, Toro, Toro. You've awakened the Japanese in World War II. You've awakened a sleeping giant. I will say the sleeping giant has been awakened with some of those poking the bear ads, and their answer to it is not to go out and fight in public or make derogatory comments. Their answer is, Artie Starrs is going to buckle down, and that guy's making stuff happen. I mean, I have not seen a CEO that is making stuff happen like this guy Artie Starrs is making happen. He's changing out team members. He is just, I mean, he talks to like a ton of dealers, and when he hears something repeatedly, he makes the freaking change. He doesn't think about it. He doesn't talk about it. He just does it. And I think Indian and Harley, I think the competition is a really great thing. And I think that's the main thing I want to say. I think it's a great thing. I think Harley is going to be on their best game. I think Indian's going to be on their best game, and I think everybody wins if that's what happens. And I hope they both succeed.
And the V-twin, I think the V-twin market is big enough for two players.
Yeah,
I look at the metric side and look at how many players you got on the metric side of things. I think V-twin can handle two strong and bring out really exciting product to give enthusiasts and customers a choice and a reason to scratch their head and go to both dealerships and take a test drive and go, wow, I got a hard decision to make here.
Yep. All right. So the next question here is this is for IMRG chapters. What specific way can IMRG chapters help their dealerships sell more motorcycle parts, accessories, service work, and rider experiences? Now, I know Music City doesn't have a IMRG yet, correct? They're working on one.
Correct. We don't. I mean, that's something that we want to do and we will do, but we haven't done. So I'm actually gonna, because I don't have familiarity with it, and I don't have familiarity with hog chapters. I would point that question to George and
Yeah, that's what I was
say,
gonna do. Yeah.
what because he's got the hog experience. What does he think, based on his hog chapter experience? What could IMRG chapters do to help their local dealer? I'm interested to hear that, because that may help me be more successful going forward.
I mean, most our hog members are typically some of our best customers, some of our best friends. They're very active with like events that we do at the dealership. We do a lot of events. My Pittsburgh store is set up like a horseshoe. I have a building on the left, a building on the right, and a building in the back, and a huge courtyard in the middle. The building in the back, you open the garage doors up, and it looks like American Pickers. I have a bunch of old motorcycles, a Harley snowmobile, and a Harley golf cart, old gas pumps, and it's just a really cool venue. And we have a stage, so we have bands all the time. Sorry, the cat wants attention. So they're real active. They get real involved with our events. We cook food. They'll help us recruit customers to join the chapter. My chapter, I want them to ride and have fun. I don't want them to work at the dealership, although they do help us with that at times. Really ride and have fun. And if you get other people to join, they go out and ride and have fun. Everybody wins. So, and they do send us a lot of customers. So,
yeah. Wow. I've always heard IMRGs increase sales at Indian dealerships. I think it's a big deal. So, this question here is from Rumble, and then I want to move over to some other people. I got Michael here. I got William. We've got a couple questions for him. So, for someone seriously interested in an Indian motorcycle dealership or a Harley dealership, is Indian Motorcycles or Carrowood offering any programs, financial support, floor plan assistance, startup incentives, partnership opportunities, and help qualified new owners to get into their dealership biz?
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah,
that is not an industry standard for any OEM. You're kind of they don't make it easy, actually. Most of the manufacturers and the floor plan companies, and I'll pick on Honda. They're the most difficult. They really make you jump through some hoops, get some banking stuff out of the way before they'll even take an application from you. So, unfortunately, to the question, it's just there's not a program. I mean, they've got. I'm sure they get people inquiring almost daily, here and there. So, I don't think they've got really a starter program to get in. I mean, it's capital intensive. You're gonna, to get an Indian. Right now for Indian, I think about a $1.5 billion floor plan line that I had to qualify for. I got another, I think $750,000 for Triumph. Me personally, I'm guaranteeing over $10 million in floor plan inventory across all my stores, and it takes a long time to build up, have the relationships, but have the experience. So it's not the easy business to get into like it was back in the 70s and 80s, where a lot of guys got in with $50,000 and hope. Yeah. So
the barriers of entry are very high. I know the Harley one. So you got to have $1 million in cash, $2 million in net worth minimum. You have to have 3 years experience at a dealership, and it goes from there. So the barriers of entry are very high. Even to buy a small store, you better have a bunch of cash and you better have a bunch of experience running a dealership, because they're very tough on who they're going to dealership.
All right, this has always had a reputation for top-notch customer service. What do you look most forward to growing MCI?
That's a great question. William is 100% correct. They have an excellent reputation, almost a perfect Google score, almost a perfect CSI score with the company, and that's attractive to me as a buyer to come in and buy something that's already functioning well. Because most of the dealerships we bought over the years were dysfunctional, broken, almost beyond repair. And I can tell you, it is hard to go into a new business as new owners and turn that around. You even with a new name on the front door and new staff or whoever it may be, it's very difficult. So looking forward to, I mean, there's so many things I'm looking forward. And William, I'd love, you're obviously, I guess, a customer. I'd love to meet you if I haven't met you yet. But um, it's Cam set the bar high. We plan on keeping it up there. We know to get the customization work and the service work that we need to do out of that store, that we have to do that, and the whole crew there is, they're committed to that, and I'm committed to it as well. So but I'm looking forward to growing the Triumph piece inside that Indian store. I'm looking forward to growing the Indian, from 100, 120 units a year to 150 to 200 units a year. And I know we can do it, and we're going to do it. So I'm looking forward to the growth of it and growing some of the staff members into some managers and things like that. So,
yeah, this one's a great answer. George, this one's for you. With a renewed rivalry of Indy and Harley and wanting to see the best for the industry, what kind of things do you hope to see change in Harley? I think you mentioned a bunch already. So,
I mean, and I'm going to talk about both CEOs here real quick. I have never seen two CEOs working around the clock like these two guys are working right now. I mean, Artie Stars, I mean, I'll get a call early Sunday morning and talk to him for a half hour. I'll get another call in the afternoon. I mean, the guy doesn't stop, and he's got young kids. I mean, his family's in Dallas, and he's spending his weeks in Milwaukee. But the guy's on fire. I don't know how he's doing what he's doing. The same with Kennedy, and Kennedy's all over the place. He was supposed to call me for almost 2 weeks, and we kept missing each other and texting each other. And he called this morning. We finally got to talk, but he was just in Europe. He was out in Colorado. He was out in Durango, Colorado, and he and I have a Harley dealer friend out there, Trevor Bird, who's a mutual friend of both of ours. And Mike didn't even have time to go visit Trevor, so that tells you how busy he is. So we got some people really busting their asses, and when you got leadership that's busting their ass like that, it trickles down. So you've got their teams just working hard, and to me that's really exciting because for 5 years we had this CEO that was just freaking horrible. And everybody was just pissed off and disgruntled and angry. And, there was a lot of negativity. And all of a sudden, we've got all this positive stuff going on. It feels really good. I mean, I did a webinar the other day, and I said it feels good to be a Harley dealer again, because for 5 years, it did not feel good. That yoke and seats, I mean, I could go into a tirade, and I won't. I'll hold back.
He's still on the board now, isn't he?
What's that?
He's still on the board, right?
No, he's done.
Oh,
we pushed him out.
Oh,
I believe he wanted to stay on the board as chairman of the board because he was chairman for years, and he was on the board for 20 years plus. So he was chairman, CEO, and president. Nobody should have that kind of power.
Yeah.
When you have that much power, you're not held accountable by anyone, and that was part of the problem there. So, but no, I see a lot of energized people, and it feels really good to see all the energy, and I think we're going to see some good things happen. And I think the whole industry is coming around. I mean, we had two of the worst years. I mean, Chris, our worst years were probably 08, 09, the recession, and probably the last 2 years.
Oh, yeah.
Those 4 are the worst years we've ever seen. My dad saw really bad years way back, and I don't know, was there something in the 80s that was really bad?
The metric side. When Ronald Reagan saved Harley Davidson with the 49% tariffs on anything 750 cc's or older coming out of Japan, that really put a damper on the metric side. I know my dad I've heard my dad talk about selling, Honda, Yamaha having products stacked up in the warehouses that were still 3 and 4 years old, and major, 40, 50% discounts. And yet a lot of dealers, didn't survive back then. So that was evidently a pretty bad time.
You see manufacturers make big mistakes. I was on LinkedIn today, and I was reading about that new Ferrari Luce. They made this electric car. It looks like a freaking Kleenex box. It's the ugliest thing I've ever seen. And it's like they actually just fired some of these top level people at Ferrari because they screwed up so bad. Porsche, who Chris and I love. I mean, Porsche is like another cult following, these V twin brands are. They were going to make all these electric cars. They were going to be all electric by 2030. Porsche, I mean, they're turbocharged or even just regularly aspirated, gas powered engines. I mean, that's what we buy them for, not for electric. Well, they just spent hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars on electric vehicle. They didn't even produce a lot of these.
It's about put Porsche out of business last year. So
yeah, it's bad. You see these manufacturers make really big mistakes, and it just seems to happen every so often. So none of us are immune to screwing up.
Yep.
Yeah,
sure.
I want to speak to the question that's up on the screen right now.
Yeah, go ahead.
That Michael's asked about, industry as a whole, and I wholeheartedly agree with you. I think Harley and Indy need to settle their scores with each other, racetrack, product, R&D, showrooms, sales, do it there. I don't, it's not what I would have done with what's gone on the last few weeks, but I'll just leave it at that. But I want to say this about the health of the industry. And this is something that I've heard said, I've said, and this goes back to the 80s. The two big behemoths in this industry historically has always been Harley and Honda.
Mm-hmm.
And if Harley and Honda catches a cold, everybody else sneezes. We need a healthy Harley. We need a healthy Honda.
Mm-hmm.
We need a healthy Indian. We need a healthy Kawasaki, BMW, Triumph, Ducati. We need, a rising tide floats all ships, somebody once said.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're out there, if you're an Indian guy or a Honda guy, and you're rooting for the downfall of Harley, that is a narrow mindset, and that will not work, because that creates an unhealthy industry, an unhealthy dealer network. Because at the end of the day, we're all in this for the same reason. We love to ride a motorcycle. We, no matter what kind of bike it is, and people always ask me what my favorite is, this and that. I can have fun on anything. I could go find me a 96 1100 Virago. I'll have fun on that. I may have more fun on my Indian Pursuit, but we're all in this for the same reason, and it's to get out and enjoy what we do. And so a healthy industry is having healthy manufacturers and healthy dealer networks, and that creates a better customer experience and will bring more people into the sport if they know they can go get good treatment, get good service, get responsive parts department, and walk in and the guy at the parts counter knows your name. He's like, "Oh, hey, yeah, I know you. Yeah, how's your new bike? I love to see you, man. We got something new. Look at this." I mean, that's what we all want.
Yep.
It's never a perfect world. I mean, people have had bad experiences at my stores. There are some dealers out there that there's a lot of bad experiences, and people have to understand that just because it's a Honda dealership, they're not all the same. They're not cookie cutter. They're independently owned, and you've got some owners that are at the store. You've got these big groups that run these stores like auto track stores, and those guys do some big volume, but man, they're bad for the industry. They treat people badly. They bury people in 10-year loans. There's bad stuff going on out there, but it's not all dealerships, and it's not any particular brand, because they're all independent.
Yeah, we really didn't touch into that, and we don't have time for that. We'll have to bring you guys back in here and talk about that stuff. I'm sure there's some dealer insiders that we would love to have, but we do have 2 more questions, and that's it. I'm not going to accept any more questions, and that's it. The one is right here for you, George. It's about the Super Glide model coming back. that customer, the old customer that was wanting them bikes?
I mean,
Yeah,
to me,
I
it's
saw
more
it.
it's more about the they do these limited edition bikes, and people love them.
Yeah.
They do limited edition number bikes, and they do something cool. Like, I was talking to Artie the other day, and I'm like, man, why don't you guys bring back the Sturgis? Why don't you bring back the Daytona? And he's like, George, we're working on this stuff. He goes, we have more stuff coming. He said, we want it to come out at intervals. He said, you're going to see some good stuff happening. So, I mean, I love seeing the limited edition bikes, especially when they're numbered. People love that stuff. Mm-hmm. We sold out of our store in 2 weeks. They were all gone. So
wow. Well,
is it going to bring old customers back? I don't know. I mean, people that like the old bikes. You're not going to get anybody that loves shovel heads to buy a new motorcycle. They love shovel heads. That's what I'll put the car. I have a couple muscle cars. I have a couple muscle cars I like to play around with, but I don't drive them very often. They're play toys to me. Mm-hmm. And when they break down on the side of the 4-lane highway, I get pissed off. So I don't drive them a lot. But I sure like tinkering around with them.
And I tell you what, you don't want to see a pissed off George Gatto, because I've seen it. And if he gets mad enough, he might drop an F-bomb. He might drop an F-bomb.
Holy moly!
I've seen it.
Well, it's after 8:30. It's okay.
Yeah. Last question here. Everyone in the industry, riders, dealers, and OEMs. It's not really a question. It's a statement, I think. Are better with a strong Harley Davidson and a strong Indian motorcycle. Prove me wrong. I think you're exactly right, and that's what Chris was saying earlier.
Yeah.
That's what we want. We don't want this. I think India made a mistake, kind of. They woke the sleeping giant, like you said, because man, they could have just snuck in there and keep taking market share, and nobody would ever it would have been they would have been the 20% before Harley Davidson where they found out, because people are buying motorcycles like crazy. They're saying right now there's younger kids buying more motorcycles than it ever has, and I think that's what's really good about the motorcycle right now is that environment. And I don't know if you guys have any input on that or not. So
I mean, Chris, we're selling a lot of small CC bikes at the power sports store. They're flying up.
I mean that's where the volume at. The volume right now on power sports is 350 to 750 cc's. The days of the big CC stuff. I mean, look, you don't see the Japanese hardly making any V twins anymore above. I mean, Honda's still got the 1300. Suzuki, I guess, still has the M109. Kawasaki still has the Vaquero. But I mean, we sell like 2 or 3 of those bikes every year. Yamaha doesn't make anything bigger than the 950 Bolt now. I guess they're still making. I can't keep up with some of them, but right now, on power sports, it's MT-09s and MT-07s, R7s, R9s, CBR 650s. The new 800. Power plant that Suzuki's got. It's a great power plant, and they've got it in GSX-8s and stuff like that. I mean, that's where the we sell a lot of 500cc sport bikes, and people are kind of like the bigger's not necessarily the best thing anymore. They're even enthusiasts. I went on a ride a couple weeks ago with a bunch of buddies, and we have a place up in Gatlinburg, and we're doing it again next month. And one of my friends that was with me, was a pro motocross racer in the 70s and 80s, ridden everything under the moon, has worked for Kawasaki, Yamaha. He's been a manufacturer's rep. He's driving a 900cc Yamaha, the Tracer, and he's perfectly happy. But I think 10 to 15 years ago, you would have found him on a much bigger bike, because that was just the thing now. And now he wants to ride his Tenere, and he wants to ride his 900. And I see it with some of the guys I ride with. They're like, an Africa Twin is the biggest thing one of these guys wants to be on. He don't be on anything any bigger. Yeah. And so there's been a shift. There's definitely been a shift.
Yeah.
Does that mean some of the big leader bikes and things will start to come down in price?
No, it's actually the opposite, because now that you're selling say an R1. Now that you're selling less R1s or less Hayabusas, as a dealer, I'm selling less of them, but that means the manufacturer's producing less of them. Their cost per unit actually goes up that way because they're not scaling them. So you're not going to bring costs down by selling less. The only way to bring costs down is to sell more.
A lot of people say,
Makes
Chris,
sense.
you need to come down there and ride with them in Chattanooga. He said, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go. It's Body Snatcher. His name's Ed. He's been at Music City a couple times. I think he got his tune there.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Yep, he did.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, they're inviting you to Chattanooga.
Hey guys, I'll be in Gatlinburg riding next weekend for 3 days. So hit me up. Maybe you guys can come up to Gatlinburg. We're gonna be doing the Dragon and Cherahalla and a bunch of good stuff. So
Nice.
looking for more. There's about 12 of us going up there together from Nashville on the 10th.
That's awesome.
Cool.
All right.
All right. Well, any last words here? I know you guys have been here for 2 hours, and I know George is he's past his bedtime, they say. So
Oh my God, it's 10 o'clock.
Hey, I really appreciate you guys coming on here. I mean, to get two, people on here that own opposite dealerships, big competitors, is awesome. I really appreciate it. And George, thank you for getting Chris involved in this. I'd love to have you guys on here one-on-one or by yourself in the future. Just talk about things. I mean, it's great. We want to get more into the Harley Davidson kind of community, and we're really big, and we don't get me wrong, we have a really big family in the Indian motorcycle community, and we love them guys. But as you know, there's only so many Indian riders, and there's a lot more Harley Davidson riders and metric riders that we'd love to support also. We just want to get more people riding, and that's what our goal is, to get more people riding. So
yeah, anybody out there wants to find me on Instagram, I'm the real Chris Watts. That's my handle on Instagram, which means I'm the real Chris Watts and not the scumbag Chris Watts that murdered his whole family in Colorado. So I had to do that.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. All right.
He muddied up my good name. So.
Oh wow. George, what do you got?
I mean, I'm on Facebook. I don't really do much with it. Instagram's music. I don't really. I mean, it's music for me. I listen to music.
He's find him on OnlyFans. He's selling feet pics.
Oh man. Oh man.
Wow.
They're gonna have a conversation after this podcast.
I told you I would throw some zingers at George. But I love him.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you should see us in the 20 group meetings. We hammer each other sometimes.
Oh yeah, it's brutal. So.
Yeah,
we have fun.
Yeah, we didn't even hit that too. We had so much to talk about tonight, and we only hit so many. I'm trying to figure out. Was there 2 more questions that I needed to ask? I know we've been doing a lot. I was trying to embarrass George here, and I haven't. Let me see if I can find it. Let me just type in the Chris Watts, and hopefully I get the right one, not from Colorado. So. Let's see. This other one is if you wasn't a Harley dealership owner, what other dealership would you want to own? Or yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
One of the questions. If you weren't a Harley dealer, what would you be doing?
Yeah.
And you can't say bicycles. It's something you've never done. If you weren't a dealer, what would you be doing?
I mean,
what would you want to be doing?
Money, if it's to make money, it's one thing. If it's just to horse around, it's something else. I mean, I like muscle cars and I like Porsches, and I'd love to tinker around with that, but it's not something I think I could make a living at. So, I mean, I like what I'm doing. I like power sports. I like Harley. Yeah. I like that it's always changing. I like that, I like the relationships. I can't say there's anything else I'd do. I like this. I like the people is what I like the most. Awesome. I like the relationships.
All right. Great answer.
Yeah, it's a great podcast. I appreciate you guys coming in here. I mean, freaking awesome. And I think Les and Max, if you guys don't got anything, we'll call it a night and show some credits and get the heck out of here.
My eyes are yellow.
Go use your restroom. All right, if you guys too would stay on here for a second, the screen will go blank once we stop this thing. But let me see if I can get these credits working, and let's see if I can roll these bad boys and see if it works. Hopefully it does.
Namaste, people. Good night. Good night.
Everybody stay safe out there.
Yeah. All right. Thank you all for watching. The short one goes a little bit faster, but anyway, got Donna there, Zan, the biker, Body Snatcher, Gator Mike, Will's Abided, Jason, Rumble Growl, all these people. You guys were in the chat. I really appreciate you guys.
He sent 5 more Throttle Iron memberships.
Oh my gosh. Look, Motor Cow.
Wow.
Yeah, man, awesome. Thank you. Thank you for your support. But anyway, you guys have a good night, and we're going to get off here, and we'll see you next Tuesday.
Night.
Yeah. But George comes back
or maybe
on. He
Friday.
has to bring a cat again.
Oh no, I got to work Friday, so yeah, I won't be here on Friday. Yep.
No Tech Friday.
No Tech Friday. Yeah. So your guys are safe.
No Tech Friday.
All right. River Rads last night, man, or yesterday. That was freaking awesome.
Really cool place.
That video will come out. I don't know. It dropped to 8. It had 31 people and then dropped down to 18. So I don't know what's going on. How's the sound? Anybody can hear us? Loud and clear? Let us know in the chat. Exactly. Yeah, it was so. Yeah, we got rid. Yeah. All right. We are getting started here. Let me see. My screen's a little bit different because I usually have a different screen here so I can get these things started. All right. As you guys know, we got a new member here. We got Body Snatcher. He might be watching tonight. We did ride with him a lot the last couple days, and he actually met us in Nashville today. He was getting an oil change. Thank you, Body Snatcher, for becoming a member. If anybody wants to become a member, just go underneath the YouTube screen there. You'll see it says join. All right. Kevin says the sound sounds good. Well, yeah, we're using a different new sound setup this night, so you guys will see it. Our Indian Adventures is in the house. Welcome. Yep. All right. So let's go to the next screen. Like I said, it's going to take me a little bit to get used to this. We'll skip that one. If you want to become a sponsor, you can become a sponsor. You can come back and check that out. Hey, if you haven't got any of our gear, here's our gear link. Shop at throttleiron.com. We have, I do have a bunch. I got the Americana series up right now, so check that out. It's pretty cool. And we will be working on the 108 hats and the 116 hats. A lot of people ask for this, the 108 club on the front and the Throttle Iron on the back. We'll get that out soon. I've been working on that. All right, and here's our friends. As you guys can see, this is our friends. And we can go through there. We got Riding Fish, Dean Speed, Pikes Peak, Riding Culture, which we rode with him a little bit, but he went back also. Forever Rad, we stopped at his shop. Tap Performance, we got our Indian Adventures right there. Check out his YouTube channel. We got Indian First Motorcycle Riding Group, BC Customs. Man, Bob's a character. Met him for the first time. It was freaking awesome. Gator Mike, we got all the IMRGs out there that are hanging out with us. I'll clear up something about IMRGs here because a lot of people have been asking a couple of things. We'll clear that up tonight. Brave Wolf Customs. We didn't see that, but we saw a lot of bikes with this stuff on there.
Sure did.
Good stuff. Walls Garage, Moto Primo, Davison Audio, and we got we saw C Marty. He was up there.
Yep.
TNA. I thought he was supposed to be there, but he wasn't. Legends Never Die tour, which was great. And then BFP Garage and our good friend Finesse the Challenger. And we got a lot. I got to get caught up on that. I got to add a couple more there next week. All right, so here we're at the hotel.
The hotel.
How's it going, everybody? How's the screen? Is it clear? Is it lit up? The wives are close to us, but they don't want to be on screen. And you can see Les's legs; they're nice and shiny.
Yeah, look at that. I need to get a suntan.
Yeah, we tried to get some suntan today, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. We walked all over Nashville.
Yeah, Nashville's pretty cool. I can tell you that, but I know you guys probably want to hear about, and they might be calling in. I'm going to be watching the screen and trying to listen at the same time. They might be calling in to talk about at least Jeff or Riding Fish. I don't know which one will be doing it.
Yeah. I've discovered one thing about Nashville. It's a geographic oddity. Everything is uphill from where I'm at. Everything in both directions.
Yep.
So,
yeah. Sorry about last night, guys. So we'll go ahead and get that out of the way. So we stayed a little bit longer than we wanted to at Forever Rad, but it was a good reason.
Yeah.
We learned a lot, and he's working on a lot of stuff. And you ever get a chance to check out his shop, it's freaking awesome. And he's working on a few bikes on there, which is the one's gorgeous.
Yes.
The brushed aluminum is freaking awesome. And I do have a video of that coming out. It's kind of like the Dean Speed that I did, a little bit better, I think, because I was actually prepared. Other than my camera batteries were completely dead, so I had to charge that. So, yeah, it was a very good experience there. Very nice guy.
super
nice.
Super nice guy. His wife's super nice. All the guys in the shop, too. Very personable, easy to talk to, and more than willing to show us around. So.
Yep. And before then, we went to, what was that Indian dealership? Yesterday, I can't. It was in St. Louis. It started with an M. Somebody in the comments will probably tell us. Great dealership there. I mean, it was awesome. And then we kind of parted our ways from there to go to Forever Rad. The actual plan, Les and Max. Max is still on the road, by the way. But the actual plan was to go to the next stop. And then we looked at the weather and we said, well, it's going to be raining the next couple of days, and if Wednesday turns out to be like Tuesday, then we're going to have a lot of delays getting to Nashville, and we have a hard set time in the morning to get our what do they call it? ECUs?
The tune. Get the tune put in. Yeah.
Yep. So that's one thing we have to worry about. So we decided our original plan at the beginning was to actually leave as St. Louis, go to Forever Rad, and go to Nashville. Then we changed it because we wanted to go to Springfield and do an actual podcast. And we decided to go with our original plan just because, I mean, the actual Route 66 was freaking awesome, all right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And the stuff that we would have saw after St. Louis would have been 10 times better than what we saw from Chicago to St. Louis, because it's a little bit more fragmented there, mostly interstate.
Yep.
There's a couple towns. And I don't want to talk all about it. You can talk some about it too, but it was great. A lot of people were saddened that we were leaving because they wanted to see the podcast live and that kind of stuff. But we just thought the time frame and the quality, because we wouldn't know, because we're lucky here. We actually have 5 bars, and we could do a really good podcast and not having it all choppy. And I don't think it's choppy out there. Is anybody watching? Is the video good and the sound good and everything else? As you guys can see, we got little stands now. I need to get a sticker on mine. I was giving them away so much, I didn't know if I had one left. I could tell you a story about that too. But anyway, so we were going to do that, and then we decided to go off to Forever Rads, and the weather was pretty nice at the time. They said a chance of rain, no big deal. And then we took off.
And that chance of rain came to be, man.
Yeah. So we had a decision to make, was to put our rain gear on or keep moving. And we said, well, it looks like we're going to be able to skirt this. And you know how the radars are. Sometimes they're not exactly right.
We made the wrong choice.
Yeah, we made the wrong choice. It sprinkled and then it stopped. Then it sprinkled a little bit more, and then it looked like the clouds were going to open. And then, next thing you know, it was like, it just came out of nowhere. Just freaking poured so much that we had to literally pull off. Yep. His tires slipped a couple times.
Yeah, fishtailed.
Yeah, fishtailed, and we said, well, it's safer to get off the road. So what the bad thing is, there was like 2 clear video and sound. Awesome, thank you.
Good.
There was a... what do you call it? 2 exits that had nothing, no overpasses. It was like kind of a little hilly, and then we finally found this truck stop, and we finally got in there, and there was a gas pump that didn't have a credit card or was out of order, so we parked there, and we dried off a little bit, and it instantly stopped raining.
Yeah. I had to change my shirt and everything right at the gas pump, and I wrung it out and wrung all the water out. It was we were soaked all the way through.
It looks like Riding Fish is in the house.
All right. Hey, guy.
I did send you a link if you want to join in. We'll get you in here as soon as we can. We'll talk about Route 66. We're going to talk about what actually happened to us first. So we did finally put some rain gear on, right?
Yep, we did.
And it didn't rain the rest. Well, it did that. It did right before we got to Nashville.
Yep.
So we got a little bit behind. The time zone kind of got me because I didn't know that we were off by an hour. So we got there about 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Eastern Standard Time. So we couldn't do the podcast. I put out a link on Facebook to let everybody know that we're going to do Murphy's Law. Exactly right. You are exactly right, buddy.
Yeah.
But I put a link out there to say we're going to try to do it tonight. And we might possibly do one Friday night, too, just because we're going to do some riding around the Tail of the Dragon. We're going to hang out with one of our friends' Airbnb. We're going to try to promote that a little bit for them. It's right in the middle of Robinson, North Carolina.
Robbinsville.
Robbinsville.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. And it looks like a fabulous place. You know?
Yeah, it does. Nice little cabin. It's very convenient to the Tail of the Dragon and everything around there. Charles Sky, all the stuff will be close.
Yep. So if you're in Tennessee, come and hang out with us.
Yeah,
we're going to be close to there. Just tag us on Facebook, and we'll tell you where we're going to be at, and we should have some fun. I don't have hardly any stickers left. I have 500 of them on my porch at home. Which kind of sucks, but overall the trip has been fabulous.
Yeah, absolutely. We had no problems, when we left and made our way up to Chicago. The weather was pretty decent. Of course, Heather and I were ahead of you guys just a bit. We were up in Lafayette, Indiana, and we left from there, so we kind of caught up with you once we were in Chicago.
Yep.
But yeah, we had a good trip all the way up and no problems, and had a good time that first night. The kickoff party, the pizza place, I can't remember the name of it, but everybody,
you remember that, right?
Yeah.
It was actually pretty good, and I got to tell you, the IMRG up there and KC, freaking phenomenal. They what a great job, what they did for Riding Fish and Jeff and the Route 66. Dinner was freaking awesome. As it was just great, and that guy is very nice. Did you ever get a chance to see his motorcycle? Whew. It is forever ratted out.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Casey Goldbro.
Yeah, he's also got a restaurant in Chicago. And maybe we'll get that. Connie, you can search for that and see where it's at. I think it's up there. You can just do the KC or Chris KC Cabo, and it'll come up with this restaurant in Chicago. And we're going to kind of pimp that thing out here around there. But great guy. Foxfire. Yes, it's called Foxfire Restaurant.
He's a chef and an owner.
Yeah, all right. So Body Snatcher says, hey, I wanted to give a shout out to 2 riders that rode with you. Both Connie and Heather rode their own.
Yes.
Aww.
The Attack of the Spiders.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll put that comment on there for a couple seconds only. But
I think I'm one of the comments.
Matter of fact, I'll be honest with you. People ask, what was the turnout? Yeah. And I think people will be surprised to hear this, but there was the second day ride. There were 76 motorcycles.
Yes.
So that I've been on Adam Sandoval's rides, and that's pretty common. So it was pretty big.
Yeah.
For their first year.
Yeah, it really was. I think there were some folks that might have been a little bit surprised, on that second day, the number of people that showed up and joined the ride.
Yeah, it was fabulous, man. I'll tell you, it was. A lot of people were upset because they thought we were leaving because we didn't like it.
Oh no, not at all, not at all.
Yeah.
Looking at the weather forecast and the distance we'd have to travel.
Yeah.
If we went on out to Springfield, we had at least 7.5 hours, to get back here to Nashville for our appointments for tomorrow, and given any weather along that route, that would have turned into 10, 12, or even longer. So it just made sense to go back to the original plan, kind of break away there after the arch, after the dealership, and go and visit Forever Rad, and then make our way over here. And it turned out for the best. It really did.
Yeah, and it was Connie's first ride with a group by herself, and she's not used to that. And so that Connie, you got a bit of wet on the way home. So did you. Ed was making fun of us getting wet, and when he met us in Nashville today and went to Music City Indian, which is a great freaking Indian
it is very nice place.
Retailer. But he on his way back, he sent me a picture of him on the side of the road off his bike, because it wasn't because it was sunny. We'll just say that.
Turnabout's fair play.
Yep. And he also gave me, you want to give me that phone right there? So I know a lot of people have been asking about the Android app, and then wanted to reasons why there's been wants Android out. So thank you there for Mr. Body Snatcher. And also, and Ed and Jeff are from the 1984, 89?
It was 85.
1985, IMRG in Chattanooga. And that's where they're the ones doing the ride, and also doing the whole entire Jack Daniels event. So if you need some information about that, which I can tell you, I think I don't know if there's a hard cap around 500 or not, but I know there's probably close to that, getting very close. Yep. So that thing's going to be sold out pretty soon. So you want to get your tickets and get your hotel.
Yeah, definitely. If you thought about going to the Jack Daniels ride and just haven't bothered to sign up, sign up, get down there. They have events each night. They have meetup points, and they have little continental breakfast and things like that every morning. It's a good time to go and meet. Heck, come meet us. If you've never met us in person before, we'd love to meet you and talk to you and shake your hand. And thank you for being out there and watching us every week. And it's a good time to meet, other Indian riders, and it's open to all bikes, but to meet other riders and just enjoy some time around Chattanooga.
Yeah, very, very good time. And I think Jeff or somebody's going to try to come on and talk about the ride. We'll see how it goes, if they can or not. Because I know they're taking care of Max right now. I don't know if Max is watching, but they're taking care of Max. No, somebody said that. I'm not
said that.
It's right there. It's in the comments right now. But they're taking care of Max, and they got Wes out there too. Wes is taking care of Max.
Oh, that's Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin.
Kev.
Hey, we finally got to meet Kevin.
Yes.
What a freaking awesome dude, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he has cool boots.
I don't know how he wears them freaking boots, man. But anyway, he's got cool boots.
They were gator skin, I think.
Yeah, they're pretty nice. Tony, where's Max? That's where we're talking about. He's still on the ride. If he can get on here, if he can get on his cell phone, he can just let me know, and I'll let him on. But he's continuing out there. He's and then he's going to get his bike towed back, or trailered back. And he'll be back, but he's still. Don't toad. Yeah, we don't want that to happen. But he's getting trailered back, but he'll be here next week. He'll be back on next week. So, but 1985. I got corrected by.
Yeah, it is 1985.
Yeah. I thought that's what it was. Yeah, we're all good. Let's see what we got in the comments here. We have 4 going from 2076. Awesome.
Very cool.
Yeah,
very cool.
That's awesome. I do want to clear up a couple things, and this is not bad, just to let you guys know that we are actually, and I want to make sure everybody understands this, because people ask us all the time what IMRG we're out of. We're out of as many IMRGs that allow us to be with them. We don't have an official group, so I just want to let people know that. So we are, with heart, with ever IMRG, the IMRG that we had in our area disbanded, and we're trying to get another president to take over that. So we'll see how that goes. Somebody said that they were interested in it this week.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that goes and get our IMRG back up and running, and see how that goes. But yeah, that's what's going on there. So I had a couple people ask us on this ride about the IMRG, but we are here to support IMRGs because we are all Indian riders, but you can ride anything on the IMRG. So
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely.
So
Did you also mention Marcel was on the ride? Wasn't Marcel on the ride?
I'm going to get to that.
Okay.
Marcel, I don't think Marcel's watching. Hey, BC Customs here. Bob, man, he's freaking awesome.
Yeah,
Oh,
Bob's
yeah.
cool.
Yep.
Hey, Bob, how do you like that shirt and the Vegemite?
I heard he loved that stuff.
Oh yeah, I heard Bob really loved Vegemite. He's going to start serving that to his friends at parties.
Yeah. Matter of fact, his parties are just going to be that theme.
yeah, Vegemite theme.
Yeah.
So Bob, you got to get the yellow Vegemite apron and wear that at your parties.
Yep. And let's go ahead. I don't want to skip over. Let's go with Marcel. Marcel's freaking awesome.
Yes.
He just become a RC in IMRG. He's the one that sets up the rides over there in the Canada connection. He is. I don't know how he affords it, but he's done 4,700 miles plus doing this Route 66 and going back to Canada. The guy's a freak of nature. He's got 3 buddies with him. And I can't remember all their names, but they were all nice.
Mm-hmm.
They were kick-ass people, man.
Yeah, now Marcel had all of the goodies put on his bike that he won during the drawing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I got to actually see those in person, and they had them all installed. So.
Yeah, Kevin, where are you at? It's 3 hours away. Are you I'm sure there's a lot of people. Maine. There's probably one place that's probably got IMRG. It's really far away, but
I got to meet some of the Chicago IMRG.
Yeah,
They were back with me. Wind Therapy was back there with me.
yeah. So we got to meet Wind Therapy. We'll talk about Bob here in a second. Bob, don't leave. We'll talk about you, okay? I want to go through the people that we already mentioned and not say their name and then forget about them. But Marcel, we talked about him. Who was the next person we talked about? Wind Therapy.
Wind Therapy Addict.
Awesome guys.
Yeah, the guys from the Chicago IMRG, they were back with me and making sure I was safe back there with the tail gunner.
Yep.
Well, I learned how to ride back there.
And that's one thing that I thought was pretty cool is that everybody, when you're riding with that many groups, they all take care of each other. You know what I'm saying? If there's something going on, like Connie wasn't feeling she's never been in a group that way, and in a major city, it was just kind of hectic.
Was large for
And
me.
it was kind of like rush hour when we were going through town.
Yeah.
So I stayed back, and so did I think it was St. Louis IMRG with us.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah. And then and Jeff was back there. He would kind of, but it was kind of strange, and I'm gonna be honest with you folks. We were I just sat back and said, just go. You guys go without us. We'll catch up. I got the GPS going. Connie just wants to be with a lesser group, and I said okay, no problem. And that's we ride. What do you say? You ride your ride. You're right. So we we caught up with the group a little faster. She just wasn't. She wasn't just used to having that many people. Then we got back into the group right before we got to the actual. The dealership, so, which was kind of strange. All right, so let's talk about. Let me see here. I don't want to forget everybody here. I'm going through the chat here. So, what's up, guys? Okay, so let's go with Bob.
Bob.
Yeah, yeah. Let's talk about Bob. Man, talk about a character. He looks so short on TV.
Yeah.
But he's about 6'2". 6'2".
Very tall.
Yeah, very tall guy. He's still bald.
Yes.
Yeah. But he's got a great attitude.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you guys want some levers, I'm going to promote this guy. He makes some fabulous levers. All right. And I got him on my bike. You got him on your bike.
Yep.
Max has got him on his bike. He's got a big heart. That's all I can say. The guy is just. He's like a sponge, just floats on top of water. Everybody can see it. Everybody wants to grab it. And, I mean, it's a great guy. I finally got to meet him. I mean, all I knew, Kevin's the same way. All these guys are great.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, riding fish.
Yeah, we talked to Bob several times. We had Bob on the podcast. You know, but really nothing compares to meeting him in person.
Oh yeah, none of these guys. Yeah, and that's one of the things that's really cool when you get to meet these people in person. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so if you get a chance, go to ridingfish.com, check out the website. It'll have the dates and the times where they're going to be at the dealerships, because they're stopping at a lot of dealerships. And I guess we can talk about, if you guys can, I know Pikes Peak, I know Primo Moto, I know, what was the other one that are sponsoring all these this ride, pretty much. There's 4 of them. Maybe somebody can put it in the chat. That'd be great. So we can kind of give them guys some promo too.
Sure.
But yeah, Bob's a great guy. Check out our website. We have a link to the levers there. One of these days we'll have to get him a website. He's gonna have to get a website.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
He does fabulous painting too. So you need your motorcycle painted. That's the guy to see. All right.
I think Bob's afraid to get a website because he'll get inundated with work. I think. You know?
Yes, I think so, man. I think so. He says, my closest IMRG is 3 hours away. Let me check out the comments here, because I think, hi everyone, jealous that you guys got to ride with the crew. Love those guys. Yes, they're great. I'm sure you'll get a chance to ride with them sooner or later. Thanks for being a member. And I know who that is. That's who's the Iowa team?
That's my Donna.
Donna.
Donna and her husband.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I believe you're going to be in Road America, right? So I wish we could be up there. We have, how many times we've looked at that?
Several times. Yeah. We would have had a road straight from either Springfield up to Wisconsin, or from Nashville up to Wisconsin.
Yeah, if Mike Kennedy wants to give us a flight ticket, we'll gladly go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so it's just 9 hours from here to go there, and it's going to be crazy. So let me catch up with the comments here. BC Custom, oh boy, yeah.
We got Bob fired up. Look at
oh yeah, he's fired up. Kevin, he's from Georgia. Okay, Pacific 3 hours away. I'll tell you what. A lot of people think 3 hours is pretty far away.
That's not bad.
It kind of, I mean, it's not. It is. Let's just say that. 3 hours is a heck of a ride, but I rode 3 hours to meet you. Mm-hmm. Right? So, and it's a mindset, I guess you could say. And I'm not trying to say anything bad. I'm saying like this.
No.
But check out the rides in the local thing, and if you can get it like a hotel or something like that, ride the night before, and then the next morning you're fresh and you get to ride with them, and you kind of, if you even get to do it like once or twice a year, I think it's going to be rewarding, because these IMRG groups are freaking awesome.
Everyone.
So, yeah.
Everyone.
Yeah. So nothing negative there, Kevin. I understand if you're 3 hours away, it's not going to happen easily.
Well,
so.
Tim Arnold, he's asking what happened to Max. Was that?
Yeah, that was earlier. I'm catching up with him. I will see them at Durango. God, I wish I could go to Durango.
Yeah, me too, man. I wish I had enough vacation time to go all the way to the coast and then come back to Durango. I'd love to do that.
Now, at Elon, and the sponsorship, we will be able to do that. We'll be at every event. So let's see what else we got here. We got Nightbolt. Where's all the comments at, guys? Come on. BC Customs, levers. All right. So Ed and Jeff, let's go talk about them. Ed, we talked about earlier from 1985 IMRG. They're ones doing the Jack Daniels ride. Great folks. These guys will do anything for you. I mean, they really will. They'll help you out as much as they possibly can. Great guys. That's all I can say about that. We'll leave Riding Fish last.
Okay.
I mean,
he just ordered 50 pieces of chicken for his group, so he's
he's busy.
He's busy. He's busy. Yep. Let's see what else we got here. We got 19 people watching. That's not bad.
50 pieces of chicken isn't going to feed that whole crowd.
Yeah.
They probably got other stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, but it was great. So what's our plans now the next couple of days? We are going to Music City tomorrow, do some filming. He showed us some stuff that he's working on. I'm going to take the good camera tomorrow, do a little video, and then we're going to be heading to North Carolina, pretty much. Oh, we ride 8 family and their PC. Okay, cool. Awesome, man. That's awesome. Freaking, and you're a member too, by the way. Freaking awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. And that's one thing I kind of did was anybody I could meet, and if I am saying this, and you were on the ride, and I didn't shake your hand and thank you, I apologize. But we, every person I saw that was a member or a paying member, I shook their hands and thanked them for watching the podcast, and each one of them said that this podcast is different than anybody else's.
Absolutely.
We talk about motorcycles. We don't talk about ourselves all the time, and so on and so on. Oh, Marty Bodie, we met him too.
Yep.
We'll talk about that. So, but I appreciate every single one of you that help out and support us do this stuff. It's great. We both have full-time jobs. And some of us have more free time than others, like Max. He gets to go all the way across to California. But I really appreciate everybody watching and listening and helping us out and supporting what we do. I mean, there's no way we'd be able to do this in this room right now if people wasn't supporting us, because I had to buy a couple things of equipment just to do this.
Yeah,
So,
microphones. Mine's got the sticker on it.
Yeah,
Chris's doesn't.
Where's my stickers? I need to get a sticker. But I tell you what, I was prepared because I do have. Let's see here. I do have one for riding fish.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, because we were planning on doing a 4-person podcast.
Oh.
Yeah, so I got one right here. So when we go on the road now, and this is thanks to you guys, then we can have like this little setup right here where we're talking and back and forth, so we don't have to have all the mics. Because what happens is the crew, the thing I have at home is huge, and it's got mic stands, and the mics are like this long. You know, they're great and everything, but when you're traveling, it's not good. That's not that
Takes
good.
up a lot of space, and it's not exactly lightweight equipment either. We've moved it several times.
All right, see, Indian Iowa's going, so I am so pumped.
Yeah, she's supposed to keep me posted, I hope.
Yeah. It says, where and when will you be in if? What is, Tony, who you talking? You talking to somebody in chat? Or are you talking to us? Let us know. It's about a 5-second delay here, so here we go.
Yeah.
All right, so we're in Nashville. So we went to Music City, Indian today. So how you feel about Cam?
No, it's actually a cool place. Cam's super good guy. Of course, you know, he was on the podcast some time ago. And, you know, if you ever get a chance, stop in there and meet him. Now, one thing I did not realize is they actually do some custom bike builds there.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
they were doing one in the shop right now, and they're filming it, so I don't want to spoil that for them. But it's a fabulous freaking looking bike, dude.
Yeah, I didn't even know that they did custom builds there.
Yeah, it's let's just say it's fabulous. It's on you know, it's got a lot of parts, aftermarket parts that we kind of support, you know, like Forever Rad and stuff like that. But it's a nice looking bike. The great dealership. We were walking up the hill, and I said, "Wow, this thing must be pretty small," because I couldn't see it. So then the parking lot came up, and it's like, "Oh, this is pretty good size. You know, this is like a normal, you know, Indian dealership." And my eyes were deceiving me because I thought the sign was against a parking garage, but actually it was in the middle of a parking lot, and it's like, dang, it was like 90 degrees, so I felt like I must be getting delirious once I walked up there. But we walked there, he recognized us instantly.
Yep.
Yeah, and what a great dealership.
For once you got to say you're bigger in person. You look bigger in person.
He's a very tall guy.
He's another 6'2" person. I was kind of surprised when he came out, and he actually had hair on the top of his head, because when we did the interview, he was actually bald. Yeah, and I think he looks a lot better with hair.
Yeah.
Don't do that baldness. But he's a great guy, man. So, and the dealership, and like I said, we like to support dealerships that you know, like that support us.
Mhm.
You know, like Pike Peak and
Yep.
Moto Primo and all them folks that you know, kind of. And hopefully, I want to make a brochure so we can put it in some of these dealerships, because some of the dealerships actually asked to put like the Throttle Iron brochure out so people can watch it and that kind of stuff, because we kind of support them and they support us. So that's freaking awesome. So all right, let's see if we got any comments here. All right. North Carolina, we will be there in the next 3 days. Yeah, so after we get our tunes, which is just you know, plug in unless there's issues, we're going to be leaving Nashville and getting North Carolina tonight. Staying there till Saturday. We possibly will stay Saturday night. We have it till Saturday night, but it's up to how we feel. If we want to go up, you know.
So try to get home maybe a day early, but we'll just have to see how the weather is and how it goes.
Yeah, we want to have some fun.
Yeah.
To throw on a time frame, one night time frame where we were rushed. We wasn't able to ride the rides that we wanted to ride, and it rained a little bit.
That ride, we kind of looked at each other, I think, on a Thursday and said, let's go to the Dragon on Saturday.
Yep.
That's what we did. You know, we just kind of picked up our stuff and left.
Yep.
So, man, we were on a tight time frame.
So let's see what we got here. I was wondering if you guys stopped at St. Louis area IMRG. Yep, that's where we were at. We're at the dealer there, Mike. This is Mike BBC. Let me, great dealership. Let me see if I can get it. Why is this not coming across? There it goes. Whoop. It was this slow. But yes, it was a great dealership. It was a great experience there. They had lots of coffee, and I drank lots of coffee. Yeah, it was great. And if they have like a traveling like truck and trailer that's following the group, and they're selling the shirts and hats and a couple other places. I can't remember what that brand was. Good Trouble
Supply.
Yeah, check out that group. Good Trouble Supply. Let me see if I can get that in the chat here.
Yeah, they had several of the tour shirts. Of course, then they have the Legends Never Die hats, you know, with the patch.
Yep.
All that stuff on there. And then some of the Good Trouble Supply things. Several different items in the trailer.
I'm a terrible speller.
Yes, you are.
Oh,
You
yeah?
just need to leave it to me.
Yeah, Connie, take care of that for me.
Sloppy, really sloppy. Sorry, Good Trouble Supply.
And legendary Doug.
Yeah, legendary Doug.
Oh, man.
This guy's so legendary. All his friends had shirts with his picture on the front that says "I'm with legendary Doug" on the back.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Let me see if I can get some of them pictures here.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
You did mention ride culture, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna get to him next. Ride Culture.
Yep, we mentioned Ride
Yeah,
Culture.
Ride Culture had to leave earlier. He left about the same time we did. Where is all my pictures at? Sometimes when I get the photo album, it's like upside down, and sometimes it's upside up. So let me see if I can get some pictures in here so you guys can see them. All right, I'll move this out of the way. But Legendary Doug is pretty cool. Now, if you've ever been to St. Louis, and there's this like ramp on the other side of the river,
Yeah,
and it goes up like 5 stories, and you can overlook the dike, I guess you can say.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
So we had somebody. I don't think it was Legendary Doug. It was somebody else.
It was not.
Yeah. Somebody took a 131 overboard. Springfield.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, and he went up that ramp. Some guy at the whatever the building.
Well, security shack over alongside your park.
Texas, get that board down here. Get that board down here. And he just kept on riding. We couldn't hear him because he didn't have no amplifier or anything like that. We just heard the noise.
Yeah. I think the message was get the bike off of the ramp.
Yeah.
You know, but message was not received. The bike made it all the way to the top.
Yep.
And there may be some pictures of that bike up there at the top with the arch in the back and the Route 66 group kind of surrounding it.
Yeah, that was a pretty wild event, folks. I'm gonna tell you right now. Do you got a picture of that, Connie?
I sent it to you.
Oh, you did?
I didn't send a group. I didn't have a group. That's with Riding Fish.
All right. Let me see if I can get Connie's picture here and see if we can get that in there. Oh, up. You got it by yourself. I want all the people on it.
Yeah,
Oh, that's all right.
I didn't. It's on Riding Fish's
Okay.
film.
Well, let's just share them that picture.
Yeah, let me see if I can get it in there.
Because it doesn't look like it's that high up, but it's really
yeah, it's really 5 stories up in the air, up a roller coaster or spiral concrete walkway.
Yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful picture right there.
He did a good job riding that up there.
Yeah.
Actually, because that was some close turns, you know.
I was very concerned.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I'm like, we got the picture of the group. Let's go before the cops get here.
We gotta go.
And if you guys are watching on the mobile screen, I'm sorry I didn't have it on there, so I do apologize. But yeah, it's technical. If I had all my setup here, I would be able to do that. But
I'm talking around 3 different platforms here. What's the problem?
you know what? You want me to put it over there for a second?
Hey, that's what the people got to meet Connie Mysterio too.
Yeah, everybody recognized her voice.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
it was
so
pretty
funny.
wild.
They'd shake my hand, then when they figured out who I was, they'd hug me.
Yeah.
It was great.
Yeah, so let me duplicate this on the other screen here for a second. Why is it not? There it goes. But anyway, it's right there. Pretty wild. And like I said, it looks like it's on the ground.
It does, but it's not.
It's not.
Stories up, I think.
It's 5. I think it's 5.
Yeah, it's 5.
It's 5 stories, yeah. It was pretty wild. Let's see what Kevin here says. My tab header pipe should be here Friday. Probably install this rainy weekend in the garage. Okay, cool.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. I have tab. I like tab. They're great. Firefox Restaurant started following us.
Oh, nice.
Casey, welcome.
Thanks again for the food, Casey.
Yeah, what a great guy. And we talked about Tim, so I don't want to forget everybody, man. But it's been. Let's see. Let's make sure we're not. You're gonna be able to meet us up there, Tony, somewhere. We're gonna let you know where we're gonna be at, and we can ride. So
yeah, heck yeah,
be awesome. And let's see what else we got here. Make sure you guys keep on commenting here so I can say it. Say stuff. Oh, I'm going backwards. My mouse is always backwards. All right. Oh, geez. Connie says.
Yes, you can't spell.
I'm the worst speller in the world. You got a link to that restaurant yet? The Firefox?
Oh, I can get one?
Yeah, put that in the chat. That'd be great. All right. Let's see if we're missing anything. So you're getting the tab header too? I didn't know they had tab headers. Pipe. So I just got the muffler, the 2-in-1 muffler, which is everybody says it's very quiet.
It's obnoxiously loud.
What did I tell you my wife said?
Yeah, and she was like a half a mile away and was still saying, "Hey, you're in a loud environment."
Maxed out at 90, I think.
Yeah. So I am trying to get with Tab and see if I can get the louver baffle for that to quieten that bad boy up. So right now they sell them in a 2-pack. I think when I purchased it, they said that they was exchangeable, so I should be able to do that. So.
Yeah. So I've had loud bikes. I don't mind loud bikes. I like loud bikes. Yeah. But this was loud.
It was so loud that Riding Fish actually made a comment.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, that thing's way too loud. Exactly right. I hope you guys are enjoying your chicken as you guys are watching.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. Delete cat with their head pipe. Okay, gotcha.
Okay, cool.
Yep. I have when you get the muffler, it actually deletes the cap too. It only cost me $700, so it wasn't that bad. It's the cheapest. If you want a 2-in-1 and you want to see how it is, a couple people asked me. I think it was like 2 or 3 people that asked me, was the balance of your bike different because the muffler was missing on the other side? No, it's not. It's only 17 pounds. The cat delete is probably another 17 to 20 pounds, and then the other muffler is only 17. So you're not really thinking anything about it.
Yeah, that cat's a pretty chunky assembly under there.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is. It's I stubbed my toe on it when I was getting ready to leave. But it spun around and kicked me in the ankle.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Getting revenge for taking it off of there.
Yeah, but a lot of people ask, do you have a lot of codes? Do you have a lot of issues? It seems like the motor kind of, or maybe the newer ECUs kind of, learn.
Maybe they do.
Yeah.
I was really expecting, because I went ahead and I put the SNS.
Hey, you're talking like me.
Yeah, SNS high flow air filter on the right side. So the additional, air intake. I put the high flow air filter underneath the tank,
Mm-hmm.
and then I did the cat delete, and I did all that myself to kind of save a little bit on the labor and time and things like that. And I was thoroughly expecting I would get a check engine light or something along those lines, until I could get the tune put in it. But seemingly the bike hasn't even noticed that I put that stuff on there because it still runs good.
Yep.
I've had no issues and no lights or anything. So
I had a few on the way here, but I think it was more rain induced than anything. But I'll have to look at them and see what it is. Anyway, we got Carlisle Customs in here. If you guys don't know who they are,
nice.
I know you bought a part from them.
Yes. I bought a custom primary cover, and let me tell you, if you want a custom cover, or he has some, I'll call them off the shelf designs, but they're all custom covers. But he has some stuff that you can order from his catalog. Go to his website and check it out. Top notch stuff.
Yeah. I'm trying. I think I left a message for the one across the river in Pittsburgh. There's one that's called Carlisle Customs and something. And I left a voicemail on there, so I'm trying to get a hold of him because he doesn't have a phone number on there, so I'm just going to have to email him. But if you're in and listening right now, we would love to have you on the website, on the podcast, talking about your company and supporting you. And you can reach out on our throttleiron.com website, and there is either a contact form, or you can actually just sign up on the actual podcast, which would be pretty cool. All right, so Tony says, Blaze and I was at the Dragon last weekend in the rain. We rode anyway. It was wet 3 days. Now, I do want to talk about the Dragon a little bit here in a second.
It better not rain. Hey, if we go on Gerald Haas Skyway, I don't care if it's sunny out, blue skies, before I get on there, I'm putting on my rain gear.
Yeah, I'll probably do the same thing.
I've never ridden that thing that I've not gotten into some kind of rain.
Yep. Kevin says, how's Indians have Indian Stage 1 exhaust already? Just added forward facing air cleaner cams there. What kind of bike you got there, buddy? Tell us what kind of bike you got. And I need some water. You go ahead and talk there, Les.
He always puts me on the spot like that. Yeah. But no, like I say, I didn't. I don't think that the bike even noticed, that I made those changes to it. Now, once we get the tune put in it, I'm really anxious and curious to ride it on the the Dragon. My understanding is the throttle response is a lot better. The power curves are different. The bike just performs overall much better. So I'm really get like the highway with some larger sweepers and the elevation changes, and just see how the thing runs and see what kind of improvements to get out of it.
He has a 22 Roadmaster, awesome bike.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Nice bike.
He said not riding to the Dragon in rain. Sure, Harley, yes, he said.
Yeah, so let's talk about the Dragon. So, I mean, I keep on hearing, I see stories about people racing and just making it bad for everybody else, So if you're one of them people that's watching this podcast, don't get me wrong, man, but, ride it reasonable. Don't go out and just try to break records, because there's no records to break other than your bones and, your motorcycle and your life. So, yes, it's a fun road to have some curves and stuff like that. But ride your ride, and and sometimes I used to thought that the people that pull off, it's a good thing. But sometimes when people pull off, they might actually induce a accident down the road. So yeah, I mean it's a nice ride, and yes, I understand. If somebody's going 15 miles per hour in front of you, it's not very much fun. It's not fun at all. Or I think it's just like a normal road.
My bike falls over at 15 and under.
Yeah,
some of those turns.
Yeah, them people do need to get over. But I mean, but the people that are trying to break land speed records, they're running it for everybody else, and they're going to close that sucker down. Hey, there is the man of the hour right there. The guy that's got the Airbnb. Hey, do you want to put your Airbnb in the links, or actually go ahead and send me a link and I can post it. So people, if you want to go in that area and you want a place to stay, this guy's got a nice place.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Yep. So give me the link there, buddy. The Dancing Cowboy. Yep.
We appreciate it too.
Yeah. I think we're going to do the Back of the Dragon on the way back, or on our way to. I want to go to the museum of North Carolina.
Maggie Valley.
Yeah. So we'll have to see if we can get that done.
I think we can. We'll just have to keep on the move, which is fine.
Yeah, the Cherry Hall Skyway is fun too. I believe.
It is.
I think it's probably a good. There's another one too. That's what is it? The back road of the park.
Parkway.
Yeah.
I can't remember what they call it. Or Skyway.
Yeah. I can't remember what it, somebody in the chat will probably tell us, but we rode it last year and I didn't get to see much of it. It was foggy. It was snowy. It was raining. It was a little bit of everything.
You guys got wet there too. Nobody had rain gear.
Yeah. We put a rain gear and we just didn't put anything on our bottoms. Yeah, so the water was coming off our gas tank going straight down our crotch.
Yeah, let's ask Heather that one. She was soaked.
Yeah. Oh, Christine from Australia.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What a crazy person.
Oh.
Yeah.
How could we ever forget her?
I think she's got to be a serial killer over in Australia. But an animal killer. I mean, because
she brought us animal parts.
Yeah. I mean,
do you have your animal parts, Connie? Where are they?
I do. My balls are outside.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Connie's got some balls.
I got kangaroo balls.
What kind of animal was that?
Kangaroo.
No, I don't think it was a wallaby, right?
What?
It's kangaroo.
Oh, okay, good.
About the same. Wallaby or kangaroo, similar. Yeah.
Yeah, sad that.
Yeah, the claws, they make them like rabbit's feet, but they pose them with particular fingers extended.
Love it.
And that's what I got. And Connie genuinely has a pair of a keychain or whatever with furry balls on it. It's yeah.
Yeah, the Body Satcher says Blue Ridge Parkway. Yes, that's what it is. Yep, great place. Foothills, that's what it was. Foothills, yes, very freaking good.
Yeah.
I like that one. I think the speed limit's like 45 or something.
Yeah.
But man, those big sweepers and stuff that are on it, it's hard to keep it under 80. It's a lot of fun.
Yep.
It's fun at more speed on that one.
Yeah. But there's great roads. I mean, I think other than going over to the Smoky Mountains, which we're going to be going. And we're going to be in Sturgis. Give us a thumbs up if you guys are going to Sturgis, and see if we can meet up sometime. We're going to be there not the first week, because a lot of people like going to the first week now. We're going to be going to the second week, shaking hands, kissing babies, and then we're going to be going from, Wednesday on. We're moving to Pikes Peak. Yep.
We're going to go up the mountain. Whoa, that reminds me, we have to get our reservation.
Oh yeah, we gotta get up because it's the 25th anniversary this year, so it's going to probably be hard.
Yeah, someone to go up there.
So you needed oxygen too.
Yeah, you feel kind of lightheaded when you get up there. Yeah, but we'll see. So how's the room, guys? How's the screen? You guys. I know we're looking at the laptop sometimes, so we're not really looking at you guys. I apologize for that, but it's pretty tight here.
Yeah, we have the city behind us back over there.
Let's see. Wheels True Time is.
Wheels Through Time.
Wheels Through Time. Yeah, it's fabulous.
It's fantastic. We love it.
I want to get that guy on the podcast. I've reached out to him. I've actually called to get him on the podcast. They said they were going to call me back. They never did. I think he's scared. That's all it is.
We'll just have to hunt him down. He'll be at the museum.
Yeah, we're gonna. We're gonna hunt him down.
I met Dale when Dale was still alive.
Yeah.
I was down there and looking at. There's a trash can right here by my foot. Sorry, folks.
Yeah.
It was tight.
And walking around, he's talking about different bikes, and he says, "Hey, let's go start a bike. Come on!" And he pulled up I think it was 100 and some years old, little 4-cylinder bike. Used to belong to Steve McQueen. And he jumped on it and he started pedaling and he threw a lever or something, and this bike fired right up and just sat there and idled like a sewing machine.
Yeah.
It was just amazing. And he sat and talked about how it was 108 years old, I think it was at the time, and he said, "Look, listen to how it runs. This is just an amazing time." Amazing guy, super, super nice. walked around, talked about a lot in the museum. So.
Oh, which one? Which one are you talking about? They said pull the mic away from your mouth a bit. I don't know which one. Who's too loud?
Who's too loud?
Yeah.
Probably Chris.
I don't know. It probably is me. I talk really loud. I was probably putting it up way up here.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is new, so Indian fanboy. I'm sorry, we're not used to these things. So if we got them too close to us, just let us know. I turned it down a little bit too.
Yeah, that's cool. So yeah, maybe we get to meet Matt and chat with Matt there at the museum, and give him the opportunity to jump on. Hey, once he gets a Throttle Iron keychain, he'll be all in. I'm telling you.
Yeah, exactly. Awesome museum. Let me just turn it down a little bit more, see how we're doing. Yeah, I just don't want us to cap out. I understand what you're saying. This is new equipment.
Yeah, so let us know how it sounds.
Yeah,
yeah, this is new for me. Normally, when we do the podcast, I have my mic sitting on the desk, and it's it's this far away from me, and
they say it's perfect now.
Oh, good.
And you're at your
Good.
house.
Yeah, and I'm at my house too.
Yeah, we don't normally get to be sitting together, right?
I know. This is actually kind of cool.
Oh, that's a little too close for me, thanks.
Yeah. Let's see. It's got a little bit on me. Well, let's put a spit in the center there.
Yeah, that's good. That worked.
Yeah. So yeah.
We got a shot of the pillows in the back.
Yep. There was somebody laying there earlier, and I said, "Well, they're gonna see you sleeping back here." So.
I think she's hiding over here behind the.
Yeah, I think she went back to the.
Did she leave?
I think she left.
Oh,
she didn't want no part of this.
Man, she's missing out on all the fun, dude.
All right. Let's see what else we got here. Any other? Yeah, Carlo Customs is in the house. He's been active on Facebook. I've been watching a lot of stuff he's been doing.
Mm-hmm.
Very good stuff. You met Dell when he was still had a Harley dealership in Mount Vernon, Illinois.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah, super personable guy.
Yeah, so Barber's is a museum that we might be able to go to when we're down at
Chattanooga, right?
Yeah,
it's a little further south.
That's supposed to be a really good one. It's like 5 stories tall or something. The Dancing Cowboy says we are distorted in sound, so hopefully it's a lot better now, so we're good to go there. The cool thing about the Wheels Through Time, I'll say it. I just missed that one. There it is. Time is all bikes are in running condition. Yes. Yeah, they build in suckers. They do a lot of videos. They're on YouTube a lot, so if you don't know what we're talking about, go check them out.
I like the one where we had the Harley-powered airplane. Did you see that one? That was pretty cool.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
He said, I wish I knew you guys were coming into town. Where you live at, bro? Where you at? Are you in Nashville? We'll be here tomorrow, too.
Yeah, come meet us at Music City Indian. We'll be there at 9 o'clock when they open up.
Yep, we'll check it out. Let's see what else we got here. I need an hour if you go to Barber's. Yeah, you need an hour. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I'm sure that a lot of people talk about that museum is pretty wild.
Now, I don't know about Barber, but one thing I like about the Maggie Valley Wheels Through Time, you can walk up and right up to most of the bikes. Now some of them are up on displays, hill climbers and things like that. You can't really get real close, but even like when I was there, the Trob, which is one of one, right? Ever known to exist. You could walk right up to it and look at it and see it, touch it, feel it, kind of thing. And that's what I really like, because you can get a nice up close look at all the bikes.
Yep, it's a really cool place. Some of the events that we're going to be going next is he's going to be at the mobbing of the hills, right, or mountains.
Mobbing the mountain, yeah. I'm actually going to ride over on Friday after work, so Friday late, and then I'll be there for Saturday, and I think that's the day that they do the back of the dragon. So I'm going to try to stay, as late as I can, try to meet some of the folks over there, and that's Max calling. Should I answer it?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Hello, Max. How you doing?
Hello.
Hey, don't say any curse words. We're on the podcast, and you're live, buddy.
Yeah, you're live.
Oh, okay.
Well, it sounds like Max is having a party. Is what it sounds like.
Nobody's watching because all the people are right here with me.
Oh no!
Legends never die. Here's the bearded bobber.
Oh.
We raised $1,400 so far for Folds of Honor. That's the new update right there.
Awesome. Good job.
Ah, cool. Cool.
Let me get Fred on here.
Hey, does
Fred on there?
Hey, does Fred want to call in?
Right now.
The Legends never died tour this forever.
Hey. So,
Die. What's going on, guys?
so, Mr. Riding Face, we heard you were too busy eating chicken to dial in. What's up with that?
You know what? We got chicken delivered to all the legends that are still on the ride.
Ghetto chicken.
Popeyes. Listen, this is my kind of chicken. I don't know what these guys are calling it. You guys are missed. You couldn't be here eating chicken doing a podcast still. Just saying.
Ghetto chicken.
Yes, we could have been. We could have been doing that. You're right. How's it sound, guys?
Tunes today, or is that tomorrow?
It's a tunes tomorrow morning.
Yep, tomorrow morning.
Yep.
All right. I expect a race video by noon.
Okay. Oh, hey, I'll even throw a wheelie in there just for you, Fish.
Mm-hmm.
So let me do this. I don't have the disclaimer with me, but I am going to give a whiskey review since I'm on the air.
Oh my gosh, he's definitely getting paid now.
Scotch is a wonderful Scotch blend. It has notes of Highland peat along with lowland sweetness. So it's sub $100. So if you can find Monkey Shoulder at your neighborhood liquor store, you should pick up a bottle and enjoy it. That's whiskey review for today. And remember, the reviews are my own. I am not being paid for such. And enjoy.
Yeah. So Max, when we get back, I have something new for you to try. We found a distillery here in downtown Nashville, and I bought one of their single barrel proofs. It's right at 131 proof.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
That's strong.
Yeah, so we'll have to give that a try whenever we get back.
Mm-hmm. View of the 918s are based on Mexican lager.
I want to know what this distillery is that you found 130 proof at.
I'll send you a picture of it whenever I get back to my room. So
yeah,
okay. All right, you guys take care of the podcast. Enjoy. Just want everybody to know that the Legends Never Die tour.
All right.
Carrying the torch forward.
All right, man. Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, I'm out. I'm going to drink some more Monkey Shoulder.
See ya. Oh, that was fun. So Max is always the alcohol reviewer and taster and consumer and I think ambassador for what's that, Starlight.
Starlight, yeah. Was he talking about Starlight tonight again?
No, Monkey Shoulder.
Oh, Monkey Shoulder. Never even heard of it.
Monkey Shoulder. It's a he said it's a Scotch blend or something.
Let's see. This guy says Phantom on two wheels. Said, hey guys, I've been building an app called Rev that allows riders to connect with riders in real time, interact maps and locations, events. You should check it out. I think he's promoting his own business there. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm cool with it. That's what we're here. We're here to support motorcycle riders, so we're good.
Absolutely.
Awesome. All right. So
hopefully everybody could hear Max and Fish and those guys.
I asked them and they said, yeah, they can hear him. So it's pretty good. But
did they ever say that there was a way they could donate? People could donate to the Folds of Honor without,
you go to foldsofhonor.org.
Oh, it's .org?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah. So you can get that link. Just search for it real quick, and you can just post it in there. But yeah, we're going to be setting up our page where people can donate to. Every year, I think the highest donator gets a bike or something, right? So yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, Jeff Maxwell. Hey guys, yes, I talked about you already, Jeff. We talked bad about you. Too bad you wasn't listening.
He was just hollering just then.
Yep, he was just.
Is he back with him?
I don't know. He was on there. He had some kind of beer or something. I don't know.
I guess he's back in there talking to him.
He was our tail gunner for quite a while.
Yeah, he did a good job. Let's see here. Didn't know Michael Sold out. Whatever. All right. So it's
Didn't know what? Michael Jackson sold alcohol.
Oh jeez. Oh gosh. But that's freaking crazy.
Oh my gosh.
All right. So let's see. What Jeff Maxwell sent me? I think it's a picture of everybody together. I guess he went back and hung out with them. I guess. Uh-oh. Monkey shoulder.
Oh, that's a picture of Max's bottle there.
Yeah, we can care less. Just kidding. No, that's great stuff, man. Great stuff. All right. Well, anybody else got any more questions for us? What time is it? We've been on here for what? Oh, an hour.
Yeah,
Holy
over
shit.
an hour, just over an hour, yeah.
We're rocking and rolling. Like I said, I'm sorry about last night. We didn't have the podcast. We'll get that thing.
Yeah, we got slightly delayed.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, we were at Forever Rad for just a little bit of time, and which was great. You know, we saw a lot, had a lot of good conversation. With Kyle and his wife, and folks in the shop, and so it was very, very worthwhile to to stop in there. And you got a souvenir, didn't you?
Well, no, I actually bought this. I don't know if you guys know that I did get an S&S air filter 2-stage. You can get it from anybody, really you can, but I bought mine from Forever Rad because I like to support our partners, our friends, and I had him sign the back up because I literally have mine's still got the 112. It's kind of like a what do you call that?
Stealth.
A stealth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a S&S air filter underneath the 112 V cap, or what do they call that things? But then I had him sign the back of this one, Forever Rad. Thanks for your support. So yeah.
Yeah. Cool so when you went in to get that signed, we asked Kyle's wife, does he have a lot of people ask for autographs? And she said, no, Chris is only the second person ever.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That's nuts. But I can probably let's see if I can show you some of that video, folks. Let's have some fun here. I know I said I was gonna show him before we did it, but I'll show you guys a little bit of the video here. I just gotta find it real quick. Go ahead and talk a little bit.
No, you'd be amazed. Is a town, Hillsboro, right? Hillsboro,
Yes.
Missouri, which I believe is southwest-ish of St. Louis. Kind of out in the country, but not hard to find, right off of Main Road. And when you go in,
Hold on a second. Sorry.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
They have several lifts, multiple bikes, in process, and he can do everything from every nut, every bolt, every piece on the bike disassembled, customized, to the level that you want, all the way down to service and oil change. He can do anything and everything between. And the bikes that I saw there that they built were nothing short of amazing. And they did have a Challenger that I think they were getting ready to start on. And the parts were just sitting there on the bench.
Why does it keep on doing that? Hold on a second.
I don't know.
All right, go ahead.
You're running the tech. Where's the tech guy?
I know. I'm listening. Keep on going.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Any level, and then the paint shop, is second to none. We got to see where they actually do, some of these custom paints, and artists at work. That it's all you can say.
Yeah.
This bike right here was taken all the way down to just the frame and parts, and every aluminum piece on that frame is polished out.
Yeah.
And it is really, really sharp. So, a lot of the details that you don't normally see, like the backbone as it extends down below the tank slightly, those are normally all blacked out. You just don't ever see them. Now when you walk past this bike, you actually see that aluminum backbone, the bottom part of it, extending below the tank and that kind of thing.
Yeah, let me see if I can get this on the other screen too, so you guys can see what we're doing here. Let me get it in the middle here so people
Yeah,
can see
and that pipe that was just a beautiful piece of work too.
Yeah.
Amazing, just amazing stuff. I can take stuff and I can unbolt it and bolt it back together, but I can't unbolt it, rearrange it, recreate it, and then make it all fit. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, let me get this another thing. I'll show you guys a little bit of this video here, so you guys can see it. But let me skip through it a little bit here. Here we go.
Fans.
So this is the beginning of this video.
Of like, how can I be a motorcycle business but still sell skateboards to people? It's more of a, you know, like everybody has a banner.
You guys hear that video? Let me know in the chat.
Yeah, there's a bunch of skateboards too.
Well, we try to do limited edition, and we don't want to. We're not trying to turn it into
let me know if you guys can hear the video.
Like, now that we're in manufacturing at the age that I'm at, it's one of those things where it's like, cool if I have my own skateboard.
Yeah.
And so we got into it, and we're going to continue doing it. We've done like 3 of them now.
Yeah.
And it's been really fun. So.
Yeah, we were talking about the skateboards all around here, man. They're beautiful. They're everywhere in this place. And we're talking about, does he make them or what it is? It's more of a
he's definitely
hard to
artist.
go over it because the air compressor was going.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up on skateboards.
Found some stuff that the
so
you can hear it. Okay, gotcha.
I knew I couldn't raise a family riding a skateboard, but I got into motorcycles and I figured out how to raise a family riding motorcycles. So now that we have a big enough shop and all that and plenty of wall space, it's kind of my guilty pleasure is collecting skateboards.
Do some editing on
And it's just, you know, you got to have an escape from the normal daily thing. So that's pretty much what that's all about.
All right, let's go look at this. Everybody's gonna be wanting to know about this bike right here. Or what? Actually, we just start right here. So, any stories about these bikes?
Yeah, I mean, I could talk.
So this is a customer's bike. They're on a
I could talk for days about all of them. They all have their own personal story, and one thing we take a lot of pride in is stacking miles on bikes. So, just real quick, that Sportster over there, that's the first bike we ever built.
I thank
with
my wife
son.
for
that's his personal bike.
holding the camera.
And he blew it up and learned how to fix it and put a new motor in it and all that. So that's kind of his pride and joy. This is his second bike. He moved up from a sporty to a lowrider, and not a lowrider. This is started as a Softail standard.
Okay.
But we upgraded it to the big brakes, and it's got a cam, and everything's detailed. And this one is just about to hit 40K on it now.
Wow.
This is Steve's bike. He's our right-hand man here in the shop. This bike was raced on the track for over 3 years. It's a 2018 Road Glide, completely custom built. That one has 80,000 miles on it.
Wow.
This lowrider here, we just finished for a really good friend and customer of ours. He's going to be picking it up in about a week. I think he's about to hit 30K on it, you know, so it's something that we take a lot of pride in around here. It's not just building beautiful bikes, but fully functional bikes that hold up.
Wanted to steal that one.
You know, we prefer to have our customers come back to us so we can maintain them and service them and keep an eye on them, you know.
And you are a full shop. You get paint job and everything, right?
Yeah, we're capable of everything except dyno tuning. Now on the Harley side, we do have people that dyno tune for us, so that's no issue.
I kind of cut out.
On the Indian side, it's just Lloyd's tuning. We've been actually very fortunate to become the first small independent shop to be able to do Lloyd's tuning.
Cool. Now,
and we started that 3 years ago. So that's been really cool because when we're building these Indians here, whether it's for me or a customer, it's nice to be able to just plug in while you're here instead of having to send it out and wait on it to the ECM to come back. So
I think quality's pretty good, right?
It's been a good program.
We're going to do more of this.
So,
I think these interviews.
but other than that, yeah, we got a couple of my personal Indians sitting right here.
The people that are doing the aftermarket parts.
These are both set up
to you,
to my standards and my specs. I ride both of them. This one is the 25 Power Plus Chieftain that I was riding last year. And I got this one for sale just so we can keep moving forward and doing some new exciting stuff. So I'm trying to keep the mileage down on it.
You know, I had a couple of questions
we did the 112 kit and cams and mid controls and every part that we make. Did about 6,000 miles on it. It was all long distance. And
I had answers.
Basically just waiting for it to sell. I don't want to keep stacking miles on it.
And
beautiful bike. Yeah, it turned out really cool. This was one of the first Power Plus Chieftains to ever be custom built. So we're proud of it for sure. It's done me really well. Yeah. This one is pretty cool. We just wrapped this one up.
Responsive.
This is a Challenger that we just put together in the last 3 weeks. Got it finished up and took it out to West Virginia. Just got back on it last week and gave it a bath. This one features our new HPI pipe on it. This is going to be our standard issue shorty pipe. So.
Yeah. So we'll get
all these bikes
over here, Connie, of that
customized
racing bike, but
you know, some of the level of detail you may not catch here in the video.
We have 3
that red
versions,
one there is actually for
the
sale.
most popular ones are going to be the shorty.
Yep. He's he's got a couple of projects he's going to work on, and he needs that bike
take this bike to
extensions
sell, but I mean,
lift
he would
plates on
like
the
that
back,
bike
and
to
then a
sell.
titanium block to
That'll make it a lot
create the
easier.
angle.
But
Yeah, it's a
I mean,
beautiful
these
bike
guys are
and
not
rim,
huge.
right?
Yeah,
You
the
know,
wheels are ours.
businesses.
Actually have our
These
Forever
are
Red
people
logo
that
on them all
this
over
is
them.
his house, his garage.
And this is one of
Yeah,
those bikes
basically.
where kind of no stone,
Which is pretty cool.
left unturned, like fully custom built and polished forks. Everything's been coated, detailed, carbon fenders, full paint job, T-bar
Yeah, I
setup.
like the red bike.
This is our go-to.
It has
This is
a
our normal
a
bike
throwback
that
to
we
the
build around here.
It's a beautiful
1970s
bike. Beautiful.
Mongoose
Thank you.
BMX wheel
I mean,
under
this
the
whole
Moto
garage
bike
is
wheels.
beautiful. Believe me,
Those are pretty cool.
Les is a
Yeah, and I think he just talked about it. They have their own rims now, which is cool. And it's based off that.
Yeah, there's that Challenger, I think, laying in parts right there. Right there. That is the frame to a Challenger.
Come in here, man, so you can be a part of it. I know you got tons of questions, but
You can imagine
as you
that.
can see, nice, clean work area. They're working on the race
Yeah,
bike
the one
right
that-
there.
the
That's
one
beautiful
over there
there.
was the
They're tearing
red
one right
one.
here down.
Oh, no, I'm
Technically,
sorry, the
there'd
gold
be
one.
3 of them going on right now. So these parts are going to be going for this new Power Plus Chieftain.
Yeah.
The race bike is being worked
All right.
on, and then
Well, that
the
was
empty
it
lift
on
is
that.
going-
We'll give you guys the real video here shortly. I know you guys probably want to watch the whole thing, but I think it's going to be good.
Yeah, the video's pretty lengthy. We were there for a bit of time, so
Yep.
Lots more on that to see.
Yeah. Yep. So, well, thank you guys for watching. It's been a great podcast. We'll probably do one on Friday night and get more people involved, see how the Legend Never Die tour is going with everybody, and have everybody check in. It was great. If you get a chance to go catch up with them, go to the rideandfish.com website all the times. Actually, all the maps and stuff are on our roads on our website. Go to throttleiron.com and you'll see rides, and then right there is the Legend Never Die tour by day and where they're going to be at and where they're stopping, so you can catch up. We actually had who was the guy, the Moto guy stop?
Bear Moto.
Yeah, Bear Moto
Drop
stop.
Bear Moto.
Yeah, drop Bear Moto, which is going to Road America. Hopefully he'll say hi to Mike Kennedy for us.
Yep.
But he's going up there to the races. I know Donna's going to the races.
Yeah, Donna's going to keep us posted on that too, I think.
Yeah, hopefully. But we have such great fans. I appreciate every one of you guys and helping support us and what we do. We love helping everybody we possibly can. One person said out there is like, we try to bring the community together, which is really, that's what our goal is. So we're not looking to be, we want everybody to go. If we get bigger, we want everybody else to get bigger. We want to share it all.
Absolutely.
And we want people to know that. So
It's our family.
yeah, it's our family. Every person that we meet out there and the people that are watching, on the other side of the screen here, you are part of our family. So I appreciate y'all.
Yep, absolutely do.
All right, so unless somebody's got some more questions,
Man,
we'll
boy wants to know how long we're going to be at Music City. Just tomorrow, right?
we're gonna be there. We'll be there tomorrow till probably noon.
1 o'clock.
Yeah.
My understanding, it takes about 2 hours to put the tune in, and they're going to do 2 bikes. So, if they're faster than that, we'll be out of there sooner. But, I would say at least noon, between 9 and noon.
Yeah, what time can you be here? I guess you can say, and then we can try to meet you somewhere, and that way we can hang out for a few minutes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Just let us know, and we'll wait for that. Let's see what else we got here. Yes, the Dancing Cowboy, which is I can never say his name, DJ Fiku. But anyway, that's where we're staying. We're gonna be doing a video of his house and stuff, and it's right in the middle, the heart of motorcycle area. Okay, it's got a great place. We'll let you guys know.
Can I say where it's at?
Yeah, go ahead.
Robbinsville.
It's in Robbinsville.
Yeah,
Robbinsville. Yep. Right in the middle. Kevin said, have a good night. Enjoy your ride. Safe travels. Thank you, and thank you for supporting us. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, she's back.
She's back.
Dang, she's got you. Make sure you get that key back. Oh, jeez. Tennis. Okay, we'll be there. Definitely, because
absolutely.
We're gonna be there at 9. We'll see you tomorrow morning, man. That'll be great.
Yeah.
I have some stickers. He's got some keychains.
Yeah, I think I got a few keychains.
Yep. All right, folks. Well, we got 30 people watching now. Jeez.
Wow.
5 minutes from downtown, he says. Do you have a link for that place on Airbnb? I know I saw it. I know you sent it to me. Let me see if I got it.
It's on Verbo.
Verbo.
It's on
I know
Verbo.
you sent it to me.
Yep.
You know what? He did probably send it to me.
Yeah,
there it is. I am such a freaking terrible person. I apologize. Let me sure this is the right place. I don't want to give him a secret. I have my sound down on my computer and my phone, so it doesn't interrupt the podcast. But I apologize. That's the reason I didn't see it and didn't hear it. But there it is. It's in the chat now. So do you want to check out his place? Do you guys want to rent a Airbnb? Right there it is. It's a great place to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Right in the middle of everywhere. We were actually thinking about going to 210 speed, but I think it's another 3 hours away.
Mm-hmm.
But you never know.
Yeah, you never know though.
Yeah.
I mean, 3 hours is not a bad ride if the weather's good.
Yeah. So we'll see what we can do on that part, because I think that's a great opportunity for us too, and see how that goes, because that's they're a great support of Indian motorcycles. Also,
Yes.
they do a lot of tunes and stuff, dyno tunes, and if you really want your motorcycle to be top notch, and pretty much every single sensor in that motorcycle working efficient, go to 210 speed. I think that's what it's called, right?
210 Speed Lab, I think.
Yeah, Speed Lab. Yep, awesome stuff. It's on Verbo and Airbnb. What's that?
That's correct.
That's correct. You're correcting me.
Yep.
All right, so let's see over here. All right, well, thanks. I appreciate everybody watching tonight. We're gonna get out of here so we can get ready for tomorrow. I'm gonna pack this bad boy up, because first thing we gotta do is get out of this place, and then we gotta go over there, and then get that stuff. We'll meet you, and we'll move to North Carolina.
I found a hairdryer, so maybe I can get her boots dry.
Oh yeah,
jeez.
Her boots are completely wet. You know what? She had to say something, didn't she? I mean, every time we talk to somebody, she tells everybody the story about the rain. But she had to say something on the podcast too. She had to talk about her boots.
Tell them bye.
All right, bye. All right, everybody, you guys have a good night. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you being there.
Yes.
On the other side of the screen, and see you guys hopefully on Friday night. You guys have a good night. I don't think we're gonna. Let me see if I can play some music here. I think I got something here somewhere.
You got way too many screens.
Yeah, and such a small screen.
Yes.
Yeah, such a small.
Have a good night, everybody.
Yeah, let's see. Come on. Where's the music? I don't know.
Where's the Throttle Iron band?
Hey, they're on here somewhere. Let's see. Max said, still easier to work on hop on a Thunderstroke than a power.
Max, go drink your monkey shoulder or shoulder monkey or whatever, wild possum, whatever that stuff is you're drinking.
6 o'clock in the morning, coffee in my hand.
Yes, listen to this song. I think we should end with this. This is one of our songs. See, one of the reasons why we do this music is because copyrights. Man, I'm telling you that. So if I can keep this music, I don't have to worry about copyrights. I'm sorry, but that's the reason why we do it. Some people don't like it, some people love it. I prefer it because it's easier for us. And I know it right for words. And they're all spelled correctly. Because my wife looks them over.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. You too, Donna. I wish we was up there seeing you. Say hi to Mike Kennedy for us. Hey, if you don't have one of our hats, hopefully you do. I think you do. Wear it. He'll know who we are.
Yep, absolutely will.
I don't know if he has a cover garage or not. But I think he has something of it. Anyway, yeah, can't believe the same. All right, well, I'll see you guys out. Peace out. See you guys next week, or I'll see you Friday night.
Yeah, thanks for watching. Appreciate every one of you.
Like T and I TV, I think you can barely see the N and I. And then you can barely see like
also
$34.99.
KC,
Throttle Iron,
Joe, and I think Kevin Indian is on here already, and Rumble and Growl's on here, but them two names were missing off this list. I do apologize for that, but next Tuesday that will be fixed.
All right, so we go to also, as we always say, go to our shop and check out our official merch, our Throttle Iron merch right here. Just scan that code or just go shop.throttleiron.com. And we go to, let's go to the right one here. I gotta make sure we got the right screen up. One of these.
That's not it.
That's not it. That's not.
That's it. That's
all
the
right.
one.
Yeah, we got to have a little bit of drama. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the podcast, Lauren. Well, why don't you introduce yourself and let's
guys, I'm so thanks for Lauren Hensley. I'm the general manager of Indian.
So exciting things, and I don't want to do all the talking here. I know Les has got a bunch of questions too. Exciting things. I mean, this is what, the 86th year of Sturgis, and how many years have you been doing it?
This will be my 12th rally.
Wow. And earlier we were talking off screen. You said every year gets harder.
Every year's a little different, but always fun and always worth it. And I'm really excited for what's to come here in just a few short weeks.
Yeah. So how old is the dealership? It's been there
12 years.
12 years also. Okay, gotcha. And it's pretty big, ain't it? It's one of the biggest ones in Indian, I believe.
You know, we're proud. Yep, we are proud. We started in a small facility, and within the first year realized we were not going what we wanted to. So bought land, built a large dealership, and within 2 years of that had to add a 6,000 foot warehouse on the same property just to have. So Indian Motor Nation been for 10 years and running.
Wow. And that's kind of there's kind of like a joint kind of thing, because the Sturgis Rally actually got started by, I think, right, Les?
By Indian.
Yeah.
Indian.
I told you I'll get him involved.
Good old Pappy.
Yeah, no. So your comments about the dealership, absolutely correct. So I was there a couple of years ago, and when you roll in, my recollection is you have is the warehouse on the left and the main showrooms on the right with service. Very impressive, and there were a bunch of bikes sitting out there during Sturgis this week when it's a dealership.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
This is going to be actually my first time actually ever being in Sturgis, or even this far west from Indiana. It's going to be an exciting trip. Les has guaranteed me to be the tour, that he's going to show me all the great rides and the destinations out there, and he said we have to hang out at Indian Motorcycle a lot. So I said, okay, no problem. And that's what got started when we started planning this trip about 8 months ago. And then we started contacting you. Actually, Les did. This is all Les's responsibility now, so I'm going to let him talk the rest of the way. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, nice. Well, no, so like Chris said, about 8 months ago, I started pinging Lauren, and she was nice enough to answer. A lot of times I don't even get an answer from folks. I'm still waiting on Keanu Reeves or my the podcast. So if you're out there listening, answer my email. Dang it. But no, in all seriousness, I absolutely appreciate you getting back with us. I know we've communicated a couple times in between, and wanted to wait till we got a little bit closer to the kind of guys. So here we are, just a few weeks away, and things are coming together.
Now,
they are, and I'm so excited to have you during the rally. So thanks for giving us this shot to get out to the world what we've got going on for this week. Super excited.
Gotcha. So if they have any questions, I mean, we'll try to get a detailed list of things and plans and put them in the not the comments, but the description on YouTube, because this is going to be pre-recorded. A lot of our guests are always on, and they're like, or not guests, but we're viewers ask stuff every day. Maybe I'll set something up to the website where people can ask, and I'll just, since I got your email and it's working now, I can send you that, and you can send me some answers of some of the questions I think is important. It's just something I can answer. I can go ahead and answer that myself. But just the people that's going to be watching this,
I know they're excited. I know a few of our viewers are already doing shorts and saying that they're getting their plans ready for Sturgis. I was watching a couple of them today, which is pretty cool. So what makes this rally different from last year?
125th celebration of Indian motorcycle, baby. Come on now. I mean, then ours to settle and 250 to celebrate America. Quadruple that with a
that, but it's still wrong in the
motorcycle ride. I'm excited about this year than I was about the anniversary year last year. I am truly just looking forward to celebrating our freedom, celebrating our amazing brand, and that's what we're treating this rally as, is one gigantic party. So, really a lot to celebrate.
Yeah, so how many people you have involved in this? I mean, you want to thank anybody, or I know you can't mention them all, so we'll go ahead and say that right now. We can't mention everybody because it'll take us all day probably, but yeah, I mean, I'm sure you got some freaking members that are just outstanding, so yeah.
Thank you for that. Serious Motorcycle is the first people we want to thank. The partnership between Indian Motorcycle and Indian Motorcycle Sturgis has been something that for a decade and longer has been a huge part of our success. And this isn't the first brand I've worked with in power sports or automotive. And I just want to say that I think they're super special. These guys listen, they are boots on the ground, they care about the dealer health and the customer. And with that, they invest a lot for us to be able to do what we do during the rally. We have two different addresses. They get downtown where we're kind of on Main Street. We're off the beaten path. And without them showcasing themselves on Lozelle Street, I don't know that we would have the same results. So really just want to start with saying thank you, Indian Motorcycle. Awesome. But on top of that, we have so many partners during the rally. I mean, you name it. The city of Sturgis, Tab Performance is coming to set up with us this year. I can't even tell you how excited I am about that. We have a need for aftermarket support, creating, custom bikes, being able to do this performance work during the rally. And frankly, we run into a capacity issue because you got so many people comes in, just and hear this. Thank you, Tab Performance. I also want to say thank you to all of the organizations that see fit to host their events with us. The honor ride that's going on with that group, that's a big deal to us. They have choices on where they want to go and they choose us. And so we're super excited about people that partner with us. And our customers are beyond what we are grateful for. We have people that travel distance to be with us and to do their business with us. And that never falls on deaf ears here. We are grateful. And talk about this on a day-to-day. Would we be a town of 6,000 people without all these dedicated people that choose us all the time? And so that's not just during the rally, but we know we're stirring it here.
Awesome. I don't know him personally, but I've talked to him on the phone. I've also talked to him, text him.
All right,
from Tab Performance, man, freaking phenomenal group.
Should be
a great manufacturer for aftermarket parts for Indian and Harley Davidson. Very nice. I mean, he goes out his way just to help you. I had a couple questions. He said, "Hey, why don't you just call me?" I was like, I'll explain the differences of the pipes and stuff like that, which was awesome.
On one page,
and you've Indian has been really nice to us too. Also, we've had Mike Kennedy on here and a bunch of other people that's influencers for Indian. It's a great to see. I've never been in Sturgis, and we'll talk about that in the tips and closing here. Maybe give you some tips and stuff. But yeah, go ahead.
Well. So Chris has no idea. We have over 1,000-mile ride just to get there, and then what he doesn't know is we have over 1,000 miles of riding while we're there to try to get all of the sites in that we want to get in. So now he knows he might want to back out.
I'm excited about it. I've been looking forward to this all year.
And just talking to you and looking at the Indian motorcycle group there and the Sturgis, it just makes me more excited because we have a lot of fans, a lot of passionate fans that ride Indian, and we are we're getting from factors that with a lot of these, and that's where our fan base is majority, and they just say, you know, whenever they go to Sturgis, you're going to say you're going to remember this the rest of your life. And the one thing that they always tell me is that if you look for trouble, you find trouble. but don't look for trouble, you'll be good. But
so awesome. So some of the things you'll remember for the rest of your life, Chris, are the things that you experience at 10 or 11 o'clock downtown.
Yeah, I don't plan on being down there at that time, but I know we're going to go through here the opening weekend here, and I think this is where we're going to be actually there too, because we're actually, I think our plans have changed a little bit. We was going to do 1,000 butt ride, but we want to be safe and want to make sure we get there because we have a deadline now on Sunday that we have to get there. So looks like we're going to be actually Friday, 5 hours into it as fast as we can. But we're going to give our timeline out to everybody so they know, because we have a lot of people want us to meet us on the way. But let's go with the opening weekend. So tell us what's going on.
Oh man. Well, we're not waiting to kick it off. That's for sure. You know, Friday, we are hosting a 125th celebration of Indian motorcycle here at the dealership. We are kind of finalizing our plans here, but I do believe that we're going to have an opportunity to welcome Mike Kennedy on that day here at the dealership on Friday afternoon on that 7th. So here to just kick it off with a 125th celebration. We'll have some beverages, we'll have some light food. We'll likely do some pretty exclusive stuff that afternoon. And again, welcome leadership on Friday the 7th. On Saturday the 8th, we have a huge ride. It's the IMRG ride, cycle ride to be here. Working on defining kickstands up. Please check out our website as well as the Indian Motorcycle website. You will start to see those details as really within the week. But a morning ride where we're going to kick it off at the dealer's breakfast. And I mean, like moving. I mean, really, it's my favorite event that we do during the rally, just to see all the different colors and models and people from everywhere. And it's just moving. You've got to come. So Saturday the 8th, let's do that. Big event going on Sunday the 9th, which is our block party. And that is where, if you own a custom Indian motorcycle, or if you're just pretty proud of it, come and buy. We'll have food trucks, beer. I mean, it's meant to be a damn celebration. And that's going to go on from 10 to 2. And there's a pretty exciting thing happening that day too, isn't there? You too?
Yes. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait.
Yeah.
You'll be here.
Yes,
yeah.
we will. We're actually going to actually do a live podcast there. And it's going to start at 11 o'clock that mountain time. Is it correct? Or is it central? Mountain time. Yeah. So yes, so it's going to be a little early for most people, but on the East Coast. But we're going to have fun. It's going to be exciting, and we'll be filming throughout the whole entire event that we're there. I got 2 cameras. I got a bunch, 2 good cameras, and I got a bunch of Rose and got one crazy event. Take a vacation just to edit it all. So, but it's gonna be fun. I can't wait. I'm excited about that Sunday, and it's gonna be freaking awesome. So, if anybody that's just watching this and you guys want to meet up with us, we'll be there in Square. I'm thinking about getting I don't know where you're putting this at right now, but I might get a little canopy with a Throttle Iron name on it. I'll probably order that today. But if we're either outside or inside, we'll have some fun either way. We'll meet people. We'll have some stickers, key chains, some. If somebody wants apparel and stuff like that, we have to do that through the actual website, because we won't have that on us. But other than that, I mean, you guys are exciting, and that's all that matters, right?
No, and we've got some fun giveaways that day too. Mm-hmm. I mean, man, I'm so excited for you guys to be there and for everybody to be able to kind of see it near and far. So if you're in the area person, going to be a great avenue for everyone to have a little fun with us on that Sunday. So thanks.
Cool.
All right.
I mean, I can keep going. I mean, we got a whole week's plan. So you tell me when you want me to stop. But
if you want to go ahead and do the whole entire week, go ahead. Because everybody, some people, what I've found out is some people they kind of miss the weekend, first weekend, and then they actually hit the last weekend, or they don't even want to go to last weekend. They say it's too crowded, and they just want to hit the middle of the week. So go ahead and hit the middle of the week plans, and so people can show up at. Your dealership.
That so true. How it's taught us that we want to have something every day for people. You know what I mean? Not just in the busy or transition time. So, on Monday we are hosting the Operation Freedom Heroes Fun Run, and I'm super excited about that. That's a great organization. As I'm growing, and they brought by a custom motorcycle that they gave away to a veteran that blew my socks off. And that thing is going to be here on display, and they're going to host a ride to be able to go actually meet the recipient of that bike, have a little lunch, and that's going to be a fun day for everybody who wants to go on that ride. So hosting the Operation Freedom Heroes Fun Run on Monday.
Awesome.
On Tuesday, a neat thing that happens most years during Sturgis, it didn't happen last year, but the B1 flies over. Have you guys been, I guess Les, have you ever seen that during the rally?
I have not.
Oh man, it's so cool. I mean, that guy's low, it's loud, it's amazing, and it reminded us how
recently started a website.
Celebrate and on Appreciation Day, and we got free gifts for veterans. You don't have to buy a thing. You can just come on in. We're going to give it to you because we owe that to you. Thank you for your service. We've got some Honoring Heroes incentives through Indian Motorcycle that give those guys $1,000 worth of parts for free. I mean, it's where you to our veterans. We also have veterans that work for us on our staff. And we have some amazing people that are pretty talented, and we're going to play the national anthem on a guitar out front by my badass Jacob. So look forward to that on Tuesday. On Wednesday, we are going to honor Tab Performance and thank them for being here. So we're going to do some specials with Tab Performance on Wednesday, and we're giving away a grand prize at the end of the day. We're calling it Win It Wednesday. Okay. And then Thursday, we're going to celebrate ladies because we should. All year, every day.
Yeah, every day.
But there's a lot of lady riders out there, and
oh yes, there is.
We've got some specials and some fun stuff to celebrate the ladies. And then Friday, we host the Red Rum Ride, which that is a veteran ride as well. And it is a wonderful organization that celebrates with us every year. This is an annual event. And so come on out for another ride on Friday. And then Saturday, we're really just blowing shit out of the water. I mean, it's it's kind of the departure day. So we're going to say depart to all the things. We've got buy one, get one free on dated merchandise. We've got a bunch of huge specials going on. Just kind of a Send It Saturday. So a week full of fun, a week full of celebration, food, beverages, daily specials. We have service available for our customers. We are first come, first serve, and we do that so that we are here for the people that need us. Breakdowns, whatever it may be, we need to be able to serve those people, but we do have some plans for quick loop, more just get oil change, but service is available from 7:30 in the morning until 7 at night. Every day of the rally, except for that last Sunday. So please come see us, and we're here to help with any service needs.
Awesome.
So you're not going to be very busy at all, Lauren, for the whole week, right?
Yeah, it sounds like she's been kicking her butt.
probably gonna wear out a couple pair of shoes all the run around you're going to be doing that week.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry. Winter's coming after that. So I need to lose all the weight so I can pack it back on like you do through the winter. But no, you're right. We'll be running. And it's so much fun. You don't even realize it because the people are just in it to win it. The feeling, the vibes. It's just, it's all about motorcycles, and it's a really fun time to live.
Yeah. I remember last year I was watching some videos of surgeons and everything, and whenever they went to the Indian dealership, they said, "Wow, it's packed." It was crazy. A lot of times we were going through there. So I know you probably mentioned this. I just want to clarify it and everything else. So demo truck, will it be there or no?
Yes, thank you. Yes, absolutely. And guys, we have over 300 new Indian motorcycles and well over 300 used. And we sell all makes and models. I mean, if you're looking for anything, you come to us because we take it all in on trade and we will sell it. And yeah, we are going to have the demo truck down here, so you can demo any new model Indian motorcycle. If it's not on the demo truck, we let you take ours. So it is truly, if you are interested in what something feels like, please come take that ride. It is what will make the difference for you, is putting your leg over an Indian motorcycle. It is an unforgettable experience. We also reward you for taking a demo, so you get a free t-shirt just for taking a demo ride. And that's just our way of saying thank you for giving our brand a shot and coming and looking at it with us. And I'll tell you what, it's something that's a win-win. You get a free t-shirt and most people leave with a dream bike.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. So and you're going to take trades and all that good stuff. I'm just like normal. It's a normal business to you, right? So
oh, you bet. No, but we get pretty aggressive during that time. You know what I mean? We bring in additional staff. And we know we have to earn the business. And so we put our best foot forward and we sharpen our pencils and we are ready to hit some pretty high goals.
Awesome. Hey, we're gonna have to talk. I got a lightly used 25 Pursuit. I'm about
lightly.
I might have to come home with a 26. We'll see.
We'll make that happen, Les.
I tell you what, man, this guy does not. He doesn't shy away from miles. I can tell you that much. Yeah, he's got 25, but he's been riding all over the place. He's been.
What our normal
he
podcast
calls it.
New,
I go to the gym and I work out. He goes on his motorcycle and works out for Iron Butts.
So
throttle therapy, man. This is real. I mean, we all need a ride every once in a while. Maybe after the gym, Chris. Well, something I would like to mention, if I can, is we do something pretty exclusive on our motorcycles. So, we are Sturgis, South Dakota. We are the city of riders. This is something that,
instead of orange. It don't matter to me.
We're proud of. And so we put on our motorcycles, we call it the Sturgis badge. That badge this year is commemorating the 125th anniversary, which is so kick-ass. Wow. A new badge for us. We haven't done this before. Added some color to it. Really excited to showcase this. It comes on different models. Some models have badges and horn covers. Some just have horn covers. Some just have badges. It depends on the fitment. But we work with an exclusive jeweler to produce these things, and we don't sell them. At any one, the only is if you buy from Sturgis. So, that is something where when you get here, we'll make sure that your cameras see one of those suckers on the bike. And it's something that you can run down a line of a bunch of, black motorcycles, but one of them is going to stick out because it's going to have that badge and that horn cover on it. And we're super proud to fly that flag. So that's something that you get only here.
Awesome.
Very cool.
That is awesome. So Les is really thinking about getting another bike. So yeah, possibilities. He might have that badge.
Well, now I know about the badge and how I get one. I got to think about this.
Yeah, he thinks about it and then he does it. So it doesn't.
We'll change that. The other thing is we partner with some lenders that really get aggressive for us during the rally. They give us special offerings for this dedicated time frame, and so we really can make magic happen. Like we have all the parts in inventory, we have all the bikes in inventory, we have the partners that allow us to make those transactions easier, and we're excited to do it with people. And so
give me a minute. I'm calling my wife right now. I'm getting a new bike.
I think she'll be there with you.
Yeah, she will be.
You know what? This might be the perfect time. She probably won't watch this until later because
and then two
remote. She might not watch it at all. I don't know. She might not like watching us.
But anyway, what do you think? She watches every one of them.
So she watches this hour mark around 30. Maybe the price a little bit bigger. The image of the Throttle Iron hat or shirt should be a little bit bigger, etc.
go with the next one here. First one. All right. What we got here? On screen. 30 minutes. You go wheel clock. Guess new motors. So she's free at.
Doesn't see that.
Let's go. So also we got. I know you're. See what we tried outwards. Choose kind of thing to search. And Indian motorcycle. Give located. This is the first time they've ever been there. Are you inside town, outside town? I know you mentioned it earlier a little bit where you're at. What's the address, phone number, all that kind of stuff?
Absolutely. So our address is 2130 Main Street. We are not on Lizelle. So I appreciate that opportunity to explain that. Some people miss us. We have a big ass sign that has a big, beautiful colored orb on it with an arrow pointing towards our dealership. That's for, so it 30 a little bit off. We are closer to the west side of Sturgis. We also have Lizelle Street, which is downtown, and we are partners through this event. And so if you struggle to find us, they absolutely know where to find us, and oftentimes we'll shuttle you to us, or we'll make that easier for you. Our phone number is 605-206-7830. But more importantly, as we all know, the website is www.imsturgis.com. That stands for Indian Motorcycle Sturgis.com. There you will see our events, you will see our inventory, you will see our daily specials. I mean, we are really, trying to just let you know everything up front. And so check us out while you're here. We are open from 7:30 in the morning until 7 at night for absolutely everything. And we're here to stay for people that need us. And so just knock on our door for what you need. We have rentals across the road. So we rent Indian motorcycles, we rent Polaris side-by-sides, and we rent Polaris slingshots. And that's available for you during those same business hours throughout the event. So we're here for you for fun. We're here for you in need. We're here for you in any way. And we appreciate your support. We are a small town. We rely on everybody coming to see us. We offer free breakfast every day. So every single day, you don't have to buy anything from us. You don't have to do shit with us. You just come eat with us. We start out at 7:30. And demos kick off through the demo truck around 9, but we'll let you demo anytime between 7:30 and 7. So thank you for the opportunity to showcase this dealership. Please visit our website and check out our Facebook page, Indian Motorcycle Sturgis.
Awesome. I'll put all that in the actual the description. I'll also put it on our Facebook. I think that's correct, right? I got it on the screen now.
It's perfect.
So that's a shorter one than we had earlier. And let me make sure I put it on the short screen here too. Let me duplicate this one again. And that way people can see these awesome stuff. All right. So this is the last segment of our thing, and we'll go through it quickly as we possibly can. Give us some tips, what to expect. First time person like me and that kind of stuff. You've been doing it for 12 years. Some finalizing stuff, man. What's going to happen?
Be prepared for it all. Weather can be a little hit and miss, man. You can have all 4 seasons in one day, truly. And so bring your rain gear. If you don't, we've got it. Bring hoodies, but it can be hot as well. And so you kind of got to be prepared for all weather. Be safe. The roads are amazing out here. This is why we have 86 participles, man. They've got some strong curves, and if you're from flat lands, be safe out there. Just be careful and understand that the roads are a little bit different up here in the hills. Be excited because there's a lot of fun stuff to do, whether you're here or anywhere. The rally has really spread out through the hills, and so checking out these surrounding towns are something. Because there's some, and be prepared for a strong presence of police because they want to keep everybody safe. This isn't a bad thing. This is, but bring your clear glasses for night riding. Make sure that you're not parking in places you shouldn't, that kind of stuff. But ultimately, just come for fun. I mean, it's there's so many stereotypes around the rally. The tips I would give is let loose, put your hair down, be prepared for some crazy weather, and be safe.
Wow. Les, you got any tips there? Because I know you've been there before.
Well, you can get into as much trouble as you want to, or you can stay away from it as much as you want to. Like I say, a lot of the crazier stuff I think happens out of town at campgrounds and things like that. But there is a lot of fun that happens again, especially when you get a little bit later in the evening at some of the bars and things. So it's pretty much an open book. You can make the story whatever you want it to.
I think I got it circled in there, but
if you're looking for a place to stay, it's probably too late, or it's going to cost you a lot of money. It's getting that close.
Description of the storyboard.
But I mean,
is there a way that we can increase that back and
I know I want to go to Mount Rushmore. I want to go to. I think Deadwood would be one of my on my list.
Let's say I want it to be
what's
lower.
some more places I want to go to, Les? Because you're one taking me. You are the person.
If that's possible.
Oh, Devil's Tower, Custer State Park. We'll do the wildlife.
Overscan doesn't
Iron Mountain. Escapes me at the moment, but there are several.
What's that?
Yep.
You gotta do Spearfish Canyon.
Okay.
Yep. Needles Highway, Crazy Horse Memorial.
Wow. They're giving away an Indian out there.
Oh, they are.
You don't even have to be present to win. You can buy a ticket for like $20 and win a chieftain, I think, or a roadmaster. It's a beautiful bike.
Nice.
And what is that other place? I mean, it's Blue Chip, or I said it wrong last time, right? So
that's a competitor. That's like saying Harley Davidson on here.
Oh my gosh, really?
It's okay. We love all bikes. It's all good.
It's all good.
I know.
Anyway,
we do too.
The last thing I want to say is, I think, is stay away from what animals out there. I see it.
Bison.
Bison.
The fluffy cows. Quit that shit. There's enough memes out there about it.
Yeah. We don't want to have nobody on watching us with the bison. Okay, do not do it. Okay. And what would wait? Go ahead.
So just a quick story on that. When we went out and did the wildlife loop, of course the bison are in a particular area, and they had park rangers, multiple park rangers stationed there, to tell people to stay back. And I asked him, I said, look, I've seen some too. I said, but is it really that big of a problem? People really want to go up to these things, and they're like, oh yeah. I said, if we weren't here, people would be trying to approach them all day long. And I'm like, no, thanks.
Well, Lauren, look at your list real quick. Is there anything we forgot?
Not that I are asking and get to reach your people as well. And we just appreciate the support. I can't wait to see you and meet you and celebrate with you guys here just in a couple weeks. So.
All right, cool.
Nope, same thing. Well, I'm excited to be there and meet you in person. And again, thanks for taking my call.
Thanks for calling.
And so yeah, we're just excited to be there. And
all right, Lauren, if you would just stay on here, the screen will go black when I stop this recording, and then just stay on here, and we'll just final things up, and we'll play a little music here, and we'll call this thing out. Make sure it's not too loud, because I get complaints all the time. It's only one person that doesn't like our music, I think, though.
He likes the music. He says it's too loud.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go. All right. Couple more things. Just one last time. This is your website. This is your address, and we'll call it out if you want to do that real quick.
www.indianmotorcyclesturgis.com, 2130 Main Street, Sturgis, South Dakota. Come see us.
You're good. Oh, that's what Connie does. You sent me a message. I need to call Jeff. What's up, Bo?
Rim, heads down, engines quiet.
I thought he was going to do that. What the fuck's that here?
stands clear.
All righty. I know. I did a little solo tonight. Max and Les both called me and said, "Hey, do I need to be on?" I said, "Man, just take
This
the
guy's
night off."
co-hosted. I don't understand what he's saying. He wants me to help pay for it or something.
Get a lot of people. I don't expect very many people coming on here. But I thought
he's the one who wanted to have the party and have
ultra
Mike Kennedy
sound wave
invited. He's inviting all them people. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, bro.
And I thought, what is not a better time to have a little discussion, a Q&A tonight where we can talk together and have some fun. Talk about, King of the Baggers. Well, I have some announcements that I'm going to make with the King of the Baggers tonight. We'll see how that goes.
What's that?
But anyway, here is our monthly members. I really appreciate you guys.
I understand. Why would he call
members.
you
I think
for?
we
Why?
actually have
He could have
another
just called
one I
me.
haven't put on here yet. I was racing tonight to get everybody on here. I hope you like the new screen.
Yeah.
Thanks to our supporters ride. I made this screen where I can actually do 2 screens back to back. So as we get more members, we'll do 2 screens and 3 screens and so on, so on. So Mike, yeah, damn it, Max, Les, I know. It's going to be a little bit different tonight, a little behind the scenes because I'm planning on showing you a little bit of what I do behind the scenes a little bit. Maybe show you a little bit about the app. I haven't decided yet. But on that, but we've had some major update yesterday on the app, and I can tell you a little bit about it, but I don't want to tell the competitors. These days, it's so easy for competitors to catch up. I want them to take a while to catch up. So we're building this app where it's when it gets released, it's going to have everything you ever possibly need, hopefully. All right. But anyway, we got One Therapy, Eric, Attic, Tim Arnold, Our Indian Adventures, Mix Voy 420. I haven't seen him been on here lately. Hopefully he's doing okay. Bob Cole
reserve me one
was
too.
on
Damn it.
Route 66. Got to meet him. Great guy. Gator Mike was on here last Tuesday. He's a great guy. Riding Fish, one of the actual host of Route 66. We got Wheels Divided. We got Tony, Will and Blaze, which was watching a hockey game Tuesday night. Really? Okay. Anyway, you're excused. Hopefully they won. And you got Donna from Iowa. Great person there. I mean, they do a lot for the Indian motorcycle community. I hope she had fun at Road Americas. I saw a photo of her and Mike.
Was he
Kennedy.
drunk?
Kevin Tatum was on the Route 66. Great guy. Jason Christensen on the Route 66. Great guy. Also, Kevin B. He's in the chat, I think. HD Ronnie. He's hopefully we'll get him on here. Terry Cornett, Doug Hampton, Rumble and Growl, which is I think he's at 3 months there. I got to update the months. Tony G, great guy. Joshua Heifer, great guy.
I don't understand.
I do have your application. I'm waiting to upload the, if you are listening or you listen to this, I'm waiting to upload the latest Android version. I'm going to actually add you to the beta tester. Bagger Legion and 2 Roll in Stones and then Mike Sampeo. All right, as you can see, we have a shop, and I'll give you guys the link of the flag tonight. I know I've already had a couple people order the flag, which is pretty cool, but it's on a separate shop. You cannot see it on our shop. They do not carry flags.
That's what I got to do.
I had to use my backup provider. So I'll give you guys the link for that. We got 16 people here. Hopefully you guys will like this podcast and like it and get it in the algorithm so people can watch it. If we get 30 people on here, I'll invite Les and Max on here and see what happens. Wheels Divided is in the house. All right. Wheels Divided is one of our sponsors too. Anyway, check out the shirts. This shirt that you see.
I guess he thinks that if I don't say we're going to do it, nobody's going to show up. Maybe I don't know.
Freaking built on it. I think I got one cell on that shirt, but I think everybody knows it. I do have the updated version. I did edit the text, and we're good to go. And I'll show you a little bit about that tonight, how I do some of my shirts. I don't use 100% AI. I do use AI sometimes when it's very technical.
Yeah.
It does. Is our friends. Look, we got a new screen, and look, my name is right there in the middle. So I'm testing out this new screen for Tuesday night. It should be pretty cool. Sit down, relax, enjoy the mood, the mode.
I thought he is a psycho.
I guess you can say.
But anyway, make sure you're liking and subscribing. If you haven't subscribed, we have a Tuesday night podcast at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm really thinking about moving that to 9 a.m. Who knows? We'll see. 9 p.m. and see how it goes. Because, man, I'll tell you what, right now, it's barely dark. I know a lot of people, that's the reason why I pushed it to 9 o'clock tonight, and see how that goes. But we'll look at it in the future. But we won't do it next week. Next week, we will be talking about Route 66, or if we have a guest, we'll see how that goes. All right, full screen,
I don't
man.
know. It's just weird that he says that.
So we got the full screen going here. We've got a little bit of the new version, and we got a little bit of the old version on the mobile version. So, and let me see who's all here in the chat. So we got Kevin is in here. Awesome. Les is checking things out.
Yeah, well,
we were.
He's looking at the wrong person.
Nobody likes me.
He said he was going to host it at his house.
Go Kane. Mike BB116 is in here. Does Max turn into Mad Max when tipping the bourbon? Laugh out loud.
It is his idea.
I'll put that on there so he can read that. He's right now out and about with his wife. He will chime in.
It definitely is his idea.
Yet, but he will be. Hello from Los Angeles. All right, Ed. Welcome to the podcast. What do you ride? That would be cool. You're on the mobile
hold on
version.
a second. I got Ryan on here. I got him on.
We got Les in here in case I need.
Hey, how's it going, bud?
I'll let him jump on.
All right, let me give me
how to get on.
Hey, yeah, Les, you can jump on when you want to. I'll be ready for you. I'm just finishing stuff up.
She tried to race home. We'll see how it goes. She was going to look at the comments. She hasn't decided yet. Oh, I hear her coming down. You better hide yourself.
Gotcha. All right.
Connie Mysterio might be on the freaking
see ya
camera.
I'm coming.
Oh, jeez.
Damn it.
What's up?
She's trying to save me. I don't know why. I don't know. Let me see this app QR.
Yeah,
is probably not working. Let me move this over and put this one up.
Really black, yeah.
Move frontwards.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's move that to the front too. In case you want to become a beta tester, we are taking more on every day. But let me put this back where it was now.
How you doing?
The images on the bottom are not even close.
Good.
They're all blurred out. I did a very poor cutout of this thing. I did it in Photoshop and did not work out. Let's see if I can get this going here. But it did work out on the frame, though. That's pretty weird.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it don't look bad. Let me see here. I'm going to increase the font size here. I don't know why it's so down.
All right, so a couple things. As you guys know, I had a little.
I'm talking about your name. I'm trying to get your name.
I'm
going to try to get the whole thing in there. See if I can.
I'm doing fine. Little sore. If you ever had a kidney stone, they say it's the closest thing to a woman in a pregnancy, and sometimes a woman will argue with you until they actually have a kidney stone.
I'm just dyslexic, so I always get your R. It's
Were you in
RVS,
Kansas
right?
City and I wasn't there.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was Nashville, right? You was in Kansas City. Yeah, you was in Kansas City. But your middle name is Sue.
I got that on the way here. Thank you. You'll pay for that later.
But I thought this would be a little bit.
So you're the originally one that cracked it all.
Fun. It's people will enjoy it. They enjoy it. I mean, you can watch a movie if you want to. It's Friday night. Go to the movie theater.
Okay.
And we'll see how things go. But
because you're not finding anything on TV to watch. That's for damn sure.
Oh my gosh, we were looking for a movie, and I said, well, I might as well just do a podcast. KC Joe is in LA this weekend. Congratulations. That's a funny mic. I guess I got to see what Mike says here.
Yeah, I always save my camera to the last because it gets overheated sometimes.
All right, so if you want to become if you're Android, we do have Android.
Let's see what was I going to say. So some of the things that you can see over here, I can go through the lineup real quick. Let me go back to the. I have my own software, so I've been making it. So I got to adjust some stuff, but adjust on the fly. See, I think it's good right now. Let me see if I can pull the actual overlay system up and see what we got here.
But it does look pretty cool because that glow on that lamp is almost perfect, where it's like glowing.
Awesome.
The little pistons and the sledgehammers there.
Anyway, so what is the difference?
Getting off topic.
This is my question. I was going to ask you tonight.
We went and got a tune with my buddy,
like a Lloyd's tune and your tune. What is the difference?
Let me explain a couple things about that, because I've got a lot of questions about, you got a 2-in-1, but it's not really a 2-in-1 and a tune, and they actually tune. They get with Lloyd's and they tune it the closest they possibly can to the setup I have.
Yeah.
They've done many tunes, and they call Lloyd's and they look at it and that kind of stuff, and then it runs, runs pretty good. So, and I can tell you, I do feel the difference. I do feel it in the throttle. I do feel it in.
Now,
if I want to pass somebody on the interstate,
I guess you can say,
taking off.
do you do
stop
yours
signs,
on a what do you call it, dyno?
More powerful than it used to be. Unless it's noticed fuel, more fuel, not being burned, but
so I would think
actually
yours
more
would be a
efficiency
little
in
bit
fuel,
better, I imagine,
which is pretty wild.
Or no?
But anyway, yeah, that's what we did in Nashville. But at 1:30 that night, I had a little kidney stone. I thought it was my other issue. I have diverticulitis, and I thought it was maybe I ate something, or usually it's alcohol or something like that. It kind of kills me, but maybe I ate something causing a problem. Who knows? But I was up at 1:30 in the morning. It got I was taking I did doze off. Connie gave me some pain medicine. I dozed off, and next thing I know, I'm wide open like this, and I was like, "Holy smokes!" I could feel something move. Almost, it felt like almost an inch, and I was in severe pain. I was looking. I had enough time to look at all the hospitals and see who had the best rating. Got me a because I was on my motorcycle. There's no way I was going to be able to ride it. I was in such pain, and I was not riding on the back of Connie's.
I know that's a
Spider.
That's getting really popular.
1:30 in the morning. That would not look good.
You just didn't trust me. You didn't.
No, I didn't want to have any issues. It says 250 miles per tank now,
and they are going.
Cool. Never had that before.
I mean,
that's actually cool.
It's just like China going all out, man.
Wheels, Chris on YouTube on the phone. How come I don't see Mike comments different versus app? Let me see what you're talking about here.
I'm still trying to get logged in over here.
Oh, that's okay. Let me see. I'm gonna put an app in. Okay, you got the comments right there. So you will have to go onto the. If you're on the mobile device, you got to turn it sideways, and then you got to click on the options.
I mean, that's one of the biggest things with Polaris.
The best way of doing it. Turn the phone sideways.
It was
and put comments. You got to hit the button. What is up, Indian fanboy? Awesome. Welcome to the podcast. This is like a little pop up. We've done these a couple times before, but I thought we'd just have some fun tonight and see how it goes. All right, so
it's gonna be over by the time I get this computer up.
Yeah, no, that's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I'm going through as much as I can.
Okay.
Laugh out loud. Chris riding bitch on a spider. Better wear a pink tank. Whatever. But anyway.
Hey, my home is pink.
Yeah, it is. I could have wore that one too.
I know.
And that would have.
I 100% agree on that.
But I was. I got a lift, and it cost me like $6. I was like, let's do it, because I was really close to the hospital. So we go there, and we go in there, and they say, listen, you're about to have a baby. And I was like, what? But I had a kidney stone. So, all right. It was at their estimate 8 millimeters.
Okay.
All right. Does anybody have a 8 millimeter? You know what I'm talking about. A 9 millimeter. That's how big this damn thing.
At least I don't have to worry about that kind of stuff. So
I saw that. Yep.
But you never know. I mean, I do. Actually, I mean, when I get migraines, a headache, but I take so many
bourbon.
I take like
he kind of mellows out a
16
lot. So that's what's really cool about.
And a couple of
Max, I've known
really.
Some people that get,
I don't ever have
the little
hardly ever a runny nose or anything like that.
Yeah,
I don't ever.
You got
and there's a couple
out there.
Couple of them. There's like
cool about Max.
I don't know. It's weird.
Out,
I don't have any sinus problems. Cool. It's weird.
All right, so
I used to have hives and all kinds of stuff. And when I started doing these supplements,
let's go through the actual thing I said I was going to.
I mean, it's not like they're not drugs or anything. They're just supplements.
I want to make sure I go to the list.
Like M&N and that kind of stuff.
And say we did this and did that.
I mean, I don't hardly ever blow my nose ever.
How many people's watched? Put a thumbs up in the chat. How many people's actually watched the Kyle?
I'll have to give you some of my list. You can try it.
And what did you think about it? Go ahead, let me know. Do you guys like that?
Yeah.
I think a lot of people's watched it. I mean, I got a lot of likes on it so far. It seems to be doing really, really well. Better than average of our videos, which is cool. If you'd like us to do more of that, we will do more of that. I think that'd be cool.
I enjoy those.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta mute this here real quick. There we go. So, all right. So some of the things that we said we were going to talk about was motorcycle news, which we can talk about that a little bit. Industrial rumors. There's lots of rumors.
Well, do you want to get? I'm gonna get change my clothes. I still have my dress clothes on. Do you want to get something to drink, something to snack on?
What we are planning on doing. So
yeah. I'm in my underwear.
So anybody in
I just
chat that actually watched the video. Let's see what happens. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Okay, cool.
I just released a
what
do you call it? A new channel on YouTube. It's 24/7,
and look forward.
So it plays our podcast over and over. Not the over and over.
Yes,
it's
awesome.
Different.
Will's divided. You gave me a thumbs up. Is there anything that you would like us to do?
Yeah, it keeps going. Does advertisements for people.
I
mean, it's gonna be freaking cool.
We'll see what we do.
I'm gonna announce that probably tonight. So that's gonna be something new.
Now
I might just keep it running. I don't know.
But
I can go live on there too. I just haven't decided to.
We got 13 people now. As we get 30, I'll invite my friend Les and Max on here. So let's see what we can do. Share this podcast or let people know that we're on. All right, but anyway, it was I posted
let me see.
45
public
minutes before 9.
Normal.
Yeah, tell them where I was at.
I always told him you was at the store.
Jeez.
I always told you it was a store. All right, you get your computer up yet so I can concentrate on posting? All right, so one of the biggest news is we're on Apple Podcasts now, and I made some links here tonight so people see. What's really easy is that it's getting the RS feed from Spotify. So every time I actually upload Spotify, it automatically refreshes Apple, and you guys get the podcast there too. So a lot of people's asked for a non-video podcast where they can listen on the road or at their work and stuff like that. And guess what? We got it
pretty
now.
funny.
So it's great.
Oh, that's cool.
All right. So it's got every single episode that we've ever done on Apple Podcasts now, which is really cool. All right. So let's see what else we got here. We got, hey, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the podcast. Nobody has any talking points about the video of forever up, but come on, give me some information here. All right. So we're probably 100% going to the King of Baggers in Mid-Ohio. So I'm going to be setting up a ride, and maybe the app should be out by then.
All right,
and
I'll be right back.
We're going to set up a ride, and we're going to have a hotel probably, because right now there's something going on in Columbus, Ohio, where the rates are pretty much double from last year. And it's not the race, because it's another hour and a half away from Columbus in Ohio. But we're going to try to find us a nice location for a hotel and get a reasonable price, because right now we don't want to pay $200, $300 because you won't believe how much out of pocket I had to pay for my surgery today, which is freaking set me back extremely bad. I'm telling you, I almost thought about just canceling every damn trip this year, but we're going to still push through it. We're going to have some fun, but we're going to go to King of the Baggers, and we're going to do the Rome of the Races, and it's probably going to be coming out of the new dealership with Iron Pony in Columbus. So I don't know if you guys know, right now Iron Pony is a super store, okay? And they have a bunch of dealers there, and they have a bunch of merchandise. Well, Iron Pony's decided to open a standalone Indian motorcycle store in Columbus, or dealership, which is outstanding. Because I'll be honest with you, last time I went to Iron Pony, I wasn't very happy with the Indian, because I was like, wow.
You were very concerned.
I was very concerned that they were getting rid of Indian, because Indian was very disarray. There was boxes everywhere, but they were moving. I didn't know. I had no idea. So that's the reason why I never really said anything on the podcast and dished Iron Pony, because I like Iron Pony 100%. We've done things with Iron Pony. I think that's pretty cool, but I need to get rid of all these images on the bottom, because these things look like crap. But anyway, but yeah, I mean, I was very impressed when I seen the news today that they did that, that means they have full confidence in Indian up there. And I was thinking something else, and I'm glad I'm not thinking that anymore. So that's a good thing. So, but yeah, that was crazy. Now I'm just highlighting them. So let me edit this thing here. Make this thing a solid color. Yeah. And then there we go. Done. Gone and done. I'm happy now. I feel forever. Let's see here. What's he say here? Money, money, money. Crazy medical expenses. Hell yeah, they are. Hey, Marty Booty. Thank you for having us in your video. I watched your video, man. Hey, I'll tell you one thing. It was great. I liked it. I like how you cutted it and all that kind of stuff. You can tell that you have a lot of experience making YouTube videos. So congratulations on that video. It really was good. And I'm glad you had us in there. We look like the mafia, though, when we were interviewed, which is really cool, I thought. All right. Indian fanboy. I'm at home on the driveway sipping Crown and Coke. That's what he's doing. That's the reason why he's not really on here. I feel the Forever Red episode was good and the format worked well and the ratings are gone. However, I know that may not confirm that a recent part installment may have failed on a long ride. It was an aftermarket part. I can confirm that. We possibly might have that person on the podcast. And as you guys know about our podcast, we don't look for dirt. Okay. So we don't know exactly what, happened on that ride. And it really, we'll probably never will know, So the aftermarket part, we'll see how it goes. But it wasn't something that they actually made, I guess you can say. All right, let's see what else. I like to see and confirm that other riders that the actual case is about the part failure and facts that it's not installed by it. Yeah, and when we, we had discussions, and I'm sure it's going to come out sooner or later, guaranteed. Yeah, it was nice meeting Marty Booty also.
Bodie.
Bodie.
Saying booty.
Did I say booty? Okay,
yes,
sorry.
Twice now, maybe three times.
Damn dyslexic. Damn dyslexic.
That's why I'm here, folks.
Yeah, Will's divided. Quit spamming symbols. I'm sorry about that. It's the bot.
Nightbot has a mind of its own. It's nothing personal.
Yeah. See, what happens is a lot of bots come in here and they get kicked off a lot by Nightbot, which is really cool. Is that when you spam a lot of symbols, it gets people's attention, and then they put a link in there, which we kind of don't allow links also. And that's the reason why you don't see many links in our chat, is because people can't spam. Marty. I'm just going to say Marty. All right. How about the 116 Club Throttle Iron hat? There is one. There is a 116 Club. Max has got one. He wears it every day. And unless if you're looking for just the 116 without the throttle iron. Now, let's go ahead and check that out. Let me see if I can actually do that. Let me pull it up real quick because I got... What's that?
Marty. He's like, I don't care what you call me as long as you call me for dinner.
All right, we'll do that.
I do cook pretty well, Marty.
We're going to meet you again. I guarantee it, man. We're going to meet you again, so it should be fun. All right, let me show you guys a little bit. Let me change things here, and you guys can actually see exactly what I did. And Connie, you got to pay attention to the chat.
Oh, okay.
All right, because I'm going to go to another screen here. I'm going to see if I can find it. That's in case Les comes on here. Here we go. Let's just do this. Let's get this one out for a second. And let's move a screen in here. This is how we do things right here. Technical support, they say. Got to have it in here. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's make sure we got the rights. Why is that not dragged in there? Come on. All right. It's being difficult. There we go. All right. You can't barely see that, but that's okay. Let's go to current. Let's go notes. Oh, that's our links. Why is Chrome not listed on the stupid thing? Current application. There we go. Let's do that. All right. So here we go. We're on that. We're gonna go to Kittle real quick, and you guys are gonna see what here.
Kevin said 116 here on my Roadmaster.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got you. The screen just moved.
Yeah, I'm moving it. I'm moving it right here.
Am I supposed to like just?
So you got a 116 Roadmaster. So I have, let's zoom this in right here. So
I hope it's cooler tomorrow too.
Yeah. So this is the 116. Do we not have a 116 on? I think we do. Let me go to shop real quick. Let me go to shop.
I thought we had a 116 on there.
Yeah. So. And here's the shop right here. It runs really fast. We got a 1.8, we got a 112. Were you looking for like a Roadmaster 116 like this, or are you looking at the other hat that we have? Because I can make you one. I can make you a 116, but it's gotta say, what is it? It's not Power Plus. It's what is it called? Weak Plus or something like that. I'm just kidding. I'm just case Max is. I'm not saying like this one right here. This is the 116, and we also have fitted also. So if you're looking for just the 116 club and you want to put Thunderstroke underneath there, the reason why I can't do that, and the reason I can only do Power Plus, because copyright.
I know.
And copyright. And I can't like. I can get away with the plus, but I can't get away with Power Stroke. That's the main reason why there's not like that.
Thunderstroke, right?
No, we're not.
Yeah, I
gonna do
would do that.
Thunderstroke.
Thunderstroke, yeah, Thunderstroke.
Yeah.
Glad you guys cleared it up.
Yeah.
So you can see that's a Power Plus right there. But if I did Thunderstroke, I can probably put Thunder with a electric bolt. I could probably do something like that if you're interested. You know, that might be pretty cool. Let's see if we can do this because this is kind of the behind the scenes. I don't know if you guys like this kind of stuff, but so yeah. Oh yeah. They're all AI. No, they're not. Sorry. Not this time, brother. So 16. All right. And then I can go like Thunder right down here. And we'll just build a freaking hat right here. Make sure how do you spell Thunder? Because I gotta make sure I spell it right.
THUNDER.
DER. All right. All right, so you guys are watching this live. We're going to make a hat right now. And you guys better buy it. Yeah.
No, I can spin it for you.
This with and this is where I have to. Sometimes I'll just put the lightning.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got to get that.
Is it it's LI?
Oh no, it's good. It's good where it's at. I just got to do the poll one now, so let me get that screen going.
Let's see. There we go. So this is where I can get the little symbols and stuff like that. Let's see. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Don't do that one yet.
Thunder Plus. What the Thunder Plus?
And they're not listening to me. I'm looking for a thunder, a bolt of lightning now. Okay, calm down. Give me some time, folks. Yeah, so let's see what we got here. Ooh, that's we got to make sure it's easy to make for what do you call it? Embroidery. So these are embroidered hats.
You don't want to have too much thread, you know.
Yeah, you're right. So we got to make sure it looks good.
Wheels Divided said just use a pick of a golf club.
A golf.
Stroke.
Yeah. Thunderstroke.
Nice. Wheels Divided.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Let's get rid of that. Let's go replace. There's replace that bad boy. Come on. Oh, I gotta click this one. Double strike. Dear. Replace. Oh, it's not gonna. All right, whatever. It's having a problem today. Okay, get rid of that. And let's get rid
Moving on.
Moving on. We're moving great. All right, so we're making a hat. And let's change the collar there. Let's get this out of this. Oh, part of that thing now. So let me go ahead and undo. Let's get rid of it. Come on. What?
Les said, I don't know about buying a hat. I'm in the middle of making buffalo chicken dip.
Oh boy.
Yep. It's buffalo chicken dip night.
All right, so Thunder, and we could probably go, let's see what comes up with stroke. So COKE. All right, let's see what happens with stroke. Nothing comes up. So let's do pistons.
What?
Pistons, like a stroke. Pistons, like stroke.
Yeah, pistons. Yes.
Yeah, if I can find a good piston.
I know what a piston is.
Yes. Yeah. We can probably do something like that. Is it? What's the chat saying? Is this boring? Should we move on?
No, they're just talking back and forth.
Just talking back and forth? Okay.
Yeah, golf clubs go right along with retirement, Wheels Divided said.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but we can always do like a piston.
Marty Bodie said the lightning bolt coming out of the thundercloud looked cool.
Lightning. Well, you gotta remember, it's got to be easy to do. What do you call it? Damn right. Got to be really easy. For when we go back to lightning again.
126 Roadmaster says Thunderstroke forever. I'm here for you, Max.
Yes, Thunderstrokes. You know what? Max was giving me a hard time on the phone call before I did this podcast, and it was talking about, hey guys, why are you hating on the Thunderstroke? You guys gotta understand. I had a Thunderstroke.
Yeah.
I loved it. It was a beautiful freaking bike. 100%. But I went to the Challenger, and guess what? The Challenger doesn't have a Thunderstroke. It has a Power Plus. Doesn't mean I hate it or disliked the 116. I loved the way it sounded, and I loved the way it went around curves. I enjoyed it a lot. I mean, it was a beautiful bike. Beautiful bike. But anyway, I think that actually looks pretty good right there. I mean, you guys.
Bolt and piston. Casey Joe on here says if you use the lightning as the S, he's got a point. If you use the lightning as the S, you can use TROKE in text. The lightning bolt is the S for stroke.
Oh, okay. Let's see that.
That's kind of cool.
It actually might that might work. So let me copy the. Let me duplicate this. Okay. And he's saying what? ST. Oh, sorry.
Well, the lightning is the S.
Okay.
Then you put TROKE.
Like that. Gotcha.
You got it?
Yep, I got it. We got this. Yes. This actually might look good. Make sure this is in the middle. Oh, damn it. I hate when the things are all right, Mike Kennedy's watching. Do not sue me. Okay? I can't afford it.
Not now.
All right, so let me group these together. Let me get rid of this one thing here. I gotta ungroup these things. What's ungroup? Ungroup. All right, we're gonna group this, and this. Control G. We got it grouped now.
You are so dyslexic.
Why am I spelled it wrong?
It's TROKE.